Skin lu banyak amat, Bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabang.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabang bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Mail Team Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Sisi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniatu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke Errol.
Berhasil mendorong Torito menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut, udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill!
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue kecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Satu Hijume, tapi sekarang lu Ivan dan Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerah dia sendiri di kakak bisa-bisa, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana diri yang dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang bisa satu blessing duet.
You miss me?
Blessing duet belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me cool.
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, I tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin gay Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Munton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
MPL Arena tentunya begitu ramai dengan banyaknya super fans yang menantikan tim-tim akan berlaga. Di hari yang kedua, minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 16. Harap-harap cemas karena kita mengetahui baru 4 tim saja yang bermain dari 9 tim total. Jadi hari ini kita akan melihat banyaknya perjuangan dari 3 match yang akan berlangsung. 6 tim akan berlaga, ditambah lagi di match pembukaan. Kita akan menyaksikan tim Liquid ID dan juga Geek Fam. Mereka akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Keduanya punya harapan besar untuk match ini. Match pembukaan bisa menjadi sebuah awal yang baik untuk mereka. Mengingat Geek Fam, mereka tidak mengubah banyak pemainnya. Terlihat solid dan begitu kuat. Berbeda dengan musim-musim sebelumnya, kita melihat banyaknya perubahan dari segi jungle-nya. Namun sekarang mereka terlihat begitu kokoh, masuk ke musim yang baru dengan semangat anyar dan mungkin mereka sudah mempersiapkan sesuatu dengan veteran-veteran yang kembali hadir, ditambah pula The Young Blood yang masih berapi-api. Dan bukan hanya Geek Fam yang akan kita perbincangkan, karena dari tim Liquid ID, sang veteran yang kembali hadir. Ada Kabuki yang kembali ke line up tim Liquid ID. Membuat banyak harapan dari The Cavalries untuk bagaimana tim Liquid ID menentukan siapa gold laner yang akan mereka turunkan. Mengingat adanya 3 gold lane yang punya potensi besar di panggung MPL yang megah ini. Dan sebelum kita menyaksikan bagaimana perjuangan dari kedua tim ini untuk membuka laga mereka, izinkan Budi mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para super fans yang hadir di MPL Arena yang sudah berkumpul dan khususnya juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser, ada Kacang Sukro dan Yoritos. Ditambah suppliers kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan semuanya juga benar-benar menantikan bagaimana season 16 akan dijalankan oleh Geek Fam, mengingat mereka begitu baik. Di musim lalu, posisi 3, posisi yang begitu baik. Mereka menempati top 2 di regular season. Hasil yang terus membaik dari season ke season. Diharapkan oleh Geek Fam Unity tentunya di season ini mereka akan semakin meranjak. Dan ditambah sekarang tim Liquid, mereka pernah menjuarai MPL Indonesia. Namun itu 2 musim lalu. Bermusim-musim yang kita nantikan. Akankah di sini tim Liquid ID bisa kembali ke masa jaya mereka? 1 musim saja tidak cukup. Mereka membutuhkan musim ini untuk kembali hadir dan juga membuktikan diri. The Cavalries yang sudah hadir. Lalu ada Geek Fam Unity juga yang udah berkumpul. Semuanya benar-benar ingin melihat. Akankah ada battle yang menarik? Dan kira-kira siapa yang akan diturunkan oleh tim Liquid ID? The Cavalries, are you ready? Oh, The Cavalries sudah berkumpul. Dengan jersinya, dengan yel-yelnya Bude nantikan ya. Tapi gimana halnya dengan Geek Fam Unity? Tenang ya, di sini karena di malam minggu ini kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana MPL date juga. Yang lagi ngedate bareng juga boleh say hi. Jangan lupa juga karena di MPL Arena ini semuanya boleh berekspresi, boleh nulis-nulis pesan juga. Boleh kasih pesan juga. Dan khususnya untuk tim kesayangan kalian. Mungkin kita bertanya-tanya bagaimana nih. Dan siapa yang akan bermain juga, jadi langsung saja kita akan membahas bagaimana potensi dari kedua tim ini membuka hari yang kedua. Langsung saja caster, monggo.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, for that wonderful opening. We got the Cavalry and the Geek Fam Unity ready for the day here. And yes, it'll be a TLID versus Geek Fam opener. One with a few changes with Fabian and Kabuki? Fabian and Aaron perhaps changed by Joe and Kabuki. Geek Fam sticking to the good old lineup. So, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 2 of the opening week of MPL Indonesia Season 16. The road to M7 is getting really hot here in MPL ID, seeing yesterday's matches go all the way 2-0, 2 times. I'm here with Gani and Arashi. How y'all doing after seeing yesterday?
Feels good, feels great. It's going to be very interesting to see the matches here today, but what do you feel, Arashi? Yesterday you were there.
Oh yeah. I mean, dude, I think the big point here is that Geek Fam did not have a revamp, a switch up. It's gonna be a whole different situation. The age-old pattern of Geek Fam and their anime arc is not gonna be available this season. Is it gonna be better? Is it gonna be worse? Because I think, especially early on in the season, we're gonna see a lot of sweeps, man, for sure.
That's right. In case you guys, again, have been out of the loop, that's been the case for Geek Fam. They have only changed one person from the roster. They've added Zeltron from MDL Geek Fam Jr. and replaced Chidera. So Chidera is no longer in the lineup. We'll probably still be seeing Kenziski as the main goal laner for the team. But we're going to take a look at today's schedule one by one to see which matches we're going to highlight, which matches we're going to go and get to watch today. Again, opener, TLID versus Geek Fam, and then our match of the day. That's wow, I think self-assumed match of the day. Because I think that's match of the day. Do you think that's match of the day?
I think that is the match of the day.
Do you concur, Rashi, or maybe you want to take the RRQ route?
Dude, any match at RRQ is the match of the day, buddy.
Wow.
Well, there you have it. You guys can vote for your match of the day, too. Which one you think is match of the day? Because we have Onyx versus BTR, 2 Titans collide, RRQ versus Alter Ego as well, where it seems we still have questions raised all around the board for MPL ID, especially for RQ, Alter Ego, even Onyx. Despite Skylar's performance yesterday, who's going to be playing today in day number 2? Will we be seeing still the shuffles of the lineup? So I want to see your predictions too in the comment section for Geek Fam and for TL, because points here are very important to the standings. You gotta remember that at least for Geek Fam and TLID, they want to get going quick. They want to start it up very, very well here with a few wins to get that momentum.
It's the same for both of the team. It will be their debut, technically, for MPL ID Season 16. So yeah, you're right. You want to get that ball rolling. Momentum-wise, I think Geek Fam, you mentioned that it's a different feel without the revamp. Maybe they are looking to change their pattern as well, like getting the dub early.
Yeah, man. I mean, especially with Baloyski, right? He's always up to something. You know, the war crime general schemes when he's not on stage, right? So I feel like now that he doesn't have to worry too much about actually catching up to the meta, you know, guiding his teammates to the monster that he always creates in his team, he might use this time to come up with even crazier picks, right? On top of that, he can kind of play some mind games right here, show some off-meta picks and maybe get other teams thinking about Baloyski and his potential. You know, throw him off in the early stages of the season, and then in the mid-season, he might reveal it's all a ruse.
And that's why, for the people back at home who voted too, they voted for Geek Fam a lot. That was Onyx, RQ, and Geek Fam leading the pack when it comes to the superfans' choice of who's going to go to M7, who's going to win this tournament. Give as many comments as possible for you guys. Go ahead and join the boys, or the people who've already voted, in the live chat by voting for your favorite team. Remember, even if you say, like, BTR sucks, let's say, right? That still counts the BTR vote. So you can go and hate all you want, baby, but it's going to help the team that you don't like. Yeah. Oh, we're going to get through this, though, because this is the big topic coming for TLID. They've replaced Aaron Shiki, or presumably, again, replaced. We don't know if that's the case, because Kyo's already been there from last season. Kabuki hasn't been there for a while. Last time he showed up was Season 14, before they had the whole roster swap of the MDL trio walking back up to MPL. Now, I've got to ask Arashi, what would you go for? Would you go for Veteran Glory, or would you go for the New Blood victory?
Well, see, the New Bloods have kind of like already played on stage, you know, they've already been kind of tested, and we've seen great things from them. So I feel like if you're comparing at least Kyo and Aaron to Kabuki, right? They've already shown like their own strong points, whereas Kabuki now, he's had strong points before, but now is he still at the same level, right? Can he actually keep up with the current meta, which is a bit different as well? Not to mention adapting to the rest of the team as well. So I gotta say, even though Kabuki is the veteran here, I feel like the new bloods are the ones that are a bit more, reliable in this discussion.
I see your point, Arashi, and I somehow agree. Right? I think Kabuki, I think he has not been active for a couple of seasons.
Exactly. Yeah.
And yeah, that will determine a factor of will they win or not, especially Kabuki's in the gold lane.
Yeah, that's true. I think, I'll play devil's advocate here. You guys have gone for the young bloods. I'll go for the veteran. I'll go for Kabuki. Yes, in the past, he's been very shaky in terms of his hero pool, especially. And again, I think that's a valid concern to have here. The fact that he hasn't played for 2 seasons in a row definitely should be something to think about. But there should be a reason why they chose Kabuki in the lineup. There has to be a reason why they've decided to, again, utilize Kabuki instead of just fully entrusting Kyo, who played in the playoffs, who became the main man for the team. And I don't want to, make any assumptions here, but it does seem like he's the one doing the ping test. Baebuki, 2020 Aura Fire. That was before the Liquid acquisition, and now present to Team Liquid ID ever since that buyout. And he's just been saying there, despite some rumors saying that he might be moving to another team, Evo's wink wink last season, he is stuck with Liquid and gone through his arc.
Well, immediately, right? You talk about Kabuki and how he used to be when he was, in the previous org before the acquisition. The Fanny switch-up comes to mind here, because that was a very unique strategy that only he was really able to bring to the table. The gold lane with strong prio picks that can be flexed over to the jungle. Now, the Fanny is still very much relevant, but I feel like it's not really... I don't think it's likely that will happen, but hey, it's still up there, in a possibility.
Yeah. And speaking of that rivalry now, with the veteran having so many different heroes, just not in the gold lane, like, he's got a lot of heroes, like you said, Arashi. He's actually played the Yuzong, the Chos as well, in the gold lane back in the day when it was still meta to play fighters in the gold lane. Kenzie, though, is just the traditional gold laner. You see him on mages like Harith, but that's about it. For the most part, he's the guy who wants to just shoot. Marksman, 1-1, not really a shooter hero, technically he's a crossbow, but you know what I mean.
Well, you shoot
it's
crossbows.
Standard. You shoot crossbows. But Mia, what about Mia? Do you shoot arrows?
Well, you technically do,
Okay. It's all about shooting then. It doesn't matter. I take back whatever I said earlier. Projectiles. Well, now, I think we're going to get an interview with some of these boys here to see exactly how they feel about their lineup, how they feel about the synergy in the new season. Kabuki, Kenzie. Now, I want to ask you guys whether you would choose Kabuki or Kenzie. The 2 Ks here.
Hey, right now, I think my money's on Kenzie. All right? Because gold laner, he is just more relevant.
Okay. His hero pick?
Wise, yeah. So, Kenzie, it is.
Rashi, do you agree?
Yeah, I gotta go with that too. Again, this is like the meta for these projectiles. And again, he's been around, right? And if you take into consideration the monster maker Boloisky, right? I think we can expect great things from him this season.
Nice. That was a good MM right there, a fellow
Shout
friend.
out to him, Coach.
Exactly. A close friend of ours on the Indonesian desk is also an MM, although maybe it might be a different kind of MM.
Yeah.
It's still an MM. We're talking about Marksman here, ladies and gentlemen. He plays the Marksman a whole lot in the mid lane. Now, speaking of these 2 teams, I think we can go into the jungle matchup too. Maykits made his debut last season. This time, you would expect Fabian to play. But we actually still don't know because Joe has been selected as the main jungler for the Indonesian national team that, again, is utilizing Liquid's lineup. So, questions out there as well as to, will Fabian actually play or will Joe make his debut here?
I think we are going to find out soon.
All right, let's see if our questions will be answered here. First, Geek Fam, Gobs, Maykits a boy. Yes, as expected. No changes, just the good old from last season, building on that foundation.
The dangerous lineup here. The lineup that surprised everyone despite being relatively new with rookies. They were able to match up against veterans. Now with time, have they gotten better?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Without a revamp this season, will Geek Fam find the early dub? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Geek Fam.
Wow. We got a little interview there, segment with Mr. Make Kids 2. Man was just posing. I think he just said, yeah, we're ready for this season.
Yep.
We know we've got that confidence. Yes, we made that big blunder. We as in, the team, but really it was a boy. But the whole team felt it in their last game against, well, not the last, the second game in the series against RRQ for top 2. Now, let's take a look at the lineup of Team Liquid ID, the Season 14 champions. Aran, Joe, there you go, and Kabuki!
Ooh, risky moves here. 2 new faces immediately. Will the adjustments be enough? Have they had the preparation and the adjustment period? How will this change their style? The signature players, Aaron and Fabian, no longer in the roster.
They got to do this, right? They got to start the ball rolling early. Will they be able to do it though? The Cavalries. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Liquid.
That's the sound of the horse
Jo,
you hear.
bakalan Rookie of the Season di musim lalu. Gimana tanggapan kamu?
Itu kan season lalu, sekarang giliran gue.
Oh, it was last season. Now, it's different. Now, it's the boy. It's Joe coming in, yeah. Fabian out for Joe. Aaron and Kyo out for Kabuki. Yeah. What do we think about this, guys? Again, we've been assuming a whole lot. It's almost like we knew backstage. But how will the coaches handle this different lineup? And I'm not talking just about St. Lucas and Facer. I'm talking about Mr. Dora and Bluff C2. How will they handle the change? Because, guys, welcome to our first match of the day. It is going to be Geek Fam taking on Team Liquid ID.
Or DSP, now the coach. Interesting. Taking the helm here, moving things around. Let's see what he has in store then. Again, I think more eyes are on St. Lucas considering the massive, the massive change. And the fact that the players who are changed are not, supporting characters. Technically, in the anime, the Team Liquid anime, they're the main characters.
Yep. And it does seem like Team Liquid, they're the Geek Fam. They're doing the revamp early. Will it pay off though? I don't know. Especially after Kabuki time jump.
Wait.
Let's see. That's a clean jersey though.
Wait. The extras? What is this? Is that the long sleeve one?
Is that a jacket?
Oh, I guess Kabuki just wants to. Hey, honestly though, I gotta say Kabuki definitely looks better with the blue instead of the old red.
I agree.
Let's take a look at the audience topic voting though. With the veteran on their side.
Oh,
we're talking about Kabuki here. Can TLID secure a victory? Yeah, that's a staggering wow.
Bro, where's the love for Kyo?
I don't know. Aaron definitely is, the bigger name in the business. Everybody, even outside internationally, they know Aaron. They've never seen Kabuki in the international stage. So Aaron Shiki is better.
48% of you voted for that. So.
Yeah. Arashi, stats-wise, is that a fact? Is that Aaron better?
I mean, as of right now, right? If you look at their performances so far, when Kabuki was still there, they weren't really a top-tier contender just yet. So I think you can argue with the facts, but I think we can discuss the differences in play styles because Kabuki is a more safe type of gold laner, and what made Liquid so successful is the fact that their gold laner isn't passive. It's a very aggressive style, and back then, with everyone going with the rubies, with the Alices, that's what made them so special, so eye-catching. Now going back to Kabuki, can we expect the same kind of style? Can he bring back some of those fighters from the Yutong days, the Paquito days? Unlikely, but if he's gonna step into the shoes of Aaron Shiki, he's got big shoes to fill.
I hope it's because Joe is just. I think it's because of the utility meta. That's again my assumption here for TLID. It's, why they haven't utilized the boy Fabian, Usurper Man, in the jungle, and instead have gone for Joe. Kabuki though, yeah, hero pool was a big issue back in the day when he was playing. After that, inactivity. So definitely a lot of questions there for Kabuki that he has got to answer here because they're up against a lineup that, just to remind you again, have stuck together for so long now. This is a 2-season project for Geek Fam, and this is their 2nd season. It looks like this is the season where they want to go guns blazing from the start. No longer with the anime arc. Want to get that win streak. Hopefully getting the upper bracket slot back-to-back from last season.
Man, Kabuki back then, what was his hero pool, Mirko? Like the
Claude, Beatrix, and Carrie.
And that's about it.
That was it.
And right now, we did see an interesting Beatrix game just yesterday. Carrie we haven't seen for so long. The Claude, though, seems to have a place in the meta, but very situationally.
Let's see if the Moscow Granger here in his arsenal, because I'll bet you that the Granger and Moscows will appear for Geek Fam's side. Kensky, every single time he gets his hands on the Granger to 1-1, very, very happy. He's able to carry the whole team.
It's an interesting lane, right? If you see the gold laners, it's young versus young. I mean, technically new. Kabuki is a veteran, but is new to MPL Season 16, of course. And of course, in the jungle, it's Joe against Kensiski, who got Rookie of the Season last season.
Yeah.
Right?
Maykids. I think it was Maykids who got the Rookie of the Season.
Right, it was Maykids. So
but it was part of Geek Fam, and Kenzie was close.
Exactly. Maykids against Joe in that jungle position, so it's going to be one of the lanes to watch.
Tough competition for Joe, in his debut, going up against, in my opinion, not just the Rookie of the Season, but my first team jungler choice.
You have to remember as well, this is one of the junglers who has shown great flexibility and has grown great mastery on that Fanny as well. So even in the drafting phase, dude, Team Liquid, they got their work cut out for them, right? You can't let go of that Fanny against a jungler like Maykids. He's shown again and again that he has an aggressive style, but he also knows when to dial it back and allow his team to flourish on their own.
Blue side has been getting a whole lot of traction here, at least from the last international that we watched. Blue side was just dominating MSC 2025, I'm talking about in the Esports World Cup. And you bringing all that up, Arashi, means that Geek Fam will get tremendous value from being blue side. And for Liquid, maybe we'll still see a bit of that value with the Juice in first pick if it gets left open for Yezkiel. But other than that, mastery on these heroes have got to be a big concern. Geek Fam are definitely the more complete lineup in the hero pool, in the meta as well. Right. It does seem like this utility assassin-esque jungle fits make it so well. We're going to jump into the drafting phase of game number 1 of our opening match here of day number 2 of MPL ID Season 16. And it is TLID who take first pick. Geek Fam will be on red. 1-1 Yishin, instant respect. But interestingly enough, we see the Lancelot banned out on blue. So pushes the agenda for TL that they really just want to get through Sin.
Could be the idea here, man. But you're seeing, again, a lot of prio on these on the usage in 1-1. I think mobility is the name of the game right now. Teams are getting so much better at maneuvering in and out of fights. So technically, you want damage dealers that can have that degree of outplay potential. So especially now in a matchup of teams with great outplay attempts in their own rights, Geek Fam and Team Liquid ID, I think that mobility is definitely going to be something that's contested by both teams.
Remember, Mathilda is open for Weedy, so that's also an option here for TLID, but no, they will decide to go for the Baksha. So yeah, technically a flex, but it's 80% going to jungler. Oh, quick response by Geek Fam. It's going to be the Farsa, and I expect a quick EXP? Are we seeing a hero early for Gobs?
We'll see about that. The Phobias are still up for grabs. They might actually just flex it later to see what TLID have and give Gobs a good matchup. Glue can come up too, up against this Baksha. The Farsa though, this was one of their weaknesses, Geek Fam, last season in the playoffs. They just weren't able to utilize Farsa at all. They've stuck to the Faramis, Kimmy's, and I think that was one of their weak points. They fixed that, at least here. They're confident enough to go for the Farsa first pick, unlike in playoffs. This is a very risky choice, but going Granger Moscow. I was going to say Granger. Yeah, Granger would have definitely been the greedy option, so they've gone for the safe choice instead with the Farsa, and it is Moscow. And it's good because it plays around that Fanny. It plays against the Fanny really well, and instantly we get a Joe debut on Fanny. I thought they were going to play it safe with the Baksha. Nope. Instant flex in the first phase into the roam, it should be, and it's the Kimmy that we haven't seen in a while, not even an MSC.
Definitely, it kind of augments their engage and catch potential though, because the Baksha can start things off, and then the Kimmy can follow up and make sure that whoever gets knocked with the shield unity can stick around to get bursted down. And so far, for Team Liquid ID, it's still a pretty flexible composition in a sense that it's not really locking them into a certain playstyle, a front to back, a dive comp. They can kind of adjust as they go here in the second phase. And actually, they can potentially flex the Kimmy as well if they really want to be that confusing. Whereas for Geek Fam here, it's a bit more straightforward. But if they don't need to play mind games, I don't think they need to force that out.
Don't overthink it, right? I think if you have a direct game plan and you have already prepared for it, so yeah, just go for it. And now with the glue, you mentioned the glue. TLID though, I think they have an answer for that Moskov, which is Fanny, but late game, Fanny will be destroyed by the Moskov.
Yeah, I think the Moskov is a good answer to the Fanny, actually.
Exactly.
Spear of Misery can displace Fanny. Now they kind of have to build on that CC. They need another stopper for Geek Fam. And it really could just be a Cho pick for Geek Fam. Something that we did see a whole lot from Beloyski last season early on, and it faded off as we got into the playoffs. Lapu Lapu, though, will be taken out by Geek Fam. I think another good choice to take out in the XP would probably be... Now, this is a... Actually, never mind. I was thinking about a counter to the Fanny. How good would a Ruby be on the side of Geek Fam? Or even like a Minotaur, right? They have enough engage with just the glue. The Joy gets taken out. Away from Make-It, some respect. Arashi, what do we think so far?
I think it's a good idea, trying to make sure that they have the early power, right? They want to have that roam advantage with the Fanny and the Baksha. So, like that, they're trying to limit the clear speed. So they're going for the Joy right now, making sure that Geek Fam have to play the slow game. Whereas for Geek Fam, I think they're more concerned about the actual team fights later on. The fact that they're banning away that Lapu Lapu, that's a fighting kind of hero. It's not a side lane control type of hero. Just like that, the Hilda as well. So they want to make sure that their backline has the space available to output that damage, and they don't want to be forced to build too much crowd control in their arsenal. But even then, Team Liquid ID, they go for that Badang, knowing how difficult it is to maneuver around that extra wall that the Badang can spawn out.
You mentioned the Ruby. I think the Cho also will make a debut here in season 16. So yeah, the Cho, a great answer, and what it does, it forces that Gimme to be on that Purify.
It's instant mid-prio too. It's good against the Fanny. You can't break Purify on that. Then now TLID will have to respond. The Baksha is already roam. What XP do they go for? A lot of it already banned out. Maybe they go for like a... Back in the day, Glue was countered by Terizla in lane, and I'm thinking about it because CC, Badan, everything's been banned out.
No.
It's either you go for the counter matchup in that Terizla, or you put yourself in a tough spot. Phobius against this lineup, there's so much pick, so much CC. I am not a fan of Phobius, but let's see, for the gold lane, what's it gonna be here? Granger's still up for grabs.
Cosmic blaze will never be extinguished.
It's the Claude for Kabuki, a signature pick for the man who hasn't been seen for a while. Oh! Instant Hayabusa. Geek Fam looking really good here. TLID started off great, I think, but it really seems like they have their own style of MLBB here. They're not playing just for the meta.
The reason why the Hilda got banned is they want Hayabusa, they want an assassin, and there you go, the Hayabusa pick comes through.
Yeah, man, Phobius though, again, so much crowd control in the matchup against the Glue as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I don't think that's a winning matchup for the Phobius either. So he's gonna lose hard before level 4, and even in the full all-ins, he can't really match the regen from that Glue either. And this is Gobs, who we've known to play this Glue quite well as well. The only thing is that for Geek Fam with the Hayabusa, I'm not sure who's gonna be mainly targeted by that Ogi Shadow kill. But ladies and gentlemen, we have the lineups ready.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see the land of dawn. You can see the Garuda wings of MPL ID flap in the air. Here we go. Welcome to the land of dawn for the opening game of the day.
Welcome
Geek Fam,
to Mobile Legends.
a meta composition, TLID with their own flair.
Their own flair like this, again, I'm wondering what the idea is. They do have a lot of early game prio. If we take out the Phobius, who probably won't be winning lane against the Blue, still a Baksha Fanny can clear the jungle really fast. You can roam around far faster compared to a Cho Farsa technically. But I think people are going to try and just react, you know, and kind of stop the roaming idea, the roaming intention of Team Liquid ID. But with the Baksha leashing Joe here on the Fanny, it's going to allow Team Liquid ID to clear a lot faster.
You can see the difference of spells as well, right? I think Geek Fam, they went for the flickers. They know they want to engage. And let's see, will that happen or not?
Emblems by Games Max here. It's an aggressive build, Master Assassin. It's the agility for the Glue, as expected. They're already trying to invade.
Early on, that's a gamble. Loyski canceled out, stunned one. That's gonna be Weedy popping the Revitalize early, and no purple for Geek Fam.
Great pressure. Joe wins out the retry battle. Maykids was unable to answer. And it's Weedy who actually takes it despite it. So Joe with the retry, Weedy with the secure. Maykids unable to react to it. TLID with an early dub.
That's the power of the Baksha, man. It's technically still a jungle available pick, so you can kind of get a cheeky little steal like that if your opponents are not really careful. And again, with that kind of pressure, I feel like Geek Fam, they gotta plan out how they want to rotate this better. And which lane they want to really play for. Because Gobs is the winning lane, but they haven't really sent a lot of attention down his way.
Just a bit of poke here and there for both these teams. Again, small gold lead, a boy in the mid lane, gets to level 4, but he's poked down so much, forced to use the regen, and this Prio is turning to TLID. Even Aran first onto it, jumping on Gobs. Turtle number 1 going to be contested, and TLID are the ones holding on it.
Joe, level 5, Maked's level 4, waiting, looking for an opening. That's the Feather Airstrike pop early. Beloyski though very low, a boy flickers out. That's gonna be Gobs taking the first blood, and Geek Fam, they are looking to recover.
Gobs on a tough spot, another meltdown. Aran with the flicker.
Will this be enough for Geek Fam? Maked's looking for the connection on towards the quad. Shadow doesn't really find it, that's a stun. Aran survives. Eternal though will be the main focus as Gobs will just be a distraction. Joe secures it, but Eternal is still up.
He's back up already, Joe!
Finds a retribution, and that's a turtle steal. Maked's locked up, and he goes down.
And it's a first item Sky Piercer for Yehezkiel.
Nasty.
And he's already got 1 stack on it.
Man, that was a miscalculation for sure. Geek Fam, they had a great moment where Gobs is able to zone everyone from Team Liquid ID away from the turtle, but they were unable to secure the turtle fast enough. They kind of overstayed on low HP, and Team Liquid ID with the faster mobility was able to get a win. But look at this, Beloyski.
That's a kick. Dragon Witty. Oh, he is a beefy boy, but Kenzie will be able to take that kill. A great win for Geek Fam.
Good moves by Mackenzie, stealing the gold buff as well, using that Spear of Destruction. But again, Geek Fam, man, that was certainly not how they wanted that fight to go. And Team Liquid ID, they gotta be careful, man. They have a bit of the advantage, but they can't miscalculate here against Geek Fam, especially with the outplay options, all the crowd control tools available to Geek Fam. If they misplay just a little bit, the punish is gonna come really, really quick from Geek.
It's just so interesting to see that TLID won the long team fight there with the Kimmy. They played it so well, and Geek Fam were really kind of like, they're very scattered with the way that they utilize their resources. The mountdown was on Aran, but no one really wanted to commit. They just wanted to poke, gave Aran much more of a chance to actually turn things around, and that's what happened. Now we got to check on the in-game equipment. That's a very fast play. Heptaseas is the man questioned here today. Joe, can he replace Fabian? So far, so good. He's won all the red trees, even the one where Witty got, you know, the purple. That counts as a win, right?
Yep, for sure. Oh boy, with the glowing horn as well. It's gonna slow down the regen from Witty when it comes down to a full-on all-in. Gobs though.
2v1! Oh, almost enough to take Gobs down, but Turtle will spawn in the bottom side of the map.
That's a very big resource to burn out. Joe doing so well in his debut. They can't contest this. Gobs has no flicker. They've got no initiation. All they've got is Beloyski with a pick, and I don't think they will go for it.
Ooh.
Oh! It's a steal after steal. Make it this time will be the one to steal the turtle. Geek Fam now with 5 Feather Strike pop, purple buff in contestation. That's gonna be Joe picking it up. Hit and run.
Hey, they didn't want to go for the fight. They still got it though. Make it. When everything is against them, they have those clutch players. Kenzie also picks up a turret, and in the end, it was worth it for Geek Fam.
I think so. Gobs, if we can defend this turret though, gotta be careful here.
Boy is there to back him up. He will be able to get the clear, and that's another win for Geek Fam.
So we gotta take things slow now as we get into the 5th minute mark. Geek Fam very slowly approaching their comfort zone, which is gonna be the Feathered Airstrike Power Spike and also the Moscow Power Spike that'll hit very, very soon. I'd even say the Hayabusa should hit the Power Spike soon. So Geek Fam, they might just be banking on a very explosive mid-game Feathered Airstrike as well, just zoning the boys at the back.
Yeah, the burst damage and pickoff possibility with all the crowd control is very much on Geek Fam. And don't forget, they have the cross-map pressure with the Moskov as well. Whoa, hang on a second.
That's Kabuki locked up. Able to get out of the BMI, but Sodi lands. Witty's there to back him up, but seems like Kenzie will slow his horse down. In the mid lane though, different story. A boy pops his flicker. Shadow kill popped. No casualties whatsoever though.
We're seeing a I think Make is finding quite difficult to actually find a proper target to easily find. Because he can go on Yehezkiel for the most part, but Kabuki can DMI out of there. But still, with the pressure, they're getting turrets down, Geek Fam, but Beloyski might pay the price for it.
Oh, they're forcing this fight. Witty, Revitalize is there. Immobilize will be taken down first. That's gonna be the... Oh my goodness. Damage there is enough. Kenziski picks up the double. And Geek Fam, they have the momentum.
Right on the dot too. Man just picked up the golden staff and he got 2 kills right after. So much value, good punish. Even Kabuki zoned away low. Oh, Yasuni almost landed.
That's crazy.
And Geek Fam, again, that explosive mid game, it's happening.
And they're timing it perfectly, man. It seems like they knew. They were waiting for this moment. They had item power spikes in mind. And once it was there, they had no issue turning the gas on, turning things around immediately for Team Liquid ID. Now for TL, they can't really win out in like the 1v1s. We talked about how the Moskov can deal with the Fanny 1v1 really, really well.
Yeah.
So Geek Fam actually holds all the cards here. Unless Team Liquid ID do something unpredictable or catch Geek Fam out of position, they won't really find anything much.
Nope, not much at all. And Geek Fam can constantly just play with the tempo they have in the side lane. Beloyski with a pick again. Yes, skill forced to purify. Now Beloy.
Oh, will be punished here. And no casualties more. Perhaps Joel, though, will look for target, and he will find a boy. Joel finds his mark.
Bowling.
Where'd he go?
Hey, that's, I guess, TL just have something in Fanny players and good Fanny players. Kabuki back in the day was a Fanny player and probably might still be. Fabian, they got it. Now Joel. Whoa, some super fast cables. And unlike Fabian's debut, man's disciplined. Man knows when to walk back, make hits. On a tough spot, has the quad shadow. We get another in-game equipment check, Arashi. That Sky Piercer is building up. Again, usually you would expect Beloyski to lose out a lot of those, give out a lot of those kills. But against a Sky Piercer Kimi, it's dangerous.
Exactly. You can't allow your Hezkiel, who's playing it very, very safe. He does not need to overextend at all. He is not an engage tool. He's a follow-up tool. And whoa, Kabuki has to be careful, man. He is the one. Oh!
Finds an angle. Quad shadow with the shadow kill to lock him down. That's going to be Geek Fam finding a recovery. Getting very low as well. I think this is green light for Geek Fam to take the Lord.
Beautifully done. I think purple. Take the purple is much more value, Joel. Retreat baited out already. Geek Fam have time to play for the Lord, but I don't think they can burst it. So in the end, TLID recovered really well.
Probably the macro angle for Geek Fam now. They have had to set it up to put Beloyski, as you can see, deep into the jungle. Oh, what?
Oh!
Joe!
Joe did it again! Joe, what a debut. Hey, even though the team's losing right now, Joe is making a hell of a statement with his debut. What a performance so far on the Fanny. Solo 1v1.
1v1. Joe, my goodness, make it shuts him down.
Oh man, both jungles wrestling control away single-handedly, but now with the jungler down, this is the angle for Geek Fam, but look at this, Kenzie with the Trinity available already, he is doing a ton of damage. Team Liquid has to be careful here, they're getting kind of surrounded.
TLID knows that
Kabuki?
make it, no, Shadow Kill, that's gonna be Kabuki. Kicks Weedy, immobilize. That the rare strike is there. Revitalize will not help him much. Maybe I might be wrong, as Weedy is still standing strong, but he will fall. That's gonna be Kabuki, though. Oh my goodness, yes, he'll find the mark.
2 for 1. And they can't go for anything else. TLID get the dub in a very long team fight. Again, that was so sporadic, so ridiculously well-timed, and well played by TLID. Makid was only able to get the assassination. There comes!
Oh, SOD lands. Makid's looking for the retribution. Who will get it? Oh my goodness, Lord will be taken by Makid, and that's gonna be Geek Fam cleaning house.
A few jumps here and there, but Aran will fall, and Kenzie gets a double. Still untouched this game. A win for TLID, but again, the few new players that they've got really has shifted TLID's discipline from what we've seen in the past seasons to now being so aggressive. Winning a team fight, instantly wanting the instant gratification and getting punished for it.
Oh, they corralled too far around the Lord. That was a whole sequence of events. The fact that Kenziski, blinked forward, got chunked down, got chased down by Aran, was able to get out with his life intact. That in itself was crazy. But then Gobs goes in. You thought he was making a mistake, overextending. But the SOD, the Lord knocking Team Liquid ID up for good measure. That played out perfectly for Geek Fam, dude. They could not have asked for a better team fight.
They capitalized that moment, and now they are at a 5,000 gold lead. The window of WinCon of TLID is getting slimmer.
It's getting really tough. Kabuki's gonna be the man of the hour for TL, and oh my lord, make hits!
Well, damage not yet enough, but that is... Oh, Lord. Great block there by Ron. 2 steps ahead from that situation.
That'll definitely make it think, you know, man, I should have gotten lethal ignition.
Yeah, that was a clencher, dude, for sure. Man, just like that, in the midst of the whole team, Make-Its, I was questioning if he's gonna be able to find assassinations, especially with everyone covering each other from Team Liquid ID, if you look at their composition. But man, he's proving me wrong right here. And look at this, Geek Fam, even though they're backing away, they're making sure that Team Liquid ID has to fight, has to be concerned every step of the way in their own jungle. And now with the purple being contested, Weedy, whoa!
Let's see, that might be a mistake. Rubberized Pop looking for an angle there. That's gonna be Weedy falling first. The back line, it's gonna be Gobs though. The trade, 1-for-1. Sony doesn't land. Great juke there by Yeskiel. The sidestep it. That's going to be Geek Fam and TLID.
Oh,
looking to hit the reset button.
Look at that coverage though. Yeah. Kenziski blinked towards a boy to protect him. That's some synergy, man. Geek Fam. Everything unlocked. The split-second decisions from Geek Fam right now are just so much more calculated compared to Team Liquid ID. And even though it's looking messy from both teams, it's allowing Geek Fam to just find the slight advantage, is allowing us to get so much more value in this mid to late game.
And you know for sure, Rashi, a boy held his breath there, right? Like even with Kenzie walking to him, he's like, oh no, not for the 3rd time in this game, man.
Splinter was down.
Yeah, he was down. It could have been another like assassination for free, but yeah, good position by Kenzie and good position for Geek Fam right now. Again, they're within their power spike. They have everything on the map. They got the tempo control, legit every advantage you could find in the game. Aside from the fact that maybe they would want to get another big objective at a base turret up top just to secure that prio. But yeah, with a Moskov, it's kind of already automatically given to Geek Fam. TLID are gonna have to choose between the Lord or purple buff at this point.
Both teams are just dancing around it for now. You see Geek Fam, they're not using Moskov for the cross-map pressure. They're just using it as a decent front-to-back marksman with a way to just get to the backline. And that's the big question here for Team Liquid ID. Can they protect that backline? Because if Yeskiel and Kabuki stay alive, they have a chance. But look at this, whoa!
Gotta be careful, they got the Lord. Will Geek Fam be greedy? That's gonna be Joel looking for an angle. Feather airstrike popped. Voloisky screening. That's gonna be them going all in. Ron goes down. Joe, take him down. But that's gonna be Kabuki with the blazing duet. Finds a kill. Kenzie wants blood, and he will find the triple kill. That's gonna be Geek Fam taking the 3 kills plus the Lord.
Voloisky was making monsters, and the monster is here today. Kenziski, who made his debut last season, is a monster this time.
Oh, Witty. One more. Not take more damage there. He is very low. Lord is still up. Ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam strikes first in this best of 3.
Give him the MVP. Give Kenzie the MVP. Last season, it was a debut that Geek Fam unities all around the world that even Kenzie himself will want to forget. But in season 16, with that experience under his belt, he has come out guns blazing.
Yeehaw!
And he's become the man for Geek Fam here. I don't even want to call him man. That was a monster performance for the man. Untouchable as well. 0 deaths.
That was a crazy performance, man. The beginning looked a bit shaky, but towards the end, we're seeing shades of the old Geek Fam. The Geek Fam that kind of has risky maneuvers in the early game, in the mid game. But towards that late game, around the Lord, around the game-changing objectives, they're just locked in, man. Make it. Finding Yeskiel again. Team Liquid ID had no backline. The backline was never allowed to play the game. And when Kabuki and Yeskiel thought they were out of the fight, Kenziski says, you ain't going nowhere, brother.
Wow. You're really don't. And what a showing. It shows that Geek Fam, with a different approach this season, without the revamp, it seems like they are able to get the wins early as well, at least this time.
Well, we got to remember that Geek Fam are an odd team in that department. You know, sometimes They do look really good, but it's always a best of 3 going all the way for them last season. Hopefully it changes here with a good win at the start. Again, we just got to see good Geek Fam from the start. This is very rare. We've never seen this, actually. Not just rare. This is a sighting that has only now been seen. Geek Fam doing well in their first game in the season. Hopefully they can wrap it up here, because if they don't, Liquid are definitely the ones that can capitalize on mistakes. And we did get to see a few of those mistakes for Geek Fam, especially in the early game. Giving a few kills over to that Sky Piercer, losing out mid-prio, and still going for turtles. But they recovered really well.
Not to mention the botch engagement by Beloyski as well. There was that one moment where he was going for the Baksha, I believe. And it wasn't really clean, and the team, to their credit, capitalized on it. And that's a good thing for Geek Fam, because you have to understand that it's better to fail together as a team than succeed individually. Because then that's where the doubts and the chemistry start getting shaky. But they're just, a full-on team, and everyone seemed to understand that, hey, if I'm the frontliner, I know that the backline is going to do work. I don't have to think about whether or not my team got my back.
So we're going to take a look at it again here. A few of those skirmishes, I think it played out the way we expected, Early game definitely didn't, but the fights in the mid game, this is what we expected with the draft. Geek Fam just had the better brawl and skirmish and composition, and the better composition in general for long team fights. It's just they needed to wait for Kenzie to hit those power spikes.
The big fights, the 5v5s, it's all for Geek Fam, and it's mainly because of this guy right here.
Yeah, clean cut victory, clean cut performance for the man of the hour. 9-0-4. Mr. Kenziski buys the rose gold to the end, sells the boots, had the win of nature as well, and tapped it perfectly right as Joe walked in to look for those cables.
He was just so good, dude. Again, there were some moments that we might see in the highlights where I thought, oh, dude, this guy is overextending. He's getting too greedy. But no, it turns out he knows what he's doing. Like, I have no idea what I'm saying.
He will.
I'm just a caster.
You're just a caster, Rashmi. He's the pro player. He's the gold leader now, 9-0-4, and you're right. Once he got that golden staff earlier on, he just knows that, yeah, you know what, guys? I know that I'm ready to deal damage. Just give me the assist.
Yep. Just play for me. Enable me. Let's take a look at the highlights here presented by Samsung Galaxy. See exactly what happened in Turtle 1. Here we go.
We're seeing a bit of a back and forth. This was the fight where Geek Fam really overstayed, and again, they used all of their resources like one by one, and because of that, we've mentioned how the long drawn-out fights should favor Team Liquid with the 2 marksmen that can continuously pump out that damage. But towards the mid-game here, solo plays saving the game, kind of delaying the victory for Team Liquid ID. But you can see that the main carries, Aboy and Kenziski, they're finding ways to stay relevant, to try and get some resources, some farm. And because of that, they were sacrificing Beloyski, they were sacrificing Gobs to a degree. And credit to Joe, man. Joe was making some crazy plays there to really push Team Liquid ID ahead. But unfortunately, towards the end here, you can see that Geek Fam, dude, they just kind of understood what they wanted. And it's not any macro play. Despite having the Moskov, despite having the Hayabusa, they didn't go for some of these 1v1s on the side lanes. They know that we want to group S5, distract them, get Makits to the back, get Kenziski a chance to to sneak the backline as well with the Spear of Destruction. And that's what they went for, man. Even though in theory they could play this game several different ways, they just know exactly the kind of game that they wanted, that would suit them, that would make the game as difficult as possible for Team Liquid ID. Look at it here. Makits so patient and always finding that backline, dude. There was no damage output coming in from Yehezkiel at all.
And we get to see Kenzie just clean up in the end, right? The SOD too witty, just to gap close to Kabuki and Yehezkiel.
That's split-second decisions, bro.
Well played to Geek Fam with a solid win here for game number 1. Looked a bit dicey, but in the end, it was a 15-minute quick game by all means for Geek Fam. And let's take a look again at, for me, Team Liquid ID, I got to bring up the fact that the last 2 picks were very questionable. Phoveus, Claude, those 2 picks I didn't like. Like the Phoveus especially. Against a composition full of CC, so much displacements. Phoveus struggles, man. And the Claude against the Moskov isn't really the best of matchups. And again, against this many CC lockdown, it's just really tough for Kabuki. I don't know. Is this a glimpse into the problems that Kabuki has had as a player in the past? The hero pool issue? Or is this just the coach thinking that the Claude would have worked because, Claude gets free stacks on glue, so he should work?
Or maybe both.
Or maybe both.
A little bit both. But yeah, stable, I guess early game looked quite decent for Team Liquid, but there was no follow through towards the mid game, especially Geek Fam knows that, yeah, we got our power spike. They are more aggressive in that. At that point, Team Liquid, all they can do was just to react and hope for a mistake from the other side, but Geek Fam kept it close, kept it tight.
I think they were relying on getting some like pressure across the map, right, wave-wise, and then they're trying to make sure that they have questions they can throw out towards Geek Fam using the traction pulse and all that, try and bait out skills and engages. And then I think they really were relying on Joe, right, being able to get in the back line. Because if Joe was really out of control and if their composition can actually dive in together, then it makes sense if you want to have a Phoebus that can kind of follow up on that.
Claude,
you have a Claude that can kind of dive in together. But unfortunately, Geek Fam immediately identified that and they just stacked on the crowd control. And that's why Kabuki didn't really have space to blazing the wet. That's why Joe, even in the late game, we saw the crazy mechanics in the mid game. But in the late game, he could not get that space, right? Valoisky is always hunting down for that kick.
Yeah, I think the big problem for Kabuki was also the fact that he just kept on getting poked by a boy before the fight even started. So he was practically out of the fight before the fight even begins. You gotta be the guy dealing damage on the Claude in the late game, but when you're zoned away by that much damage from a boy, and when there's really no threat at the start of the fight to the Farsa, that's what makes the Farsa so good right now. You can go 0-3, performance like a boy early on, and you can still be very valuable to the team just because you've already dished out the damage you need to in the fight before you've died. We're going to be throwing over to Alyssa with an interview, I believe a segment in with the stage here. So take it away, Alyssa. What do you have for us?
Thank you, caster. Seperti biasa melaporkan dari MPL Arena langsung nih, Alisa lagi berada di bootnya Good Day X MPL. Halo. Namanya siapa nih, Kak?
Perkenalkan, aku dari tim Good Day. Aku Angelica Louis Kurniawan sebagai SPG di sini.
Oke, Kak Angel, aku pengen tanya-tanya dong, di sini ada activity menarik apa nih kalau beli sesuatu di bootnya Good Day?
Kebetulan karena kita lagi collab sama MPL, kita ada promo kaos-kaosan sama topi sama ada tas juga. Ini udah menjadi bundle di paketan sini.
Wow, jadi kalau beli Good Day bisa juga beli paket bundling sama merchandise dari MPL ya. Selain itu kalau aku pengen beli Good Day-nya aja nih, bisa ada aktivitas seru apa nih?
Kita kalau pembelian 2 botol bisa main Wheel of Fortune di sini.
Wow.
Hadiah-hadiah menarik.
Wow, seru sekali. Dan kayaknya udah ada nih game community yang datang dan juga membeli langsung Good Day. Dan kita langsung lihat ya, kayaknya langsung spin the wheel nih. Kita lihat akan dapat apa nih di sini. Wow, dan wow, dapat 1 Good Day lagi. Hai kakak, namanya siapa?
Joel.
Kak Joel, di sini seru-seruan dukung tim mana nih?
Aku Geek Fam.
Geek Fam Unity ya. Nah, di sini kita beli juga Good Day. Wow, kamu paling suka yang rasa apa sih?
Aku semuanya sih.
Semuanya suka ya. Kita akan coba nih karena katanya lagi ada collab MPL X Good Day, dimana kalau kita buka bungkusnya di dalamnya bisa dapetin diamond. Jadi langsung aja nih, karena kamu sudah dapat nih, kita boleh ya. Kita cobain dulu kali ya, kita minum. Kakak juga, ayo kita minum bareng yuk. Oke, ini aku yang rasa tiramisu bliss, kamu rasa apa? Fantasi Mochaccino, kalau favorit kamu yang rasa apa?
Favorit aku yang cookies.
Cookies, oke. Boleh dong dibuka, kita cobain dulu ya nih. Sambil kita juga akan lihat apakah di dalamnya kita bakal dapetin diamond. Oke, kita coba dulu ya. Langsung minum, seger banget ya. Apalagi sambil nonton MPL nih. Jadi langsung pengen seger lagi dan pengen nonton lagi. Kita langsung buka aja kali ya, kamu buka deh. Dapat nggak sih diamondnya, kita lihat ya di dalam sini ya. Oke. Nih ada kemasannya bisa dibuka ya. Jadi di sini tuh seru banget, gak cuman kalian bisa dapetin seru-seruan bareng player favorit kalian. Kamu gak dapet ya? Wah sayang banget. Kak, di sini udah ada yang dapet belum sih dari kemarin diamondnya nih?
Kita belum buka langsung sih Kak, jadi mereka bukanya di rumah.
Bukanya di rumah ya. Ya aku juga belum dapat lagi. Belum berhasil. Jadi pastiin kalian datang ke sini dan buka langsung, siapa tahu kalian yang menangin diamondnya. Thank you so much kakak-kakak, dan kita seru-seruan bareng nih di match kedua kali ini, di gameplay yang kedua. Kamu ada pesan-pesan gak nih buat Geek Fam?
Semangat buat Geek Fam.
Semangat terus pastinya, dan kita akan melihat di game kedua kali ini apakah Geek Fam atau Liquid Indonesia akan mendapatkan poin. So, aku akan lemparkan lagi kepada caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you, Alyssa, with that segment, Good Day segment. Hey, we've been drinking a whole lot of Good Day. That's why we got that crazy energy here on the English desk with Arashi, especially getting added bonuses there after watching that segment. Now he is a true Geek Fam supporter this game.
Unstoppable Arashi. We've been drinking this from, what, a couple of seasons ago or from last season, and it's got our own flavor now.
I mean, they've always delivered, man, honestly, right? If you need that extra boost of energy, why not? You know, you gotta get that energy level up. And honestly, if you wanna get your performance up, you know, sometimes you gotta try and get upgrades as well.
So what will they have to do? TLID, how have they just been folded by Geek Fam like that in game number 1?
You gotta flip the script, bro.
You really gotta try to flip the script right now because it's not looking really good. It's looking awesome for Geek Fam. Right? Not for Liquid. For Liquid, it's kind of like they might need a fold right now. They might need an actual fold so that they can get unfolded.
Dude, you gotta check it out.
Game number 2. Now, Gani, you play MLBB. You're a roamer.
Yes.
What's the most important thing as a roamer?
Map. I mean, like map control.
Map control.
Macro.
Opening up the map, giving vision. Now, what if you have an advantage? You can see more of the map.
Whoa.
Now, go into a custom game and see for yourself, Gani, because you can be the MVP of your games with the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and the Z Flip 7. Level up your gaming experience with the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor that really helps you game and really helps you get that win streak. Go ahead, scan the QR code because there is an extra promo. Cashbacks up to 3.5 million IDR plus bank cashbacks up to 2.5 million IDR. You guys can enjoy so many valuable benefits when you get this. You can also get a code below, a promo code. The promo period runs from the 15th of August up until the 15th of September. So the whole month here is a Z Fold month, is a Z Flip, is a Z Series month.
Right. This is crazy. All right. Now I can see the hype. I can see the hype indeed. No, I'm playing.
It's like a cheat code, dude. Seriously, man. On top of that, if you have this device, you can also get like 6 months of Google AI Pro, by the way. And your installments.
Crazy, right?
You get installments too. You can only start. It starts from only 700,000 rupiah. Wow. The installments go down that much. So you can get a fold, man. You can unfold the power. You can flip it over.
Samsung.com/ID. Scan the QR code if you want the simple route, which we do usually. Other people want to just type the whole thing in. Right. If you like that, fine.
Wow.
Show them real quick.
Wow,
look at that. The
guys.
entire screen. Get the angle, bro. The entire screen.
Dude, he's cheating. He's cheating, dude.
Wow. Look at
And
that.
you get to sit there, right there, with Chessian here.
Wow.
I believe that's Laura as well. So go ahead, guys. Come over to the Galaxy Zone here to sit with your favorite players, brand ambassadors, Sheffin, who's right there in the building too because he has a Samsung phone. So W Sheffin.
For real?
Yes, sir.
Sheffin's here?
Yeah,
it's here. Look.
He would have missed this.
CITV indeed.
Oh, CITV.
He's not only there for you know what, but it's also for Geek Fam.
Exactly, dude.
That is his team. And he's probably smirking right now saying, oh my god, I've got the best team in the world.
He's chatting Etern now. Hey! How's Team Liquid gonna do, bro? Geek Fam looking so good right now. But this is where we can really test Team Liquid and their new players, right? Okay.
Yep.
What are they gonna do now? You know, are they gonna have that adjustment immediately? Are they gonna clean up some of the mistakes that were done? Especially for Kabuki, right? I think there was a big question on whether or not the hero pool is gonna be adequate. We've seen him on the signature Claude, but maybe now, right? Depending on the drafting phase, he might have to go out of his comfort zone.
And that is also another point for Geek Fam why they are so quick to get the Moskov early, right? I think it forces or gives pressure towards Kabuki in his quote-unquote limited hero pools. Now, will that approach be repeated by the side of Geek Fam, or will Team Liquid outplay from the draft this time around?
Let's see, this time, Geek Fam get blue side and they're already setting up for, a scary first pick. Lancelot and Kalea, instant respect for TLID. The Juicin is actually banned out by Geek Fam, so Very interesting. I wonder why the blue side has been banning Jusins. Because I thought it would be kind of like a we want it type of deal. Eason Shin still up for grabs right now. 1-1. Oh man.
Yep.
Also up for grabs.
Interesting. The Phobius though, actually, even though it was kind of shut down by Geek Fam, they still don't want it available. That could be because they're planning on going for, you know, some of these aggressive picks that are open in the meta. When you want to go aggressive like that, you know, you don't really want to run into a wave from Phobius and get halted.
Also keep in mind, the first game was CC banned out by the side of TLID on blue side. There's a potential that CC will be up and available for that first phase.
I think with the way Geek Fam have been playing, with their emphasis on Badang Cho in the past, they don't really care about the CC. Okay. Because CC gets countered hard by CC, by pickoff, and that's what we've been seeing for Geek Fam. The 1-1 does get banned, so Eason Shin up for grabs first time in Season 16. First picked instantly, TLID. I don't even think they can go for the CC here, because it's not a utility jungle, right? They go Kimmy and Baksha again. The double down. All right.
Wow.
Thoughts?
Well, TL does this quite a lot, right? They might just double down on some of the formats, and then they adjust the finer details. But the fact that the Kimi was really, you know, the Kimi wasn't really available, was always denied by Maykids, right? Maybe now they're thinking, hey, he's on a assassin, but it's a marksman assassin. It's not a Hayabusa. You know, it's not a
short-range
Fanny.
assassin.
Exactly. So maybe there's going to be more value in that Kimi. Still a risky pick, though, so we'll have to see what Geek Fam go for. Because they have no Farsa available. They're going to need something to deal with the Kimi. Unless they want to allow the Kimi to just spray everyone down.
Now they get the value out of the CC, right? Because they see the Baksha on the other side. Yep. So there you go. And TLID, most likely, it's going to be Baksha Roam again. And that's going to be a problem for TLID. Because you can't go jungle now. It's a CC, right? You flex it again into Roam. You need to pick up an assassin now, a Fanny, maybe? Because there's no real lockdown yet.
They can triple down.
You can triple down. This time you can ban the Moskov.
But the Fanny against the Valentina and the Eason Shin, dude, that's a lot of crowd control that's kind of subtle. It comes out of nowhere. It's going to be quite dangerous, man. But Joe seems pretty confident.
Yeah, I like it.
Same approach here from the side of TLID for our second game so far. Let's go to the second phase here. TLID, they're lacking in crowd control. I'm sure they will cover that area. Also, Geek Fam, they're lacking in crowd control, so expect a lot of heroes that have crowd controls here to be eliminated in second phase.
I would say don't ban Moskov. Pick it up for yourself. You can't go Granger here. It's already very, very tough. Again, Geek Fam have a lot of mobility, and that's what they want to play with against the Kimi Granger. But they still decide to ban the Moskov. So again, this raises the question: is it because they don't play the
Beibuki? Come on, Beibuki.
Because there's no way TL go Granger, right? If you go Granger and Kimi against a very mobile composition, it'll be hard to land your shots. Wait, are Geek Fam planning for like a Ruby Gold?
Oh.
Just play for the Eason Shin? With the Goodness Band, that makes sense, right?
Oh man, that's kind of a bold move, Mirko. I'm not sure if they want to do it. I don't know if they want to show it this early as well, technically. But hey, with the Uranus banned out, I feel like they're just trying to make sure that they have heroes to punish, right? They want to make sure that they can threaten Team Liquid ID and get advantages that way. Team Liquid ID seems to realize that as well, so they're banning away the engage tools. So no Cho for Beloyski, but the man has a lot more options available to him.
Ruby, let's not forget the Kufra as well. We've seen Beloy on a Kufra a couple of times.
Is this a glue ban?
Glue ban makes sense.
Franco?
It's gonna be the Hilda though. More direct.
Yeah.
Alright. So, no real sustainable laners here. I think they're gonna try and make sure that they want to force the Baksha into the EXP or something. Like they just want Gobs to have a really winning matchup with the CC. But the Ruby in the picture.
They want the Ruby
Where's
themselves.
I think it's an XP Ruby for TL. I really don't think it's gonna be gold lane just because.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? It might be, but it's a good deny. That's why I was thinking Ruby has to be banned out. They decide to deny it instead, which is good. Geek Fam now are caught in a tough spot. Like, they probably have to just go Badang against the Fanny.
The shadow
and they go Granger. So, oh wait, no Badang. It's a Hylos Granger.
Wow.
Ooh, I don't know about that, man. What's the lock for the Fanny? Is it You really gonna bank on Hylos?
Law and Order, is that enough?
Well, there's also the Valentina Terrifying. There's also the ship Sun Shin. But I feel like they're not really planning on stopping the Fanny outright. They're gonna try and like outplay it. All these heroes from the side of Geek Fam, except for the Hylos, have mobility that they can kind of use to kind of dodge. And against a Yi Sun Shin, a Granger, a Valentina, if you stick around too long as a Fanny, you get chunked down and you gotta get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, I think this Hylos will just play for cover. Late game for Granger, early game perhaps for a boy or Make Kids. That's going to be it's another Claude pick.
So once again, it's a dive, like AoE kind of come from Team Liquid ID. For Geek Fam now, this is a kite chase kind of composition. They want to make sure they don't really get dove on, but once they have the advantage, once they see the HP bars drop from Team Liquid ID, they're going to be chasing them down. And with the Glorious Pathway, if it's still available, all these heroes from the side of Team Liquid ID can escape, but not over a long distance. The Kimi can fly away, but only for a little bit. You know, the Ruby and the Claude, they can dash away, but it's not the whole range of the Glorious Pathway.
Okay, so Geek Fam's route to try to counter the Fanny is win lane, invade purple, and then we'll just smash them to the ground. Let's see if it works here for Geek Fam. More of a risk for Geek Fam compared to game number 1. Welcome to the land of Dawn. Will Geek Fam get it done? A clean sweep victory? Doesn't sound too much like Geek Fam. They always go all the way, but we'll see.
Let's see, will they be able to follow Evos and Onyx?
Whoa.
Only
for understanding. Exactly, 2-0. Or will we get to see the first best of 3 in MPL ID Season 16 right here, right now?
It's still been sweeps all across the board from yesterday. We'll have to wait and see. Around on the Ruby, definitely not a familiar sight. Oh, Gobs though. Whoa.
Early rotations from Beloyski. Aran forced to use that flicker. That's a bait, great bait there by Beloyski, and that's going to be info for Geek Fam.
And look at the value instantly for Geek Fam. They want to try to freeze this lane to punish Aran even more. And yeah, Beloyski's going to be staying there. Joe in the mid lane. Naked should be able to get the Letho, and he does. Emblem check.
Gonna be the second. Whoa.
2v1. Not looking good there for Beloy. First blood. Rain is wet.
Well, immediately Team Liquid ID get the kill and they get the steal on the camps as well. 2 camps even. All right, already immediately a better start for Joe, for Team Liquid as well. So now even with that freeze that Geek has painstakingly set up, we have to see if Gobs can capitalize as Joe is on the hunt, trying to advance his advantages here.
Yeah. I think this is as expected though in the early game with the Hylos, right? You're there. You're stuck. Yeah. Gobs is getting a lot of value though, at least. So they're trying to win out this lane so that Gobs can help later on in the turtle. I guess that their main way to shut this Fanny down in first turtle would be Law and Order, number 1, but the curtain call. If Gobs can get a curtain call there, Aran bursted.
Great composure there to just hold that damage down. 3 members of Geek Fam bottom side. Witty looking to join, just to hover around them.
So good for the Ruby there. The underrated aspect of the Ruby is also like you can have good engage, good sustain, but you're a lot safer because you can kind of like self peel, stun everyone, and displace, move away from danger at the same time. It's something that Team Liquid ID can use to kind of bait things out because we know Aran likes playing with those margins, right? Show is a low HP bar to you, bait you win, and then before you know it, you're falling into the trap of Team Liquid ID. For now though, both teams are just kind of like trying to get control over this turtle. Team Liquid ID seems to have a bit more urgency though, but Beloyski is making it quite annoying for them to kind of commit and try and go for an all-in on the turtle.
Well, let's see here. It's going to be Geek Fam looking to find the turtle. They will get it. Witty though will find and engage. That's going to be Beloyski very low, almost taken down, but Witty with the Poissons is able to get out as well.
Yep.
And it's just 1-0 from that turtle.
Just a clean take. Good usage of the Traceless. And just clean again for Geek Fam. That's what they did. Really, just clean stuff. You see the setup, very disciplined Geek Fam. They just went back and forth. They knew Joe took the purple right as he went to orange buff. They took the turtle. It's really just fundamental MLBB for Geek Fam.
And you're seeing Geek Fam kind of funnel a bit more resource towards May Kids here. Even though Henzi is still a real big factor, especially later on. They want to make sure that May Kids is on point, having the EXP advantage if possible, because they know they like playing for these 50-50s to try and get that neutral objective, because they have more synergy so far. But for now, let's just see how this is going to go, man. Because for Geek Fam, I think they're just playing it like calm and calculated until the neutral objective is up.
Okay. 4 minutes in, just a kill on the board for TL. And it does seem like that Geek Fam... Okay, Iran, no shoes, Warx instantly. That's going to be Make Kids going up against Joe! Round 2 this time, Joe will take it.
Oh man, yeah, this time it's different. Make Kids solo kill. That makes it 1-1 on the board. Let's see if TL can get the 1-1 on the scoreboard.
Let's say Iran trying to provide the peel. Weedy looking for an angle. Doesn't really want to commit just yet. It seems like TL ID slowly but surely, they're taking this game early on.
And the concern is still there, Arashi. Wait, Joe gets stunned up. All right, he should be able to get out. Does get out. Concern is, who's stopping the Fanny? Who's there to stop him?
No one. Not one just yet. So let's see here. 4 seconds on the clock for that turtle to spawn. It seems like Geek Fam this time will contest as well as TL ID. Putting 4 bodies already in the river.
Terrify. Gonna poke here. Kenzie will be joining the fight, but Joe is gonna be free. Curtain call on Aran. Only on Aran. And the turtle gets started. Eason Shin makes his way here. It should be a free one. And it will be free for Geek Fam.
Mid shove though. Just a bit. Weedy very low, revitalized popped. That's info. And that will be all, folks.
Could have been a kill, but the stun didn't land. For now, though, again, Geek Fam playing the calm cool strategy. They have to make sure they just stick around together long enough. They have to ensure that nobody falls victim to Joe a bit too much, right? And as long as they stick together like this, Joe has to really be careful with how he wants to approach the situation.
That's going to be around very low. Not yet taken down, though. They just want the turret. It seems like Baloyski with the Glorious Pathway will be able to make the escape. Joe! Looking for an angle. Doesn't really find a clean execution there. They will lose the turret, though.
And again, Geek Fam are just slowly getting into their power spikes, making good moves across the board. TLID seems they've been out macroed here. That became a free trade. What could have been, I'd say, a trade for TLID getting pressure up top. They decided to match Geek Fam's rotation, but a bit later, slower.
And for now, it's kind of funny because for both teams, they can't really over-chase. Because if you chase too far, you know, against Geek Fam, you're getting kited back by Gobs, by Kenziski, right, shredding you down. But then when you, if Geek Fam chase too far, they're walking into the Turtles' prisons. They're walking through the beam from your skill as well.
Okay, so now it's going to be very interesting. Boy, it's going to be, oh great, I'm offended. 2 members locked down. TLID, they found their opening now. Seems like no answers from Geek Fam.
Nope, nada. Great move by Aran on the Ruby. Geek Fam, they've been winning the macro game, but whenever TLID gets a fight, they get it so convincingly. A pick off from Joel, a pick off. Aran getting 2 I'm offended. Now he's gonna go for a boy.
Oh, up again. The chain CC is there. A boy still survives, but Aran will not survive this time. TLID stands with 4 as Geek Fam, they will advance with 5. Let's see, the last turtle fight, that's gonna be Glorious Pathway locked. Weedy down, he's quite low and he will fall. A boy with the secure kill, and that's going to be the 3rd neutral objective on the board for Geek Fam.
So there we go, they've been winning fights, but they just have no capitalization, Arashi, and now the mid lane is gonna fall too!
It seems like they're taking it slow, and then once they do get something, they get everything all at once. Team Liquid ID are having all that advantage because they're able to find these big moments before the neutral objective is around. But once it is there, Geek Fam, they use the high loss, you know, they abuse it even to stand in the front, threaten anyone. And then for Team Liquid ID, they have no idea if they overstep. Is it going to be Gob shutting them down? Is it going to be a boy, maybe even stealing an ultimate, supplementing that engage? And that's what they were able to do right here. Team Liquid ID, man, they gotta try and make things a bit more chaotic because the calculated game is really all Geek Fam.
So clean by Geek Fam in the macro department and the objective conversion department. They just need to be cleaner in the team fights, really. And TLID, it's the opposite. They're so good at finding these picks, at popping off mechanically, but there's no objective conversion. It's a battle of styles here. Let's see which one wins, because in MSC, we saw a team win 10k gold at the start of the game and then lose out mechanically to then the opposing team winning. Here, gold distribution-wise, yeah, Kenzie's in the lead, just by a bit though, unlike the previous game where he was standing at a big gold lead. And most of the gold advantage for Mr. Man Kenzie's actually been through turtles and also turrets. So TL, their gold laner, Kabuki, has been farming better.
Especially because you can see Kabuki was getting a lot more camps from the jungle, right? For Geek Fam, the jungler, Yisun Shin, also has to kind of farm up. And that's kind of slowing down Kenziski's farm. But considering how overall ahead Geek Fam is, it's allowing the gold lane to stay competitive, even with Make It, hogging a lot of that resource. And for now, with the EXP lane, the EXP of the junglers kind of equal for now. Gonna be again, Geek Fam's gonna wait for the next objective with the Arm of Bandit available for a boy. See if we can find something of value here.
Seems like the call here for from TLID is to go and look for more space. They got the mid, both bushes though. Top lane, it's a 1v1 this time! Make It's got the dub, and it's 2-4-1 there for both junglers.
Yeah, the best of 3 is completed. 2-1 in favor of Make Kids, and hey, Joe! That has given now Geek Fam an opportunity to go for this for free. So we had a power spike for the Claude.
Let's say 5v4, reverse halfway pop, Witty. Revitalize will not save you, Witty. And that's going to be 2 members off the board from TLID Geek Fam. Seems like they're taking it slow. Iran still looking for an engage. Going to be the airborne, helping TLID out, but Make Kids calm. Retribution, Joel. Looking for a kill! Finds Make Kids and finds the escape route as well.
There you go. So does that make it? No, that's not a solo kill, right? But it's still a kill over to Joel. And this time it's Geek Fam overextended. They played it very aggressive. A boy too, Iran.
Oh! Great spot there. Iran mispositions himself, getting too complacent. Lord, though, will be taken care of, no problem, from TLID.
What's up with the boys overextending? Aran doing the same, giving the Sky Piercer over to Kenzie.
Just took one straight to the face right there. Now for Team ID, they're able to clear out the Lord, but there are still some waves that Geek Fam can use here. They won't really be able to push all the way to the base, but they're gonna get quite a few turrets. And again, that fog of war is gonna discourage Team ID from making those aggressive maneuvers, especially after the 1v1 victory Makis has just got against Joe there. Everything so far, and that's still gonna be quite value for Geek Fam, all things considered.
And no wonder they've been getting so much success here. The damage dealt by the CC. Dobbs has been, oh my god. Joe!
Oh my goodness! Joe again finds the solo! So that's 2 for 2, but Joe will be punished by the rest of the members of Geek Fam. Both junglers down and out.
Dude, this guy's so explosive, man. You see everyone scatter. If it wasn't for that very instant reaction to Make It just dodging, that could have been a crazy double.
Yeah.
Dobbs!
Uh-oh, finds an angle. That's the vengeance pops. Kabuki needs to stop shooting, but Witty on the other side, that's a great I'm offended. Locking 2 members of Geek Fam down. And ladies and gentlemen, TLID finds an angle of their winning condition.
They gotta get the win of natures. They gotta start respecting the damage of TLID because Joe is doing damage, has been doing damage, but Yehezkiel is starting to really hurt.
Man, there's a bit of a miscommunication there as well. It seems like they were trying to get something, but not everyone was on board with that idea. Team ID trying to find something more here. Kabuki is going to get that turret, and the gold lead that Geek Fam has painstakingly built slowly but surely has shifted almost immediately by the explosiveness of Team Liquid ID.
That fight right there might take us to game 3. Purple buff this time around will be taken by the side of TLID.
Dude, Make It's power in nature. Wow. I mean, we did mention respect.
Yeah.
But do we... 2 win natures already, by the way. Make It and Kenzie. Done.
Well, hang on a second. Look at this, though. They left that cannon, that cannon minion on top side, making sure that they have control over it. you know, trying to time when they want to push it out for the Lord. So Geek Fam again, trying to play some of these macro tricks to really get a bit of an advantage positioning-wise against Team Liquid ID. TL are just pushing it out, so they're getting a bit of a farm advantage. And now they're on the Lord already. Geek Fam, have they taken it too slow?
No, that's a good slow push up top. So they're playing it well, but TLID, yeah, they have a way to just burst it down, but not too quick. Gobs regaining position. Weedy's kind of a tough spot too. Geek Fam regaining control. And remember, that wave up top was a slow push built very well by Geek Fam, and it will crash to TL soon.
TLID still with 5 here. All spells are up, so technically both teams are ready to just go all in on a big 5v5. Let's see who finds an angle first.
I feel like everything hinges on Joe, right? If Joe finds success here in this next fight, then Geek Fam immediately lose steam. But if he doesn't, if he gets caught or if he gets shut down or zoned out from the fight, then Geek Fam, they can just fight front to back without really being too concerned. And Yeheskiel has damage, but again, he's also very, very vulnerable. Oh, Weedy!
That's a pull. On towards Aran pulls 2 members of Geek Fam, and TLID will wipe the members clean. Gobs taken down. Joe looking for an angle. Weedy doesn't commit on towards the next fight as Makis and Gobs off the board, and TLID claims the Lord.
The Ruby Aran is popping off. This win, Turtle fight, was brought to you by Aran.
That's the reason why the guy was so feared, man. Out of nowhere, 2 catches, and it's on Makis and Gobs, the 2 members that we have already highlighted as being one of the main conditions on why they're able to get so much success. And they're not stopping, man. Team Liquid ID, even without the Lord, they just trying to maintain the tempo, maintain the pace to keep Geek Fam disoriented.
All they got to do now is just to stay disciplined and, yeah, just really find an angle again. Aran, no flicker this time around, so Geek Fam, they're keeping tabs.
Malefic Gun's competed for Kabuki as well, so he really isn't as vulnerable as he is normally, even if he doesn't really go in with a Blazing Duet. So he can take his time and wait for the right engage to happen. Geek Fam here being very wary about Aran, dude.
And Aran this time won't have flicker, so that's at least some safety for Geek Fam. They can clear the waves properly, and they've done that. Wave in the mid lane cleared out. They've good wave clear with the Granger and Yisun Shin, plus the CC2, so they can shred through these tanky minions as much as they want. It's just, now you're fighting against the clock. You need to get a shutdown on Yeheskiel. You need to get that Sky Piercer controlled.
They're losing zones around the map that Beloyski has been able to use to really confuse them, to go for those crazy flanks. With the base turrets being the only one standing for Geek Fam, Team Liquid ID have so much control, so much vision to deny Geek Fam all those surprise maneuvers. So it's gonna be a front to back. And when you see what happens when both teams kind of dance around. Aran can make the first move, Weedy can make the first move, whereas for Geek Fam, the best they can do is Glorious Pathway and run someone down into the shots of Kabuki and Yeheskiel.
Whiskey pulled with I'm offended. Oh, that's a burst! That's the DPS! Ooh. As well, doing work. Glorious Pathway committed though. So TLID there, just testing the waters, testing their damage, and it seems like it's enough for Beloy.
Yep. Not much they can do right now. Again, they really have to just play pure front to back at this point of the game, right? And it's tough to play pure front to back when TLID outranges you with damage. Usually at this point of the game, you would have Granger be at 50 minimum stacks, and that should be enough to really threaten some of the opposing members. But in this game, he's sitting at not even 10. He died earlier, so what, 6 maybe? He's sitting at?
7, I think, but yeah.
And don't forget the card control advantage Team Liquid ID has. Again, even Yeheskiel on the Kimi has the traction pulse, etc. to really slow down the initial rush. And when Geek Fam were able to get so much success, remember, it's by slowly but surely surrounding Team Liquid ID. We saw Makits do that. We saw Gobs do that. Approach from the sides, right, where Team Liquid ID are, are forced to kind of be distracted. But now, because they can force out the front to back, Geek Fam can't really find those angles anymore.
The big problem now, again, is the slow push that TLID have actually kind of dealt with already. They've done enough damage, I'd say, to make it push back to Geek Fam, so Geek Fam won't even have that advantage.
Gotta be careful now, because Aran's flicker is up, so Geek Fam, oh my goodness, falls Weedy, traction pulse committed.
Wow.
Vitalize will make Weedy survive there. That's going to be enough for him to stay, and land on. 5v5 with recalls and Geek Fam, they are not able to punish.
The wave up top is at a stalemate. I would love to see the camera pan to it. I thought Kimmy would have done enough damage. And yeah, in that fight, dude, they threw everything. Literally 4 ultimates.
With a flicker as well.
With a flicker at Baksha. They got to revitalize. And I don't think Flick for revitalize is all that worth it. Witty will have it back up way faster than a boy on that flick. BOD done, at least for May Kids. They got to somehow bait out the I'm offended from Aran. That's the winning condition here, because then there shouldn't be any more engage, right? It'll just be Fanny cabling all around. And yeah, okay, the wave will be pushing the Geek Fam. This is favorable to TL.
Yeah, they know this, and that's why they're taking their time. First halfway on towards Witty. Damage taken. Faction falls to provide cover. Iran is there to also hover around. That's a pull. On towards God. Vengeance pops. Kenjiski free hitting, but right now Geek Fam. Oh! Kabuki jumps in with the blazing duet. Wind of Nature. Not enough just yet though. Joel looking for an angle. Enough to make Geek Fam retreat.
Sprint with a Nature used up. Arashi, can they blitz it?
I think they sure can, with basically 2 marksmen here and a very high damage jungler. This Lord is taken by Team Liquid ID. Geek Fam did a great job trying to deny it, but they were unable to get through. The front to back, again, is just so good. Because of the AoE, Aran, Witty, Kabuki, and Yeskiel are hitting everyone at the same time. Whereas for Geek Fam, even though they do catch multiple members, Kenziski cannot deal with multiple heroes at the same time, and neither can Make It, technically, after the initial ultimate.
That's why I thought the Granger pick was just super greedy, and even the high-lows, right? No lock! Oh my! The I'm offended looked like it landed, just barely out of range.
It's the Traceless, I think.
No, it was barely out of range before the Traceless. And then you have to pop Traceless before the I'm offended if you want to get the CC immunity of it. You can't pop it after. But yeah, it was barely out of range. Now they have an Evolved Lord. This should be an end angle, really, for TL.
Gonna be a big move by Geek Fam somehow to save this, but oh, Witty!
Aran pops quicker. That's a mistake. Yep, let's see Gobs, your half HP Lord is still very much 80% HP. Joel taking care of that turret top lane. That's going to be another turret on the board for TLID. Witty very low, take him down. 5v4 now, that's going to be a boy taking 2! But Aran answers back. And ladies and gentlemen, it does seem like we got our first best of 3 as Yeskiel claims a Savage in early seasons. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game 3.
Boom, bang, bada bing, Gani. That's your tagline. We're going to a game 3. The Ruby versus the Ruby. Whoever gets the better I'm offended ends up winning. And I think we know the answer to who got the better I'm offended here. Throughout the game, Aran was a monster. Woo! Really dictating the pace, stepping up when necessary. We got that 1-to-1.
Oh boy, dude.
As well.
Who's gonna win, man? The CC or the CC? That's the question.
CC.
Exactly, dude. They identified what they required. They know. They kind of read through Geek Fam style. And in game number 2, oh, you're calculated? We're chaotic. And we have the tools to back it up, and you don't. And Team Liquid ID just rush them down.
Man.
Wow.
Clean game. Let's take a look at the highlights again. I think most of the highlights... Oh, this one. A boy answered, but Aran got 3. Oh, 2 for 3. That could have been a good defense. But they all clumped up. They all got too complacent, too comfortable with that spot, and they got punished.
Makes you wonder, man. Do you think the Valentina was is there a better option for them? Because again, other mages would have crowd control, would have AoE, and they desperately needed that AoE and crowd control. The Valentina was able to actually steal the I'm offended, turn things around, but overall, you really get that feeling that, dude, the mid lane, presence damage gap is quite significant.
I think the big problem was the Hylos and Granger, last 2 picks. Didn't like it.
Even if I were to nitpick, I think from the Sushin first pick ban, blue side ban,
yeah,
I think that was a little bit too. Greedy, ambitious. Yeah, a little too ambitious, and they paid the price 1-to-1. So yeah, let's see how Geek Fam will recover this time.
Yeah,
solid win though from Liquid.
Great win by Liquid. They just stuck to
discipline.
Again, stuck to what their drafts were about. Utilized everything. I think the Claude was the one that just kind of filled in the gaps because the Fanny and the Kimmy, Yeskiel, and Joe were mostly the ones dealing the damage, and Aran was the one making plays. Yeah, I don't know. It just forced them to play pure front to back with a composition that was just very hungry, right? And they didn't have any shred, I think was the problem, aside from the CC. So once we got into late game, that's it. You have to just get CC damage on Witty, and I don't think you're enough to go for it alone.
I mean, this guy is just keeping tabs on that Traceless, right? If Naked's pops a Traceless just a little bit too early, that I'm offended will land, and that will be the play. Aran making plays.
I mean, it's so interesting early on. You're seeing both these teams have their own moments, right? It's been a while since I think I've seen a game where, you know, it really seemed so even in the early game, right? Usually one team has a clear advantage and it's all about, you know, it's all about timing, about power spike. But this time, there are so many exciting moments, like, you know, the 1v1 duel right here. And overall, Geekfam were doing so well, getting that advantage, getting the map control, shutting down any potential from the side of Team Liquid. And after getting this Lord, I thought it was only a matter of time. But afterwards, right, despite having that advantage, I don't know, I feel like they really overcommitted several times. This moment by Joe, though, was absolutely crazy. I think that was a clincher for everyone, even back at home. But this moment here where Gobs goes in, the whole team commits. Boom. But you can see, you know,
damage.
They kind of like used everything. They kind of didn't get the immediate victory, and they're forced to back away. And that seems to be the turning point where Team Liquid realized, like, hey, they can't really walk over us anymore, right? If they take out one of us, it's gonna cost them. And they turned it around and just started standing their ground and counter-engaging. And you can see that once that happens, there's nothing that Geekfam can do. They are just out-damaged, outgunned.
Wow. And the Savage just carry on top there for TL, but 21 minutes.
10-0 and 2, brother. Yehezkiel ended the game with a fully stacked Sky Piercer. You don't usually see mid laners go Sky Piercer first item, but when you do, it's Yehezkiel. It's probably just Yehezkiel on the other team building it, or someone part of the Dark System, you know? It's always 10 kills or 0-10. There's never in-betweens when it comes to mid laners with first item Sky Piercers.
It's always going to be 0 deaths if you're the Ghost of Jakarta, though.
The Ghost of Jakarta. Shout out to a young man from the Philippines watching, Mr. Dan.
That's a Kuya right there.
That's a Kuya.
Kuya Leo.
It sure is.
Kuya Kubangay. We're doxing him.
And again, look at the damage difference, though, right? Like, dude, actually, Geekfam was doing a decent amount, but it's how rapidly they can pour it out. Yep. Unfortunately, against Akimi, right, towards that late game, it was just so difficult.
It really was.
You can just stop the dives again and again.
That begs the question, Game 3, what are you going to do? Will you respect Stefani? Or is that slot just too expensive?
Yeah. I think they really just... I think they overthought the high-lows pick. Like, I don't know what that was. The Badang was open, you know? Like, Cho was banned out. That left the Badang up for grabs. And Badang is... I don't know if you know, pretty good against the Fanny, you know, good lock as well. Whenever you walk up, just bang, put her on a wall, and then it's like, oh, I'm kind of cooked. Then they can go for those. What would have been better than the Granger? I think what would have been better is the Valen not being shown too early. Instead, go for a Moskov, but that would be very greedy too, because you want to go Yi Sun-shin, Moskov, CC in the first phase. That would have been tough either way. Another good shout if there was no Ruby, by the way, would be like a Brody. If there was no Ruby, but with the Ruby, it just makes it super hard.
Do you think there's a window for Geekfam to go with something like a Beatrix here? Maybe?
No. Depends on the Ruby. It all depends on the Ruby. If the Ruby was banned out, or if the Ruby didn't show up for TLID, yes, the Beatrix would have been all right. And then...
they need a hero with a Purify, right?
Exactly.
Tactically, so...
I think Bruno also, safe choice.
Bruno.
Great option.
Yeah, they just need more firepower somehow. Towards the end there, I think eventually they got close to full items, Geekfam, but at that point, you know, they've lost so much control, right? And it's hard to get fights on their terms. They were fighting constantly with the Lord in the picture, with the waves pushing and distracting them. So if they were able to get maybe at the power spike like a bit earlier, then maybe things could have been different. But overall, the same problems still persist.
We're all just strategizing right now, you know, just trying to look for a different way to win. And you guys can do that without mechanics. Just play your game. Think if you guys are really smart, but maybe you don't want to go and have like a billion APM. swap items, all that, you can go play some magic chess. You can go and utilize synergies instead of items to swap around. You also have items in this game, but it's different. You don't
different.
swap it. Cosmic Traders is here though, the new synergy board. Embark on this interdimensional journey together. Join the event to unlock a free Lunox themed avatar border and a synergy icon effect for the brand new Season 3 synergy. Complete the journey for a chance to earn the free Memorial Hill chessboard and invite your friends back for Season 3 and seize the opportunity to win a skin.
Hey, guys, you all need to experience the thrilling strategic gameplay with your teammates, and also you can claim free skins.
I know you like free.
You like free skins, Arashi.
Free skins, man. You gotta go for it. You know, it's like it's built into us. It's
Built
like
into
our
us.
value, bro. If it's
Value.
free, that's just why when you eat food that's bought to you by your friends, it just tastes that much better.
Yeah, that's why whenever I munch on Doritos, a good day or a good time, it's always really good.
That's why you need
because
to
it's free for us.
treat us free food, Arashi.
How about you treat us for a change, buddy?
Well, maybe we can all treat each other to some good time. I got some good time.
Hey.
And we will have a good time here with Geek Fam.
I want a good time. You got a
recovering.
good time?
Yeah,
Oh,
Rashi,
wow.
I'm gonna go for the different flavored one. We tried the double chocolate yesterday. Now I'm gonna go for
Classic.
It's classic.
Classic as well.
Classic as well? Okay. I don't mind if I do, you know?
Opening my package here as well.
Not bad. I mean, good.
Enough said.
Good.
I'm gonna
Good
get one
time.
more.
Wow.
If you hit a crunch, man, dude.
Yeah. It's legit.
The texture
Honestly,
is crazy.
We could read what's there down below, or we could just eat. I think for a good time, they enjoy us just eating because it shows you how good it is. But also, if you guys want to get a lot of value, not only can you get good time, but you can also get a good time later on in life by investing in UBS Gold.
Ooh.
Want a secure future? Now is the time to start saving on gold. With just 200,000 IDR, you can already start saving with UBS Gold bars.
Wow.
Guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on.
Just start saving.
Start saving.
With what? UBS Gold.
With Oops.
UBS Gold bars, by the way.
Again, it's all about that value, man.
It's all about the value.
Man, UBS Gold, dude. They've been with us for a while now, and they've always made quality products. Honestly, I don't think I've ever gotten.
You know when? You know when they joined?
When?
Season 10.
Exactly.
Oh, I thought you were trying to like
No.
Quizzing.
Bring up a moment. Because Season 9 RQ1, UBS wasn't a part.
They
Right?
didn't get a ring.
They didn't get a ring.
Dang.
Season 10, they got a
Onyx.
ring. Onyx got a
Yeah.
ring. That's the first one.
Coincidence?
I think not.
What do you guys think? Was it a
Dude.
coincidence that TL won? Or was it just pure skill?
Ooh.
Draft diff? What do you think? Let us know in the comment section right now. This season, we want to be active with you guys. We want to be there, participating. We want you to participate in the conversations as well, you know?
Yes.
And for me, it's a draft.
Draft, yeah. They
They
overthought it, I think. And I want to see, just changes right now. Question, Geek Fam, where do you want to go? Blue side, red side?
Yeah. Why ban Juicin and Farsa in blue, on blue?
Exactly.
When you just trade it, right? Like, was it that prio? Was it
Yeah, I mean, draft aside
the
as well.
Juicin? Sure, but Farsa.
See, I'm always more of an execution person, and even if you compare it to game number 1, right? Even though there was chaotic moments in game 1 and 2, in game number 2, Geek Fam just looked way more lost compared to game number 1. In game 1, even when they were behind, you get this feeling like, okay, you know, they had like a way out. They have like an escape plan almost. In game number 2, and past like the 12, 13 minute, you're like, dang.
It's what are they gonna do? It's all because of the Ruby. I feel like that's also another layer. You can take more space without the Ruby. Game 1, what happened there? But let's see what happened.
Bude is ready. We're gonna throw it to her. What you got for us, Bude?
Di meja caster begitu ramai, namun di MPL Arena nggak mau kalah, pastinya inilah dia keseruan untuk match pembukaan kita di MPL Arena. Di tengah-tengah Bude, udah ada yang kayaknya tuh solid banget. Bude mau langsung ngobrol-ngobrol aja. Sudah menarik perhatian kita semua. Halo abang-abang.
Halo Bude.
Halo, ini abang-abang dari mana nih?
Kami dari Riau.
Dari Riau, jauh-jauh.
Pekanbaru, benar.
Pekanbaru, ini namanya siapa ini?
Ferry.
Ferry-Ferdians ya?
Feriadi.
Oh, soalnya Ferry-Ferdiansnya juga dari Pekanbaru. Ini beneran dari Riau?
Siap, benar dari Pekanbaru.
Coba buktiin dong kalau bener-bener dari Riau. Sapa pakai bahasa Riau.
Halo semuanya, apa kabar? Kami dari Riau mengucapkan semoga MPL ID Indonesia semakin jaya.
Amin. Oke, tapi kalau kelihatan dari bajunya ini tim e-sports.
Ya benar, kami dari tim e-sport dari perusahaan.
Oh, jadi Budi juga dengar ini adalah tim yang dibentuk dari sesama teman-teman kantor.
Benar.
Datang ke Jakarta buat turni.
Betul, kami di sini lagi ada event turnamen.
Lagi oke, datang ke sini mau cari, mungkin cari strategi kah? Atau mau menikmati acara atau bagaimana?
Sekarang kami kan lagi selesai tadi pagi kan, lagi istirahat. Mumpung ada turnamen ini, kami lagi lihat-lihat juga kan di sekitar sini. Jadi sekalianlah untuk mempelajari dari tim-tim MPL ID yang ada di Indonesia ini.
Gimana? Ngerasain hubnya di MPL, ngelihat langsung para player-player ini, player-player ada The Youngblood, ada veteran pada main. Kalau ini vintage berarti ya?
Siap.
Masuknya ya? Iya ya. Tapi semangatnya tetap membara loh.
Betul.
Apa? Ada pelajaran apa nggak tadi? Sudah ngelihat game pertama, game kedua?
Kami lihat dari sini tadi sangat seru karena kami banyak belajar dari nonton hanya bisa biasanya dari YouTube, dari TikTok kan. Sekarang kami bisa lihat langsung di arena MPL ID Indonesia.
Seru ya?
Seru sekali.
Rame. Datang ke sini memang mendukung salah satu tim kah?
Netral.
Netral. Mau belajar di sini ya?
Ya betul, belajar.
Ngomong-ngomong ini tim udah berapa lama terbentuk?
Kami sudah bentuk tim ini sekitar 2 tahun.
2 tahun? Tahun ketiga mau masuk MPL kah?
Umur udah kena, nggak bisa lagi.
Oh, oke. Makanya ya ini tim vintage, nggak apa-apa. Tapi boleh dong dikasih tahu gimana sih? Ini kan dari pekerja, lalu bisa bersama-sama membentuk tim, tapi bisa tetap solid 2 tahun loh.
Kami di sini kan kerjanya pakai shift tuh. Jadi kami punya grup juga udah lama kan. Jadi di seling-seling waktu istirahat, kami komunikasi dari WA, latihan-latihan gitu kan. Jadi pas udah waktu istirahat ya kami latihan gitu. Nanti pas udah pulang kerja latihan lagi.
Latihan terus?
Latihan terus. Pokoknya selagi ada event turnamen kami tim turun di Siak Budi Pekanbaru.
Keren, selalu ikut turnamen. Tapi udah ada menangnya belum?
Siap, udah sering menang.
Wow, ini sang juara antar kantor di turnamen vintage. Tapi lawannya vintage-vintage juga berarti?
Betul.
Betul. Tapi apa nih yang membedakan mungkin kalian, apakah latihannya keras, apa ada bisikan-bisikan dari player-player atau kalian memang punya semangat juang yang berbeda di antara tim-tim lain?
Kami semangat karena memang atasan kami mensupport kami di tim e-sport ini dari perusahaan. Jadi kami berikan yang terbaik lah untuk atasan kami. Jadi kami latihan semaksimal mungkin kan. Gitu. Semaksimal
mungkin. Dan kita melihat sekarang semuanya begitu semangat, terima kasih. Good luck untuk acaranya juga semoga juara. Kita doakan bersama.
Amin.
Dan kita bakal mau lihat nih siapa yang akan menang di game yang ketiga. So kita akan lemparkan pada para caster. Let's go game 3.
Wow. Hey.
Wow, indeed.
That was a pretty good story right there, right? Yep. I mean, the fact that they came so far away.
Yeah.
Here to train, here to show up. Hey, that's what Geek Fam and TL ID are also going to be doing. They're definitely going to be using that as motivation. Thank you, Bude, with the interview earlier with EMP.
Dedication indeed, and seems like, hey, follow your dreams.
Follow your dreams.
Wherever it may go.
Dreams are meant to be chased. Dreams are meant to be realized. Even though Realize is not here with us.
He was here.
He was here,
was here yesterday.
So Dreams was realized yesterday. Today,
Dreams for our Dreams player? Are we?
No, he's in Todak. Maybe it's his dream to go to Todak.
Maybe.
To play in Malaysia.
Well, again, you know, you gotta take that risk. You gotta push for what you really want. That's exactly what the teams have to do now, man. Liquid and Geek both really wanted to start the season strong. Like you mentioned, Goni, get that ball rolling all the way from the first week. That will be ideal.
Whose ball is rolling faster?
Well, see, for Geek Fam, there's more risk because this is their time to break the pattern, right? If they fail now, you know, it's the same old, same old.
Without the revamp.
Is that a cause for concern then? If that's just Geek Fam, it's not just a roster swap thing. You know, maybe just like,
wow,
we don't.
The more you know, then.
Yeah, it's like Team Liquid. I think a lot of us had Team Liquid down in power rankings before the season started because of Team Liquid's roster. But Joe's been amazing. Kabuki has been present.
Been around.
He is.
That's the way. That's the only way I can. Describe it.
At least he shows up.
He's been there.
Some people don't even show up, but he shows up.
Exactly. Aran's been amazing. Veterans have been great.
Especially against Joe.
Aran, Widi, they've been great. Joe's been amazing. Someone's been present.
Let's see game 3.
Maykids was kind of ghosting in that game, if I'm not gonna lie. He missed so many mountain shockers. It was shocking.
Yeah.
He was mountain shocking the casters and the viewers.
Oh man, I wonder if he's just not used that kind of play style. Like he would rather be an assassin or a utility jungler. Because the Yisung-jin, come on, it's like somewhere in between, but not really.
And he knows that he's going up against a Ruby as well.
Right.
Which is, definitely going to...
You know, Joe is Age's cousin.
Joe is Age's...
Steven Age.
Like
Coach Age?
Yeah.
Age's cousin?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're related.
So is Joe's back name also Age?
Joe Age.
Joe Age.
Could be.
I mean...
Joe Age.
That's how
it's gonna be so funny.
That's how like surnames work.
It's gonna be so funny if TLID make it to M7, right? And we do a whole segment of like a study, a team study. And we say, yeah, the new jungler is Joe. Someone says, Joe who? Joe Mom. That would be great.
I was holding back the whole time from saying that. I don't know if we should be allowed to. Joe. Yeah, Joe.
that is actually funny.
Yeah, so
we're actually funny.
Definitely going to do that if they make it in case we need to do a team study with the international caster. But right now, Beloyski definitely doesn't want that to happen. He wants to be the one to make it an M7 as well. This guy has been revamped, I would say, after last season. He has got like the new hunger now in him. Thinking, yo, I want to play again. I don't want to just... Because back in the day, remember season 11, Arashi, he spoke to us. He's like, I don't know if I still have it in me, man. I'm losing that hunger. But last year or last season's lineup, this one brought that hope back, brought that hunger
potential.
back. He felt that. He tapped the potential.
To add to that, right, he has been revamping a lot of players as well. Look at Maykids.
CITV.
The ITV, man.
Sheffen's in the building.
Gotta give credit where credit's due.
The Sheffen?
Yes.
Yeah. He's been a loyal supporter of Geek Fam, you know. Especially there. I bet he's at home like, yeah.
Maybe after game 2. You know, like it started off being
does that.
And then game 2 like,
does that.
Never mind, this team's Garbo, kind of like that. Like he's always.
What were they doing?
Always.
It's black or white. He's either like crazy supporting or crazy not his team Garbo. You know.
He's like that shower in the hotels that you can't really get warm. It's just either really hot, boiling hot, or like really ice cold, and you're like, why?
That's kind of your problem for yourself.
And now now it's also the same. It's like blue or red. There's no middle ground. It's no 50-50. It's just pure red. Like red has been winning hard. The boss comp gets banned out by TL. They want that Fanny. Well, Geek Fam give it to him because they gotta choose between Fanny and Zusin. I think. Oh man, I think give the Fanny. It's okay. You can counter it. The Zusin though, crazy. Also, that was the fastest Savage in the history of MPL. Not the duration of the game, but day 2, week 1.
Yeah.
Team is picking.
Yeah, earlier it was Amon who holds that record, but
my boy, coach.
Does he has kill now?
Wait, they leave the Juicin open. They want to go keep them.
No, they picked up the Baksha.
And yeah, they want to go Baksha Kimmy instead. Oh my lord.
So technically the Baksha does pretty well against the Chushin, against multiple instances of damage, like the Kimmy. The Sushin can't really nuke down a Baksha, but dude, what's the move here, Geek Fam?
Wow.
Chushin or Farsa, Geek Fam.
Wow.
What if they get both?
No. Farsa, there you go. And, Gatot. Oh, my lord.
Oh, I mean, it's to deny the potential deny pick, right? The counter of Farsa.
That's gonna be the dude. I think TLID. Oh man.
Oh boy.
They've got a really good start to the draft here, and they've utilized blue side so well. Unlike wink wink. Now, Peak.
What's the play here?
Oh, they're caught. They're caught in a tough spot now.
Hayabusa against the Farsa as well, dude.
Yeah, and dude, there's not a lot of picks open right now in the jungle, and it's going to be limited even more as we get into the second phase here. No flex on the Gatot either, so Geek Fam are playing into TLID's game at this point.
Oh, hang on a second though. From the looks of it, right? Team Liquid are going to be the ones kind of like moving forward. Couldn't Geek Fam kind of use their strat against them? You know, like just play for protection and then force like front to back. They do have the Farsa, they can kind of zone out any kind of marksman. And both teams don't really have one just yet.
Oh man, what jungle do you even go for now? No Joy and Lance?
Alpha?
You're gonna have to go utility or Alpha. Oh, Alpha is kind of like a mix.
I mean, against the Sushin, utility is already kind of a tough spot. Lapu ban.
We saw Evils bring out the Fredrin against the Baksha and still come out on top. But again, that's just risky. Oh, right. Yeah. But again, there's a Baksha in the picture though, so it's still just not ideal. Lapu here, banned by Geek Fam too. They're just trying to limit the dive and engage potential. The Ruby can still show up for Team Liquid ID, no? So Geek Fam, are they going to try and deny it somehow? They already have the Gatot and the blue, so...
They could also just go Terizla, I feel. Like, Terizla will be solid, just to dive, right? Enable the rest of the team to dive in.
Regen from the longs too?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Aran is nasty with it as well.
Yep.
TLID last ban here. Are they going for another jungler potential ban? They will.
Your team is picking.
Oh, what do you go now, Geek Fam? This is a tough spot to be in. What jungle is up?
Of the shadow
Well, they go Granger first, but I'm not a big fan of that. Granger and Farsa. Haya's gonna have a pretty good time there, and they can actually double down by going for Hilda now. And it'll be good, right? Like, oh man. And it's Aran's signature pick.
Exactly.
This looks great. They could fill in the gold lane with anything. I'd say like a Bruno fits. Any gold lane, just go for the safe one, you know? Present gold laner that deals damage.
Beatrix still? No?
No, I don't.
A little too.
The assassins are down, no?
That's a little bit ambitious here.
Blue
Range, yeah. A lot of range.
Farsa.
I guess.
I think safest is Bruno.
Bruno.
Maybe they can even go Iritha. Iritha's alright.
Continuum.
Harith at the Arlet making his debut in MPL ID. It's been a while, and it's surprising that we haven't seen it earlier. But yeah, Harith, there we go.
The playmaking, there's so much potential. Suyo!
Oh, that gives the Harith even more value now. Ooh, Suyo. Magic damage reduction taken away from his kit a few patches ago. A long time ago, actually.
It has to be Geek Fam playing tempo, no? They have burst damage and execute.
They got a snowball.
That's the only thing they have, exactly. If they can't really one-shot anyone, if Team Liquid ID can let, like, Witty on the Baksha take everything like they did in the previous game, it's a done deal.
A lot of win cons early game for Geek Fam indeed. They need to somehow shut Kabuki down early and also give Suyo a proper space. Let's see how game 3 will go.
Can Geek Fam break their early season curse, winning against TLID, or will TLID prove the doubters wrong? The big concerns of whether they can perform without Fabian and Aaron Shiki. We'll find the answers here in the Land of Dawn for game number 3, the first one of the season. Full 3 games. Let's get it.
Welcome to
Eyes on the mid lane here. The Sushin that's been so feared. See what the Heskil can pull off on it. A boy on the Farsa. Again, this is a... We talked about how a boy didn't really seem comfortable on that pick before. Now he is. I think the early game still is going to favor Geek Fam a little bit. But can they use that early pressure to get something more? It's not enough to just win the lanes. They need to try and get picks, get invades, you know?
They really do. XP Crab Ryo already though. They're gonna give this over to Gobs unless Aran walks up. Let's take a look at the emblems, Arashi. Anything interesting?
bargain hunter for Kabuki, so he's gonna scale as much as possible. And again, if Team Liquid ID reaches the power spike, that's fine. Ooh, Makis really gets out that situation. Oh, Rupture for the Farsa as well as the Tushin though, so there's gonna be a lot of damage to throw around from that mid lane. But again, the people leading the charge is gonna be the roamers, and really so far has been a lot more active here. Rolling around, Kenzie.
Oh! That's the flicker, but that's going to be the shadow kill, finding its mark. First blood for Joe.
Good dodge on the shadow, but yeah, not enough to dodge from a target skill, unfortunately, of the ultimate. Good tin. Good rotation from TL.
Again, they want to make sure that they are the ones winning out enough before the mid game where GeekFam has a bit more weight to throw around. Aran does not get hit.
Now looking to avenge on the kill towards Kenzie, but couldn't really find an angle there. 3-2 is the formation from side of GeekFam. With actually chunked, revitalize, forced to pop. That's going to be Joe connecting the shadow, but it will not go for the shadow kill as it's still on cooldown. That's going to be one member of the TLID member mounted. That's going to be a kill as well.
Oh!
Witty very low and will be taken down. GeekFam, they have recovered as Beloy finds a taunt on towards Joe. Shadow kill forced to be used, though she has an escape route.
Well played, GeekFam, with that early tempo that we were expecting. And it's Gobs who just enabled everything.
Great zoning there, Gobs. We talked about how comfortable he is on this blue pick. But even a boy, with the 2 bolts fade away, he canceled the feathered airstrike right after casting it because he knew it was a sealed deal for Witty. It's great. GeekFam were able to force Team Liquid ID into a corral position, so they're able to get value from Makits on the Suyo as well. He was slashing multiple members in that small skirmish engagement.
Fun fact by Gope, this is what we were talking about earlier. Yehezkiel Savage became the fastest in MPL Indonesia history, achieving it in match 3, breaking the previous record held by my GOAT, Eman, in match 8 of MPL Indonesia Season 13 when he made his debut in MPL ID, baby. Now up top, Aran mounted!
Oh! Another kill on the board there. Forward side of GeekFam, but Witty looking to find counterplay.
Joe!
Mounted! Not enough time! As the boy burns him down with a feather airstrike. And GeekFam now looking for perhaps...
Wow!
Yeah, Loy survived that, so another value trade there from side of GeekFam.
He used the passive to survive that. Hey, hey, in Indonesia, we love Ayam Geprek. It seems GeekFam love Joe Geprek. Man, they just smashed him to the ground.
That was disastrous, man. He tried to outplay it, but the lockdown, it's so good. And GeekFam, you can see they're targeting here. They want to put more emphasis towards Joe and Aran. Although that means Kabuki is going to have a lot more free space, make hits.
Hey,
Slides out, no problem. But again, Kabuki now he can't just show up. He needs to be a lot more present. But look at this. Yehezkiel. Ow!
Oh, third drop there. Yehezkiel feels it.
Oh yeah.
Felt it.
Bang.
Bang.
All right. Things are slowing down again. GeekFam with the advantage, but again, they can only really get full value if they go for a clumped up kind of skirmish. TLID are the ones who want to spread things out a little bit more. But they don't really have a lot of playmaking tools aside from Joe on the Hayabusa this early on in the game. This is where GeekFam has to kind of extend the lead even more and try to get some kind of snowball going.
They're already clearing it out in the bottom lane. No cold crab take for Kenzie. Straight into Turtle. Aran stunned.
Oh, second time already. He is taken down. Seems like player of the game, game 2, will be shut down here in game 3. Third time already off the board. GeekFam, 5 members committing all bodies there in this turtle. TLID, what's their response? Bottom side perhaps.
Yep. Should just be a trade in the bottom lane with the turret unless a boy can get there in time. Wings by Wings cancelled by the shield unity.
Yeah.
And yeah, good cut by Witty to enable the take, but Geek just get the trade up top. Shadow kill. Okay.
There you go.
All right. So, good trade attempt from Team Liquid ID. They're still getting something, at least. And for GeekFam, again, they're winning, but... Oh, hey, hang on a second.
Just comps down. That's going to be the feather airstrike put down. Got flickered away. And that's value for GeekFam.
Good reaction by a boy there. You saw that, the reflexes. Joe doesn't have shadow kill, but oh, he's doing so much!
Oh, the damage is there. Not enough just to take Kenzie down, though. As TLID, they will defend the turret still.
And that's dangerous. Makis is gonna take his turret down on the bottom side though. Again, Geek Fam, they're still doing pretty okay, but they're not really hardcore snowballing just yet. Voloisky though might find something here.
Two-man taunt.
Oh,
That's
man.
going to be a round taken down again. It's personal. TLID now with the, again, just a man down. Seems like Geek Fam, they will recover.
And orange buff take from Maykins
Oh,
here.
no.
Joel has the shadow kill. Maykins wants some smoke.
Oh, wow.
Nope. Okay, Shadow Kill Force. Oh, great cancellation there. Now Quad Shadow lands on Maykins. Surely enough, Joel will not commit. It's still 0-0 here, folks, for Jungler v Jungler in the third game.
Smooth move there, but oh, look at the top side. Voloisky.
Surviving here, Revived popped, but that's going to be enough damage from Kabuki to take him
man,
down.
He's bought enough time. Reinforcements.
Wings, boy, wings. That's going to be a boy. Forcing the Purify, but Kenzie locking him down. That's going to be a 1-for-1 as Geek Fam slowly but surely, they're building a healthy lead.
Hey, BBB can truly be BBB when there's no Sky Piercer first item on the other team, right? He can just go and die and sacrifice himself.
No problem at all, dude. Geek Fam, despite the draft being kind of interesting, right? It's not exactly the metas that we were expecting.
Yeah.
If you look at it, a lot of them are on comfort picks. You know, remember, Maykins was known to play the Sujo really well. Kenzie on the Granger, Aloy on the Gatot. So, hey, they're making this work really, really well. Again, using that burst damage and the pressure. All they have to make sure is to not allow Joe once more to make some kind of dynamic play. It's not as easy as the Fanny on the Hayabusa, but still can happen. AOG.
Yeah, a blind AOG there. That's going to be Geek Fam though, taking the purple.
Wow.
That's going to be really looking for an angle to escape. That's all. They are going to commit a fight. Revitalize Pop, immobilize there from the side of the Geek Fam side. They will retreat. Vorsky very low. Oh, Aron finds a connection all towards two members. That's going to be STL though. Flickering out of danger. Shadow Kill will not be enough to take any members of Geek Fam down. It's still a 5v5.
They're so tanky, Geek Fam, and now they've already depleted all the resources. Maykins will not go for it. They'll just go for the orange instead, the safer option.
Maykins fearless. They're just running into danger. Oh, MPL ID Extremer by Good Day though. Left a frozen Masade. But there he goes. Looking as nonchalant as ever.
How you doing, Masade? I wonder if he's watching an English stream.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
You should, Masade. Shout out to Masade. Actually, never mind. I'll take that back. When he watches the English stream, then we'll shout him out.
Ooh, Kabuki. Oh!
One more, Kenzie!
Oh, Feather Airstrike connected. That's going to be Kenzie though, locking Weedy down. 5v4. 30 seconds.
Oh!
Block, blind AOG finds a connection. BBB does it again.
Big brain Voloisky. That's why he's big brain. He's got the instincts. He's got the cojones as well to make the big plays. Aran, nice try, but the holy shield.
That's a stun. Joel forced to use that shadow kill. Has Quad Shadow. But
one more.
Kenzie finds it smart again.
One more stack for Kenziski, man. The fadeaway. Geek Fam, this is the snowball we're talking about. 8k gold advantage, and no one can actually survive the burst damage. Even Witty this time. Geek Fam, they're just playing it so calculated, and they're respecting the damage. Oy!
Oh no, the range. Bang! TLID cannot do anything at this point. 10k gold lead practically.
That was a front line, dude. Chunked up half HP. Geek Fam, though, they gotta be careful. At any moment, that final slash can come through. But with the Lord in position, they won't risk it, man. Voloisky is zoning.
Yeah.
The team's exposed, though.
Holy shield.
Holy shield indeed. If Haya shows top lane, okay, never mind. Didn't get with this show top lane. Geek Fam already cleared the Lord.
Divine Glaive Genius 1. A boy is feeling dirty in game 3. Just trying to... Oh my, 2,000... Okay, that's a 10,000 gold lead for Geek Fam, so not that surprising. But seeing the numbers individually makes it a bit more... That's more of an you know? Like, oh, that's a big lead.
3.5k gold lead on the jungler.
Dude, the most impressive one is 1,000 gold lead on Rome. How do you... That's... Yeah.
6 assists, bro. 6 assists.
Yeah.
This is not Beloyski. Beloyski usually has 6 deaths and 1 assist.
Gotta be careful. Another blind AOG perhaps coming soon. Mid turret falls first.
Oh, the
AOG doesn't really land. Good talk though. Champion Force popped. That's gonna be the Purify baited out. Gobs under the turret will be positioned.
The Lord!
Mid lane! He's doing so much! Oh my goodness! They are still alive though as Geek Fam. No members to really commit on that, but another wave is coming.
Oh my lord, that was a close one. Honestly, 2 more swings and I think it would have been over.
Gob under the turret still. No minions. That's a stun. That's a mistake. Gob's taken down 5v4. Turret though will be the trade as, yeah, Geek Fam, they're not risking it. They're going back.
They traded his life, but for the far side base turret, it might just still be worth it overall. But yeah, you can see the targeting, by the way, from Geek Fam. They're not really using the Feather Airstrike to look for Kabuki, to look for Yehezkiel. They're looking for Aran, dude. They want to make sure that the final slash is not a factor. And it's working, man. Team Liquid ID have no idea what's the go-to signal, when to actually start the battle.
They really have shut Arlet down this game. It's, yeah, a 0-4 performance. Kabuki has the item power spike, but at this point, again, there's always a big question mark for Harrods when they're up against the Granger and Farsa. It's just because you just get outranged so much, you get poked down before the fight even starts. So when he uses Zaman Force, you're already too low to go and dash, try to dodge. So it's up to TLID to open that up for the Harrod. Kabuki needs enabling from his team. Again, the goal difference, you see the charts, you see the numbers earlier, now you actually see the bars. It's big.
And if you look at the composition as well, Geek Fam now have the advantage in the CC department as well. 4 members, basically, except for Granger, can immobilize the team. Oh, Witty!
Oh, blind again, AOG. That's going to be Witty, though. Oh! Targeted, taken down. 1 member off the board. 30 seconds on the clock here for the second Lord. And let's see, with this lead, with this control, I don't think TLID can do anything.
But they have to try something, because I was about to mention this. The siege potential from Geek Fam is disgusting, man.
Yes.
The Feather Airstrike, the Death Sonata, the Queller.
Yeah.
You can get taken out before you even see them.
Yeah. And even the peel, they've got great peel. You try to jump on him, Gob just punches on you, bounce you. Beloyski smacks you, smashes you down to the ground with the AOG. That's a free orange buff over as well. Yeah, this is going to be a free Lord unless TLID get up. No, there's no way. I don't even think there's an angle.
I don't think so.
Joe 1v5 through the jungle, past Beloyski somehow.
He's thinking about it, but
no.
No way, dude. Beloyski understands.
Winter Crown for Kenzie, foo.
Winter Crown, foo.
Winter Crown, foo.
All right. Now, again, Team Liquid ID is already a team that doesn't really have a lot of burst damage, right? They're the ones who want to play the consistent damage.
4,500 gold.
I think this is it, right? I think this is the final push.
Hey, you never know, Gani. Stranger things have happened in MLBB than a 12, 13,000. Hey, Onyx did it against AP Brand. That was AP Brand. That was the world champions.
Never say never, Gani. But now with the Lord coming through, they're going for the bottom side base tower first, but look at the damage!
Yeah, Feather Airstrike popped here. That's going to be Weedy off the board again. Bang! That's going to be AOG, not landing, but that's going to be Lord just locking the turret under the turret. Yehezkiel pops that skill, but that's going to be Ron taken down. Lord still off, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like we want to wipe the members of TLID and Geek Fam. They have secured their first match of MPL ID Season 16.
The early portion curse for Geek Fam. Every time fumbling in the first few matches is gone. But they did it in a very Geek Fam way. They had to go all 3 games as usual. That will never change. That is just the Geek Fam identity. And it's because of sticking with the lineup. The lineup that has given them success almost instantly with a 3rd place finish. Yes, just last season, Make Kids with a performance that was just signature. Really signature on the Suyo. A boy on a signature carry in the back. Kenzie as well. They just snowballed their way, tempoed their way. Now, in that fashion, that's not really Geek Fam. Geek Fam are a very mid-game team. Here, they didn't want mid-game. What they wanted was early stomp, and they got it.
Crazy stuff. Crazy beginnings, but not what you want if you're a TLID fan here, Kabuki Joe struggled. But yeah, 2-1 here. First time in MPL ID Season 16.
All right. Well, let's see what Geek Fam have to say with Bude on stage about lifting the curse here. Bude, are you ready? Teams Geek Fam are ready. The supporters are definitely ready. I can hear Sheffin all the way from here.
I was about to say.
You can hear Sheffin too?
CITB, and I can hear him.
Okay, I can hear everyone. Let's go.
Hey, dan suara Geek Fam Unity mana dong? Kemenangan perdana untuk tim Geek Fam. Memulai season dengan cukup kuat. 2-1 dan the expected winner. Bahkan semua talent juga ngevote kepada tim Geek Fam. Apa nih? Apakah benar-benar dari Geek Fam season 16 ini anginnya lagi bagus? Apa gimana Aboy?
Mau nyoba sih di week awal mau menang gitu. Soalnya dari season lalu kita nggak pernah menang di week awal.
Panasnya biasanya telat ya?
Ya, mau panas dari awal nyampe akhir.
Wow, apakah ada metode yang berbeda di season ini? Udah mau panas di awal-awal?
Nggak ada sih, mungkin chemistry kita aja udah nyatu aja. Taruh sama kayak season lalu.
Iya, dan kita ngelihat kalau hari ini kamu masih bertemu kembali dengan tim Liquid. Tadi kaget nggak di Savage-in? Baru match pertama kalian loh udah harus menelan Savage dari YSKL.
Nggak kaget sih, lebih kaget ke Fanny-nya aja.
Fanny-nya aja. Oke, kita akan ngebahas di mana playernya masih sama berlima. Buset, ini kapan terakhir kita melihat Geek Fam hadir dengan lineup yang sama? Ini kali pertama Geek Fam hadir di season yang anyar dengan member yang sama. Gak ada perubahan, biasanya ngerombak lumayan berasa. Gimana nih Geek Fam? Baloy dong, Loy biasanya hadir kan ada perombakan.
Iya.
Khususnya dari segi core player. Dan kali ini season 16 kalian stick together. Apa sih mungkin ada bedanya gak sih sekarang benar-benar sama berlima dibandingkan sebelum-sebelumnya harus ganti-ganti terus tuh?
Ya mungkin ya karena last season kita kelihatan menurut gua sama tim gua ya emang ada potensial timnya, mungkin ya masih kurang di mental aja atau emang masih kurang skill ya, jadi kayak kita ini aja samain aja. Ya terus ya makanya kita bisa menang akhirnya di game pertama di for the first time.
For the first time, panas di match awal. Dan kalau berarti ngeliat hasil ini, stick berlima ini adalah benar-benar pilihan yang begitu tepat untuk tim Geek Fam dan Baloy.
Iya soalnya menurut gua kayak last season kayak mikir-mikir emang siapa ya yang harus digantiin, tapi terus kayak setelah mikir-mikir nggak ada sih, kayak tinggal kita lebih kuatin aja chemistry kita dan lain-lain ya bisa lah.
Bisa lah dan benar-benar bisa, apalagi sekarang kita ngelihat Geek Fam bisa ya ngelepas Fanny tadi. Ini requestan Make It pengen ngelepas Fanny. Fanny, kalian lepas kepada TL padahal sebelumnya nggak ada loh.
Soalnya pas kita nonton coach kita nonton MDL kayak di Fanny dia nggak sengir itu sih, mungkin ya karena udah improve jadi kayak kita ya respect aja sih game 3 soalnya dia suka ngetrap jadi ya itu.
Berarti cukup ya? Cukup 2 game 3 nggak mau dilepas?
Cukup sih, gak mau, kasihan temen gue dimuter-muterin Bude.
Siapa tadi yang diputer-puterin?
Ini kaget dia Bude, dia jump scare. Iya.
Jump scare, oke. Kensiski hadir di sini. Hadir yang kaget-kagetan, tapi Make It. Kamu di season lalu melawan Fabian, kali ini lawanmu adalah Joe, satu player anyar. Yang bisa dibilang kalau musim lalu kamu adek-adekan, sekarang dapat adek baru tadi ya?
Enggak adek baru, tetap di atas aku dia Bude.
Kenapa bisa begitu? Kan kamu udah duluan di sini.
Dia jago soalnya. Tapi pas di MDL kan emang dia lolos playoff, aku enggak. Jadi dia tetap di atas aku di bawah.
Wah, tapi setelah bertemu di MPL bagaimana? Setelah ketemu di MPL itu kan di MDL. Sekarang dua-duanya udah di MPL nih.
Lebih jago dia Bude.
Oh iya?
Iya.
Oke, tapi dengan berarti sudah 350 hari tim Liquid tidak mendapatkan Fanny-nya. Akhirnya hari ini mereka bisa ngedapetin Fanny-nya. Memang apakah Make It pengen melawan atau oke, Fanny kita biarkan saja?
Enggak sih Bude, kita kan dia juga orang baru kan, jadi kita nggak tahu hero dia, jadi kita coba lawan aja. Ternyata sejago itu kayak Papian Acu.
Oh, oke. Dan jadi kemungkinan besar leg kedua nggak dilepas dong Fanny-nya. Masih berani lawan nggak leg kedua dengan Fanny?
Enggak Bude. Takut.
Oh enggak. Tapi bisa dibilang Mekins adalah Rookie of the Season di musim lalu, season 15. Season 16, apakah Joe bisa jadi salah satu contender untuk ngedapetin gelar Rookie of the Season di season 16 setelah melihat debutannya dia?
Pantas sih harusnya dia dapat Rookie of the Season. Soalnya dia baru awal main aja udah jago, apalagi kalau udah main terus kan di MPL.
Oke, potensialnya keluar juga ya. Tapi Kenziski yang hadir di sini membuka match dan ngedapetin langsung kemenangan untuk Geek Fam. Dan bisa dibilang permainanmu juga terlihat lebih matang. Gimana kamu melihat season 16 untuk dari Kenziski sendiri?
Bisa chemistry kemarin.
Chemistry? Udah makin akrab nih?
Ya.
Ngapain aja?
Mandi bareng.
Prit! Pokoknya lakuin segalanya bersama?
Ya, semuanya sama-sama.
Sama-sama. Dan
di kolam renang.
Di kolam renang. Pokoknya banyak menghabiskan waktu bersama dan berarti kalau bisa dibilang sekarang di match pembukaan, berapa nih nilainya untuk Geek Fam? Dari Geek Fam sendiri?
9.
Mendapatkan kemenangan di match awal. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan dari Gops langsung semuanya. Gops, menang nih, hore. Mau ngomong apa Gops? Kemenangan ini ngelawan tim Liquid.
Senang sih lawan Aran, mukbang Aran.
Mukbang Aran. Sudah kenyang?
Soalnya kata Iron dia base XP.
Oke. Tapi ternyata gimana? Katanya kan best, tapi ternyata?
Jago.
Di nomor berapa nih sekarang? Radarnya di nomor berapa?
Nomor satu dia.
Oh, nomor 1. Tapi sudah di mukbang berarti kamu di atasnya nomor 1 dong?
Enggak sih.
Tapi sudah kenyang mukbangnya?
Kenyang banget.
Kenyang. Dan kita akan bertemu untuk next shot. Terima kasih sekali Geek Fam. Game dan match yang begitu mendebarkan. Namun Geek Family kemenangan di match awal untuk Geek Fam patut dirayakan. Sambutlah inilah dia Geek Fam. Tentu kebahagiaan belum berakhir karena kita akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi yang ada di MPL Arena yang udah standby di sini, siapkan semua device kalian karena sesaat lagi Bude akan kasih tahu caranya. Dan inilah dia cara untuk ngedapetin GoPay Coins karena dompet andalan para gamers, dompet andalan kita semua. Inilah dia dari cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay Coins. Pertama-tama pastikan kalian punya aplikasi GoPay. Bude yakin banget karena dari musim lalu kita udah mengadakan ini, semuanya happy-happy bareng. Setelah udah punya, pastikan kalian juga buka, udah ada akunnya. Lalu setelah itu nanti bisa buka kamera, tinggal scan QR yang akan muncul di layar putih. Setelah itu klik buka hadiah dan otomatis GoPay Coins akan masuk ke dalam akun kalian. Udah pada siap yang ada di sini? Siap! Wah, siapa cepat dia dapat ya. Dan ini banyak banget GoPay Coins yang akan didapatkan dan inilah dia. 3, 2, 1, GoPay hadiah GG. Dompet andalan para gamers. Dengan mendapatkan GoPay saldo. Udah pada mendapatin? Cepet kali, congratulations. Dari Geek Community, dari Calvaris yang sudah hadir. Congrats. Selamat. Dan itulah dia pasti GG di GoPay. Karena kita udah happy-happy bareng, kita juga kepengen tahu dong gimana sih kebahagiaan Geek Fam untuk ngedapetin kemenangan di match pertama mereka yang kita bilang jarang sekali minggu awal Geek Fam bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Bagaimana para caster melihat match hari ini dengan 2-1. Kemarin 2-0 terus, hari ini 2-1 ada apa? Langsung saja caster, break it down.
Great interview there, man. Again, hey, Kenzie had a very interesting thing to say. He said to build their chemistry, they gotta take the shower together.
Yeah, that's what he said. So I guess...
And then he then explained, he elaborated in the swimming pool when they swim.
Yeah.
That
Fair
makes more sense, Mr. Kenzie.
Sure, let's go with that. Let's go.
Yeah, let's just go with that.
Fair enough.
But yeah, this is strange to see. Geek Fam winning their first match. It's not ordinary. For the last 5 seasons, it's been the opposite. They've always lost, and it's always 2-1. Their losses. Now they win finally, and it's 2-1.
But hey, a different approach though, right? No revamp.
No revamp
this time, and it seems like it comes to fruition.
Yep.
Honestly, man, considering like how game 2 went, the adjustments were instant, dude. And it worked so well. They knew who to shut down, they knew who to focus, and they knew who to rely on to be that main anchor. This man right there, good match. This is the highlights by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. And in the early game, Kenziski was paying the price, but Geek Fam were getting value, dude. Aran was taking a beating the whole early to mid game. And everyone was involved, dude. The mid lane roamed over. The jungle make it kept coming topside as well. They want to make sure that Team Liquid ID had no front line and had no playmaking, more importantly. That final slash, I think we saw one attempt by Aran to really make a big play happen. Aside from that, he was just bullied out of the game.
Really was. It was the constant traps from Beloy, waiting in the bushes, getting the taunt into the AOG. And yeah, them just not having enough tenacity to get out of it. Here even, right? I mean, the bait from Beloy into the follow-up, the team, well played.
The mobility that they have as well, again with the Farsa. They were up against a Baksha, but it doesn't matter, right? The Suyo itself is also quite the mobile hero. So mobility-wise, in Game 2, we saw like a race from both teams trying to rotate around the map. Game 3 here, it's just all Geek Fam, dude. They were just there before Team Liquid ID even understood what was going on. So even when you barely survive with your HP, you're not sure if you're actually out of danger just yet, because the range, right? The danger comes from so far away. We talked about this. And because of that, whether it's an AoE fight, whether it's a long distance pickoff, whether it's a kite back, Geek Fam always had a way on how to actually play out that fight. And again, with a 10k, 13k gold lead, dude, come on.
It seems like Team Liquid, they used all of their energy for Game 2 and Game 3. They turned off. Yeah, unfortunately though.
It's like Geek Fam pulled the plug for them, honestly.
True.
I'm not
too... Just yanked it out.
Yeah, I mean like, what is this build from Aran? Rose Gold? Did he want to go damage? Was he just like, all right, game's cooked?
I think from the emblems, it's could go either way, right?
I think he was just concerned about. He thinks that the main damage source towards him is a boy on the Farsa, right? Maybe he wants to survive initially, and then he thinks that that extra damage is gonna allow him to sustain. I mean, he was trying his best to kind of find some kind of solution, but when you get ganked like 8, 9 times, I don't know who can, do well in that situation, dude. They had a mission, Geek Fam, and they completely went at it.
I still gotta say though, Aran, after getting ganked 5 times, maybe don't go for a 1v1 against Gobs, just stay behind. He just kept on...
Just let the turret fall.
Kept on doing the same things. It really felt like Aran was just tilted that game, and maybe that's why the build was the way it was. Hopefully this won't be, a recurring thing later on. Hopefully they are able to fix some things, because TLID, I think, bright future ahead of them. It's just, will the players have the patience to trust on the newer players?
That's true.
By newer, and technically I only mean Joe, because he is the rookie. Kabuki's been here for a while, and yeah, I think a very underwhelming debut. Welcome back, homecoming for Kabuki.
I mean, what did you think about that Herod in the final game?
I think it was a bad pick that game. So,
but true. But again, he was the lane that was kind of left alone, right? And unfortunately, I guess there wasn't much team could do as well to kind of elevate his performance even more. So even though he was left alone, he was just stuck, man. Kenziski played that lane still pretty well, despite the fact that he was on losing side. He was the one that was kind of left out to dry.
We've seen now 2 games of Harith getting picked against a Farsa. Maybe don't.
Yeah.
And especially Farsa Granger.
No, that's tough. That's tough. A tough loss definitely from side of TLID here. So I'm not quite sure if tomorrow they will play, but hopefully they can solve their early problems or early issues as soon as possible. It's still a long road, ladies and gentlemen. Regular season week 1, day 2 here.
Yeah, so it's still a long road, and now we get to remind you of what's next. We got BTR versus Onyx next after seeing that banger of a game. Geek Fam break their curse. Will BTR break their curse? They're always losing to Onyx. Last time they met, BTR actually won. Yeah.
When and where?
Regular season. When and where? Regular season. Last time we met, we won 2-1.
Oh, you're right.
He deleted that whole segment from his memory.
Okay,
dude.
now I remember.
You remember
Yeb against Tazi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, now with
Tazi's not
Niall.
here now.
We don't, with Niall.
Yeah.
We got Niall. We got your
Niall
boy.
does, dude.
Your boy will be Bigatron's man.
Hey. Either or, Skylar or Savero. I trust Onyx.
Oh, that's a good question. Which one will play? Either one needs Royal Dust, right?
Yes.
If it's Skylar, if it's Avero, it doesn't really matter. They're all going to lose to Iman if they don't get Royal Dust. They have to be slick with it, really quick with it, just like Iman. Iman does it as well. All right, all Kyrie, Niall, they all use Royal Dust, and you guys can go and enjoy the discount right now. Royal Dust is the pro player's choice in MPL Season 16. Royal Dust Gaming Powder doesn't make a mess and won't smudge your screen, so it's very easy to use, and it doesn't get messy like the other powders.
No. So for those of you guys who don't really like the powder, go for Royal Guards, okay? Price is okay, right? It's good.
Yes.
Affordable, of course.
Okay, well, let's see if Alyssa can promote Royal Dust to the losers, because maybe the losers weren't wearing the sleeves or weren't utilizing the Royal Dust. So Alyssa, ask some questions. Tell us what went wrong with TL.
Thank you, Caster. Sudah kembali bersama Alisa dan kali ini sudah bersama Coach Sad dan Lukas dari tim Liquid Indonesia. Halo, Coach. Hari ini kekalahan pertama dari tim Liquid Indonesia di season yang baru ini nih. Kita melihat rosternya ini baru-baru nih. Apakah memang mau dicoba-coba dulu atau gimana nih, Coach?
Ya, untuk saat ini ya kita kan banyak rosternya. Ya, kita pakai yang ada dulu aja sih. Ya, Joe sama Kabuki kan udah lama gak main kan. Jadi ya kita pakai mereka supaya di week 1 ini udah mulai panas dulu lah, kalau nggak ngerasain stage MPL. Buat Joe ya pertama kali, buat Kabuki kayak buat comeback-nya lah gitu.
Buat comeback ya Kabuki ya. Tapi ini bakal jadi roster utamanya nggak nih?
Week-nya masih panjang sih, jadi ya kita belum tahu.
Kita belum tahu. Tapi rencananya kan tadi bikin panas. Tapi sayangnya nih kalah atas GFM. Gimana nih, Coach?
Telat panas berarti.
Telat panas ya. Kita tunggu ya di week selanjutnya, di match-match selanjutnya nih. Tapi kalau melihat nih dari hero-hero yang digunakan juga sudah 350 hari sejak tim Liquid Indonesia pakai Fanny. Tapi GFM kayaknya nggak terlalu khawatir nih. Apakah Joe belum semasif Favian atau gimana nih, Coach?
Kayaknya karena waktu 2 season kemarin berarti kita pakai Favian. Terus match pertamanya Favian kan lumayan inilah Fanny-nya. Terus ya di respect dan sekarang udah ganti player, mungkin disangkanya kayak Joe nggak bisa main assassin atau gimana. Terus ya ternyata dikasih ya, mumpung first match kayak kita kasih aja hero yang biar ngeboost dia supaya pede. Jadinya ya kita pakai aja.
Oke, seperti itu. Dan kalau melihat dari match kali ini evaluasinya apa nih, Coach?
Paling tinggal komunikasi aja sih. Kayak komunikasinya mungkin karena baru lagi kita MPL jadi lumayan chaos. Komunikasinya kita harus benar-benar lebih santai lagi lah buat main next week.
Oke, kita akan melihat apakah di next week, di next match-nya tim Liquid Indonesia akan menampilkan yang terbaik. Jadi The Covers, jangan lupa dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian. Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck untuk next match-nya. Dan kita akan kembalikan lagi pastinya ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
So they just need time. They need to work on communication as well, is what St. DeLuca said, basically. Bottom line was, they need time. Some of these rookies, some of these, even Kabuki.
Yeah.
Homecoming. This is his first game back in MPL. Needs some time to develop again. Even Fabian, first game on Fanny was great, but still needed that polishing. And I agree with that, the point on Joel and communication. It felt like a lot of times the team was disconnected.
I mean, mind you, last year this is what happened towards Liquid, right? Early week 1. Very shaky performances, then the shake-up, so...
They had an overhaul, though.
So are you telling me Fav and Aaron's going to come back in week 3?
Maybe, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying it's a sure thing, but let's see. Liquid has been in this position low-key first match. We can just
brush it off, right?
Sure.
It also happened at EVOs a couple of times. So this is something that we have seen in MPL ID. Teams do really bad at the start, Geek Fan, right? Always. So we'll see
Recovery.
how that works out later on. But for now, we're here to tell you where you guys can get benefits here in MPL Indonesia. The way Arashi has been saving a lot of money, Donnie, been with GoPay.
Wow. Okay. Tell me more.
Tell
How do I get this?
I don't want to share it. It's such a surefire way to
Don't
get
gatekeep
it.
Come on.
Well, see, with GoPay, right?
Right.
Whenever you get like a WDP, if you do a purchase on a WDP.
Okay, weekly diamond pass.
Yes, sir. You get 100% cash back.
Okay.
So that your balance comes back. It's refunded. So you kind of get it like for
nothing,
for free, kind of. Because I already use GoPay.
Right.
We're trying to get the codes here for GoPay.
Exactly. So I mean, it's just so easy, man. Because I know my friends top up from like other sources, other stores. That gets sketchy, bro. But like with GoPay, like you know, bro.
Reliable. Yeah, just so good, so direct, and yeah, no complications whatsoever. Just scan the QR code below.
And if you want to vote for, we like to analyze here, right? If you're trying to vote for who you think is going to win, right? You're already there, right? You're already making your purchases. You're already getting that extra value.
Okay.
It's just one tap away from actually voting for who you think is going to be champion.
One tap.
Yes, sir. And
One tap.
again, if you keep voting, right? Why do you want to vote? What's it for? Because you can get prizes, bro. 16 electric motorbikes and 16 gaming phones.
That's a lot.
Up for grabs.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
And if you guys don't get those big rewards, you can also get other rewards like MLBB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, power banks, all waiting for you.
Plenty for everyone.
There. Now, what else is waiting for you back at home, or maybe back at home if you've already bought it?
Sure.
Is Doritos, guys. A snack that
Doritos?
not only boosts your mood instantly, but also makes you even stronger in the land of Dawn. Doritos X MPL comes with Mobile Legends diamonds that you guys can find right here. I'm not going to show you though, but right here, you guys can actually go and scan it, right? Boom, boom, bang, bada bing, all right? There's this, it's also inside the package actually, so go ahead, check it out. Get the snack, get the diamonds, push your ranks, easy. Doritos makes your day not just more fun, but more stylistic. Because when you get the diamonds, you get skins.
Yeah, I like it. I like that. Right?
Kind of flex the skins.
Wait, where's the skin? I just opened it for the skin.
Hey,
actually, you know
gotta
what?
eat that. You glow up.
See, by the way, Mirko doesn't snack a lot, but yet with Doritos, it's a whole different deal.
And good time.
And good time. Yes, sir.
And because I'm in the MPL arena, and MPL arena just has that aura.
For sure.
Aura.
Yeah. So, guys, if you
Aura.
maybe want to
Live.
feel the aura live as well,
Come join us.
come join us. All right, check our website ID/MPL, -MPL.com/ticket to watch us live. You might catch us you might catch the pro players, you might catch us.
There are
Also,
fan signings,
other
fan
fans
meets.
as
There's
well.
a lot of different. There's a good day. Booth outside. So
lot
head over to
of
id-mpl.com/ticket because some of these matches are selling like hotcakes. Some are already sold out. So unfortunately, you can't buy some of the tickets. It's already sold out. Unfortunately, you guys are too late. But for the guys who want to just watch the others, go ahead, check out Alter Ego match versus Dewa is up right there. I'm saying Alter Ego Dewa because written in fans are on my screen right now.
Yeah.
You're right.
I mean, you gotta be quicker than that, dude. Like, our tickets sell out so fast, especially
Doritos.
if you know, right? If you know it's gonna be a banger match, everybody wants to watch that. So you better look like a couple of weeks ahead and start purchasing, brother.
Dude, Doritos are actually really good.
Just stop munching, bro.
3 steps ahead.
Eat later.
Hey,
Doritos.
I mean,
I love you, Doritos.
makes things more fun. I don't blame you, Mirko. I don't blame you at all.
Here, grab one. Arashi, grab one.
Is that it?
Well,
Oh no! Whoa! There's a lot in here.
Yeah, I've been munching on a lot.
Yeah, I thought it was he was giving me like the final piece on telling me to throw away the packaging, but
Dude, good. So for you guys, come over. We got the Z Fold as well here. I've just been playing MLBB on it. You can see the full screen on it. I'm
It's
actually
popping.
Here you go. Look at this.
It's popping.
Actually, the full. Dude, it's just so crazy to see this. No, it's almost as crazy as our next match. It's gonna be a banger. Who's gonna fold, BTR or Onyx? We'll find out in match number 2. But for us here, we're done. See you after the break. Boom bang.
Bada bing.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLB Biz sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke RL.
Berhasil mendorong Rizzo menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked.
Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Juve, tapi sekarang lu kibaran Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Sekarang daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di area dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu peluang si Johan.
You miss me?
Tuan Rock kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLB Biz sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rini Tizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Tizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Ini nggak sih, Teh?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke viral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboy.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Tapi sekarang lu kibaran shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Sekarang dia sendiri mereka bisa pisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di arah dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang satu buah situation.
You miss me?
Tuan blok skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss. We all miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all live.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Super fans, mereka begitu antusias tentunya. Semuanya berkumpul untuk menunggu dan menyaksikan match kedua di hari yang kedua, minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 16. Di mana kita akan menyaksikan bersama hadirnya kembali Sang Raja Langit, tim Onyx. Mereka telah membuka Season 16 dengan kemenangan 2-0 dan hari ini bersama dengan Sonic, tim Onyx kembali hadir. Dan lawan mereka bukan lawan yang mudah tentunya karena ada Bigetron by Vitality yang akan membuka match perdana mereka di match kali ini. Di match yang kedua, tentu harapan besar hadir dari Biget Troopers. Karena kita tahu Bigetron mereka mengganti amunisi mereka dengan dua lini yang dirombak dengan jungler yang berbeda dan juga EXP laner anyar bagi tim Bigetron. Dan semuanya berharap pula bagaimana Nael yang muncul di tim Bigetron akan menghadapi lawan yang tentu saja punya histori yang panjang. Berada di bayang Kairi bermusim-musim, kali ini dia harus bisa menghadapi satu sosok yang menjadi kawannya di musim-musim lalu. Dan sekarang tim Onyx dan juga Bigetron harus berhadapan satu sama lain. Sebelum kita menyaksikan bagaimana pertempuran yang akan panas di Land of Dawn, Bude juga ingin mengucapkan kepada super fans yang hadir di sini, thank you so much antusiasme kalian, semangat kalian dari Sonic. Mana nih Sonic? Woohoo! Sonic sudah berkumpul, tapi bagaimana halnya dengan Biget Troopers?
Oke, Troopers juga udah pada ngumpul, tapi juga yang ngumpul gak hanya kita semua, tapi yang ada di rumah, yang lagi nobar-nobar bareng, dan juga Bude mau ngucapin terima kasih sebesar-besarnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan juga partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, GameSmack, dan Good Time. Tak lupa ada advertiser Kacang Sulkro dan Yoritos. Ditambah ada supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Banyak sekali tentunya, harap-harap cemas dinantikan sang robot merah. Mereka dinantikan karena biasanya performa regular season dari tim Bigetron biasanya itu digadang-gadang menjadi performa yang terbaik. Dan di season 16 setelah penantian yang panjang dan juga ditambah datangnya Nenael ke dalam tim Bigetron, bagaimana ia akan melawan mantan timnya yaitu Onyx yang kemarin mendapatkan kemenangan yang begitu mutlak. Langsung saja kita akan kupas bersama dan saksikan bersama match kedua di hari ini. Langsung saja caster.
We got the match of the day ready for you guys. Bigetron by Vitality takes on the defending champions of MPL Indonesia, Onyx, with Skylar, with Severo, who knows? What I do know is Niall is, I think, for sure going to be playing for Bigetron. Again, back with your boy Mirko, here with Gani and Rash. Pull the Rash maneuver right now. Give us some data on the matchup.
This matchup, I mean, dude, I get a feeling that Onyx might pull out like some of the old classics, if you know what I mean. Yeah, they might go with what we're expecting them to do. And I think Bigetron are the ones who are gonna be like trying to do new things. I mean, what do you expect from the addition of Niall, man? Is he gonna perform like Super Ken, better than Super Ken, not
Niall,
as good as
Annabelle.
Annabelle?
Oh, they're the same. You're saying
No, I mean, Niall over Annabelle or
below?
Hey,
Beside,
there's a reason they chose Niall over Annabelle. I gotta go with the boys here. But what do you think, Onyx fan, sir, Mr. Sonic? About BTR versus Onyx, about Niall. We got your player.
Either or, right? Savero, Skylar, I think they will win 2-0. So that's what I think.
2-0?
Again, right? Niall,
2-0?
Sure.
Dang.
This is their first match technically in MPL ID Season 16. They're still testing the waters. We saw what Onyx did with Skylar yesterday. It was a dominating win, convincing one, so they got the feels already. Bigetron by Vitality, still up in the air with a new roster.
Big question.
New coach.
With Shogun as well in the XP lane,
Exactly.
right? Compared to Onyx, who technically, I mean, every single one of them have experience. Even Skylar, their new member here, isn't really new. He's a very experienced veteran in MPL Indonesia. And in this matchup, I feel like we gotta ask Arashi because the coaching staff for both have been revamped. Yeb no longer part of the coaching staff. CW, Mr. Uncle W is what we call him nowadays. And for BTR, it's Erpang making his debut back in MPL, or homecoming. And Bam's making his debut.
Yeah, so for Onyx, I think I'm a bit concerned for you, Gani, because we saw what happened when Coach Yep wasn't in the picture.
Wow.
You know, I mean, fam, they weren't bad, but they were different. You know, and I think that's not what people are looking forward to by all means. But on the same note, for Bigetron, I dare say y'all aren't really like tested with this lineup either.
Well, let's take a look at the era to era, the different junglers of Bigetron. Season 7, Season 6, it was Brands, Mr. Brand Z. It was then Max, Super Ken, Annabelle, and now we've got Niall.
Oh man, different eras here. Asking the Bigetron fan, which era is particularly your favorita?
My favorite has got to be
Super Ken, no?
Super
Surely.
Ken. Yeah, that's my boy right there, Super Ken. Closest one to making it to an M series as well was Super Ken, so I'm gonna give him that. Third place at Season 12 and Season 14, so close yet so far. Yeah, Annabelle, very short, just one season. It was unfortunate to see him just, play for one season. I think he's a very talented young man. But Niall, he was able to make it to M Series in his debut season with Geek Fam. So I gotta give him props for that. I gotta give him props for being the guy to step out of Onyx, an already very successful org. He could have just stat padded, gone multiple championships there just by sitting on the bench, but he wants to play. He wants to win.
Right. And he has that like competitive fire, but also that killer instinct, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you compare him to Annabelle,
loco.
the guy he's kind of, technically competing against.
Yeah.
The critique for Annabelle is that he's a bit too passive, right? He doesn't really do anything too crazy, right? A bit too safe. Niall, in theory, should be the opposite, right? This is the guy who's been doing crazy things. Again, provided he is allowed to, right? He's given the space to do so.
He's shine, right? In Geek Fam and Alter Ego, and let's see in this new jersey of Bigatron by Vitality, what will this guy do?
Whoa, we got a comment by Mr. King Boojed. The CEO, by the way, of BTR. What year is this guy's? 2025, yeah. The point is, Niall's contract is longer than Moreno's. Oh!
Wow.
Moreno is signed to BTR to 2028. That was a whole meme about it. So Moreno now will be around for a long time, and until BTR Arif can play. BTR Arif is their young gun, like the next Super Ken kind of guy. He's been scouted at a young age.
Next long-term investment.
Very long-term investment. But we'll see then. Niall, Moreno, they have, I guess, equal contracts. The Moreno's even longer. I think you need to sign Eman for even longer here. Mr. Ed, if I'm being honest with you, sign him till like 2050.
2050.
How about your boy Luke though?
He's still part of BTR. He's still signed with BTR. He's a talent. So shout out to Luke. I'm gonna take that shout out back though, because why aren't you playing, my boy?
Because he was, he was gonna crash the party, wreck everything. Kind of did sometimes, but unfortunate.
Yeah,
is the guy.
That's the type of player he is, and I think Shogun here again definitely has a lot of pressure on his shoulders because he's not coming into MPL just making his debut. He's making his debut replacing one of, if not the best XP lane in Indonesia. Luke was up there.
A lot of chip on his shoulder indeed. So let's see here. Going up against Lutpi in that lane as well. Well-known
Lutpi.
Yeah, I mean, he went to an international event multiple times. So experience is definitely there. So let's see how he will handle that lane.
I want to see an aggressive EXP lane showdown, man. Because again, of course, there is the meta to talk about, but we haven't really seen a lot of EXP lane duels, solo kills, because back then there was a thing, right? We're seeing a lot more gold lane action now. Gold lane solo kills has happened before, but the EXP lane brawl, dude, that was special back then.
Yeah, we talking about the solo kill from Maybe against Skylar yesterday. Is that the solo kill you're talking about?
That was the only highlight from Dewa, That was the only highlight from Dewa, though. Keep in mind.
That is, I mean, you think Eman is as good as Maybe, or do you think Eman's better? Because I think he's better.
Eman.
Who would you deploy, Gani? Savero or Skylar?
Hey.
Let's put it that way.
I'll put a blindfold on and
throw the bones.
Well, then Arashi. Who would you play, Savero or Skylar for this match,
I think I'd pick Savero.
Savero?
Yeah.
Wow,
I'd pick Savero for this match.
I would always pick Skylar. Is that even a question? My boy, I went to his wedding.
That's true. That's true.
Am I gonna arrive, show up and not vote for him? Come on, dude.
Savero, you need a wedding. You need to invite Arashi for him to vote for you. So there you go in the future, maybe for Savero. But for right now, we're still waiting on the match. We can see the troopers here in the building, the Sonics on the other side as well, going ham, going crazy, supporting the teams.
Fair enough.
What do you guys think? Is Skylar going to play? Is Savero going to play? Leave it in the live chat. And also, tell us who you think is going to win, Bigatron or Onyx? The favorites definitely are Onyx.
Thank you.
But we got the worst team in the world. Ready to win.
Rico bringing all the everything outside of the game he can possibly affect.
All hype.
He's trying to influence, bro.
All hype.
Influencer status, Mirko.
All hype, but no wins.
All hype, but no wins. We'll see about that. We got that banter here already. Ooh, Arashi, you should have been in the middle. You should have been the guy in the middle here.
Unfortunately.
Had me and Gani on the different sides, red and blue.
Okay, they will face a Alter Ego later.
Yeah. So don't you worry, guys. If you guys are kingdoms and are waiting for that moment, they will be right here, right later, not now. The Sky King jungler, though. Let's take a look at Mr. Kai. Hall of Legends inductee for MPL Philippines, Finals MVP for Season 10, regular season MVP for 10 and 12, first team winner for 10, 11, 12, and 15. There you go. Kyrie has been on a roll. Again, almost the golden road with Onyx, Zan's Keyboy, and Boots it was. And CW, can't forget CW, but fell short one game in the grand finals away from that golden road. Here though, we got the boy, ex-Onyx by the way, Gani Nanail, rookie of the season 12, and 5th to 6th place M5 for Geek Fam. Although, he didn't play some of those matches because of, 5th to 6th place, and then with MPL Indonesia season 14's Alter Ego.
Cold-blooded indeed, right? So sharp. I'm intrigued to see what his performance will be like in this new jersey. Will he fit the system? That is still the question.
I thought you were gonna say, is he gonna fit into his jersey? I'm like, what? Why? I was like, what?
Bigatron system, programmed to win.
Gotcha.
Or, with Niles.
You have to remember, man, when he was in Alter Ego, he was like the guy, right?
The guy.
Is Alter Ego gonna win? I don't know. Is Nile winning? Right?
Yeah.
That was the whole sentiment. Like, if he was doing well, then he can almost single-handedly bring the team to victory. But after a while, teams wisened up and they can target you down. We just saw something of that nature in the previous match, right? Aran, wow, crazy game, right? Third game,
Bong.
Denied, like completely shut out, not even allowed to enter the building of the game.
Wow.
So that can happen again here if you're gonna rely on just Nile, right? But fortunately, I do believe Bigatron, they were never really all that one-dimensional, right? They have options, right? Moreno.
Last season?
Well, they still had Moreno.
Yeah.
Right? So they have factors here that can kind of shake things up. So I think it's gonna be a fun time.
So it's just going to be a good matchup against every single
Hopefully,
lane.
hopefully.
We'll have eyes on them, right? Aman versus Skylar or Savero, Moreno versus Sans. Now, battle of the really good mid lanes, I would say Moreno's up there. I would say Moreno's up there.
I can respect Moreno. I can respect Moreno.
Finn and Keyboy, very close to each other level-wise.
Okay.
Niall and Kai.
You're reaching now. With the Keyboy and Finn, that's...
Shogun and Lutfi, very close. I love it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you guys judge for yourself.
Well, for you guys back at home, I think we got to talk a little bit more about the dynamics as well, right?
For sure.
Because for Onyx, they've already stuck together as a team. One addition to the team doesn't really change much, but for BTR, they've changed quite a bit. Revamped the entire coaching staff again. Bam and Erpang. Now with Shogun and Niall. Do you think they need time? Do you think they're already ready for the matchup here against a top dog like Onyx?
I think ready, right? I think that's a big word. I don't know. I feel like Bigatron, their state is still up in the air for me. I can't say because not just roster change, folks. Right? You mentioned the coaching staff, a lot of adjustments here. And a rookie, quote unquote, stepping in as well. They're dealing with a lot of things right now.
I can agree, man, because for the longest time, the members have changed, but the coaching staff, a bit more we can read into there, but now it's a different guy, so
hey, let's go. That's Shogun. Niall will be the man for BTR. Let's see if they can topple the Titans.
Niall wants an Onyx jersey, it seems like this time. His debut with Bigatron, he has to defeat Onyx. Ladies and gentlemen, take a good look. Whereas Niall on this new jersey looks clean.
The man of the hour, Rashi. Do you think he can pop off and send BTR to Cloud9?
Well, nothing is impossible, man. He's fitting into the jersey like a glove right now, Gani. Your concern was not necessary.
Will they be able to find the formula to program themselves to win? This is Bigatron by Vitality.
A solid lineup with the core of last season, Moreno, Eman, and Finn, with some new bonuses, additions to the lineup to strengthen them even more. But on the other side, the big question is, will Skylar play back to back? Lutpi, Kairi-san, Savero makes his way back to MPL. Skylar's gonna sit this one out.
Interesting development right here. Savero back at it again. This is the roster they are more familiar with. Is this a sign that they are taking Bigatron by Vitality a bit more seriously?
Niall will face a Titan in Kai Uri. Ladies and gentlemen, they won their match yesterday. With this roster, their defending champions roster, will they be able to find a win as well? Please welcome, this is Onyx.
The defending champions, the Sky Kings, the ones who almost won it all. We thought the final piece of the puzzle would be Skylar, but they have decided to still trust in the process of Severo. Yes, Skylar is a good addition to the team, but that doesn't mean we can just throw Severo away. Let's welcome the coaches to hold up. BTR find themselves outnumbered in the coaching staff department. It's just Barbosa, Adi, and CW for Onyx. Where's Pam? Where's Airpong? But this is the match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Bigatron by Vitality takes on Onyx.
Gotta be honest with you, I like Bigatron's jersey. I like the away more.
Wow, I actually thought the home was way better.
I don't know, maybe that's just first impression. It's different.
Well, interesting though, again, like, what can we expect here from Bigatron? Only one guy walking up here against Adi and CW. Is that gonna be enough? What kind of style, right? Do we even have any insider information, Mirko? What kind of style they do enjoy showing here?
Oh, no, I actually don't.
See, everyone even agrees. The audience says, we gotta see it first, man. We see it, and then we believe it.
Exactly.
And then we perceive it.
Definitely still up in the air here, ladies and gentlemen. So, I think after this match, right, we will have some sort of a benchmark on like Niall, Bigatron State. You saw Barbosa just alone in on the coaching staff, and he will face Kyrie today.
So yeah, I wonder what's happening there. Why is Barbosa alone? That'll definitely impact a whole lot of how they perform, right? I mean, the drafts have been very important, a crucial factor to win games. We saw big draft diffs, I think, in the past earlier today in Geek Fam vs Liquid. Let's see the keys to victory for Onyx though here. How do they get the job done?
The KTV by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. Punish Bigatron's rookies, Shogun in particular. Punish Niall's overextending habit because he is that hot-blooded, right?
Yeah.
Even though he's cold-blooded, he's also hot-blooded. He wants to get big moments. He wants to get that win. He wants to be the deciding factor, so they can punish his over-eagerness. And if they stay disciplined instead, now they don't have to do anything too crazy and let Bigatron crumble and implode on their own. I mean, but for the side of Bigatron here, win the Assassin matchup. You know, if they really believe that that's possible, enable Eman in the gold lane. It's always in a surefire way to actually, you know, get the ball going. And don't get dragged into Onyx mid-trio tempo, right? That mid-trio is just lethal whenever they get what they really want. So maybe the drafting phase, they can try and get some of these picks that can kind of get in the way of whatever Onyx is trying to do.
Yeah, I think just play it simple. Don't overthink. Yeah, I think that's the only way. And of course, capitalize when Onyx makes a mistake. Rarely they make a mistake in ID, but when they do, teams, especially like Bigatron by Vitality's quality, I think they need to punish when Onyx makes a slight mishap.
Yeah, definitely. You got to try to capitalize on every little mistake, you know? Eman, in that lane up against Severo, we've seen in the past that, I mean, Eman was the best goal laner, in my opinion, in ID last season. Really expecting that matchup against Skylar, especially after the words of of Onyx yesterday in the interview, you know, hey, Eman, get ready, Skylar's going to take you down, but I guess...
Hey, there's a leg too.
BTR will have to go through Severo first before they get through Skylar. If they want Eman to go up against the man, the myth, the legend, it has to come through first up against Severo, because last season even, right? We did get to see that matchup. Technically, Eman did win one time. Finn, though, this guy, last season, did not get too many times to actually start for the team. He was the second option even in the playoffs. And finally, I'm glad to see him start for BTR.
Which has to prove himself right here. He's shown great potential and flexibility, more importantly, because even when they're going aggressive or defensive, he seems to find ways to kind of adjust positioning-wise, and he understands like the win conditions, as in, okay, if I have a stun, who do I have to stun here? Or if I have a guiding wind, like with Mathilda, who do I use it for? So he seems to kind of have that like broader vision. And in a game like this, with a team like Bigatron that wants to be flexible, that perspective can allow more opportunities to shine through for this team.
I agree. I do think he is a good anchor in that roamer position. Finn is definitely able to provide that reliability. So let's see here, drafting phase. Bigatron will take blue side.
Wow. Wait, hold up. You can already see that matchup we were talking about in the Kiss Victory. You know, win out the Assassin matchup. They banned out the Joy straight away. They know Onyx are the ones forced to ban Lance and Yi Sun-shin. Will Onyx just say, we're going to let both go and trade it out in the end?
Wow.
Because technically, Onyx could just leave everything open and go for more prio picks. That would force BTR to again trade, pick Lancelot or Yi Sun-shin, and give out Jusin.
Oh boy. A lot of options to play with right here. The mind game's already started as well here. Oh, Yi Sun-shin still for Onyx, so man, especially in the red side, you do see a lot more similar options. It's because these heroes are really, really good in the current meta, when mobility can allow you to do so many things.
I will choose. All right, it's gonna be the Arlet here from side of Bigatron. So yeah, I think they are letting Shogun here to have that advantage, right? Targeting low-key loot piece hero or heroes.
Lancelot up for grabs right now. Onyx, do they ban it? Do they trade it with a Jusin? Which one will BTR go for if both are left open? Jusin or Lancelot? Now you can really see Onyx thinking about this hard, long and hard.
I feel like it's something that Onyx wouldn't have too much difficulty kind of dealing with, technically. Right? They have options and a wide enough hero pool to really deny a lot of success from those very strong picks. But again, that kind of puts the ball in the court of Bigatron. And for now, it's Selena.
Okay. Whoa. Opening possibilities for that Farsa pickup, right? I mean, Sans really comfortable on that Farsa. He's a monster, if not. So, yeah, Selena somehow hinders that Farsa pick. And with the Selena ban, it opens up possibilities. Bigatron, what did they go for here? First pick.
Yeah, that's why they got to think long and hard about this. It's the trade that Onyx are forcing on them. Jusin, Lancelot. They will not go for either. Oh, they go Baksha. They want to play for Iman, it seems, or they want to just flex it. Even Kai is confused, right? He scratches his head. He's like, are you really giving me Lance? Is this a bait because you want to go Phobius?
I think the idea here, man, the Baksha has been so prio for a lot of teams so far. Is it going to be worth letting go of all of this though? Lancelot's Phobius immediately. Sushin can still fall into the hands of Bigatron, but dang, off the bat, Onyx already with a lot of staying power in the early game.
Kalea. Kalea is open. Asking a question as well. Will they pick up a hero for Shogun in the first phase, or will they just let it in second phase, right? Asking deep for Bigatron. Farsa is still on the board, Sushin as well. Which route will they go for here?
I think Kalea Zusin is a great combo here, but it might be too greedy because they already have a Baksha, and then the flex won't really be present for the second phase. They will go for the Kimmy. And no Kalea, it's a Hilo. So sticking to the Baksha Kimmy still. A lot of these teams, even TLID, but unfortunately TLID were not able to win on the Baksha Kimmy in game 1. Recovered in game 2. Yeah, Hylos. This is a good matchup for the XP, and it's still good flex, I guess. They want to really shut down the Phobias with the Hylos. Oh, I think they're just going to double down on the box, on the front to back.
I think, again, it's a game of slows at this point. The Phobias, again, really isn't as mobile, so if Bigatron get an advantage with a Kimmy and a Hylos, they can almost guarantee they can catch the Phobias and keep him in place and prevent him from jumping around, doing damage, disrupting positions. But now that the Eve is in the picture now, even when they're trying to catch him with the Glorious Pathway, they're going to have to walk through the Void Crystals and potentially even the real world manipulation. So it's a good flexible option here for Onyx.
I really like that Eve pick as well, right? I think it offers a lot of value here with the poke power that Eve has. Second phase, it's a quick one here so far. Fanny and Cho banned out. So yeah, they're keeping tabs on Nile. Hey, Nile can pick up the Fanny, so let's not risk it.
It seems like they want to take away the Harith here. It was hovered over by BTR earlier. I guess, again, trying to take away the possibility of the double down on a box, right? If you want to play a formation, clean cut, Eve Harith is ridiculously strong.
Great source of high ground as well.
And they have already a great physical damage dealer in Lancelot, so they don't, and Phobius, both. So now, final ban Onyx. I think they got to double down on the jungle bans. But they, gotta put some respect over to Moskov, over to Eman here. They're taking away mobility. Blinks.
Of course, again, the crowd control availability to try to push the Phobias and Lancelot away as well. It's going to be a bit annoying for Onyx to deal with. Right now, though, I feel like if they go for a front to back, they're kind of set with the Phobias and Yve. I feel like in the collision, they can kind of get a lot of AoE value. If they get a bit more range here, then they can kind of start shredding down Bigatron before they even get close, right? If you add like a, whatever long-range kind of poke hero along with this Yve, then you're going to be slow and you're going to be taking a lot of long-range damage before you can even engage into a Phobias.
All right, and I wonder if a hero that is currently popular in the ranks,
Natan,
is it available here for Onyx? Last pick, Gatot Kacha, a great source of crowd control, also a way to peel. Let's see here what will be the response from side of Bigatron, and what they need is the crowd control from Bigatron right now enough with the slows.
Yeah, definitely something they're thinking about here, Onyx. Going for the Natan, but BTR might actually pick it up themselves, I think. But no, they just have too much. Then they would have too much magic. I mean, Kimmy and
either Onyx can pick it up. No,
they need a physical damage dealer.
Okay.
For BTR.
Is not okay.
Did they just go carry Kalea? Kalea is still up for grabs, and carry seems like an okay choice. You can shred through everyone. They go for the Bruno Mathilda instead, so it's it's
classic lineup.
They want to play with the front lines here, and Niall's debut with Bigatron won't be on an Assassin, it'll be on a Baksha.
Interesting, so they're playing for a full front to back, but again, they don't really have a lot of range to work with here. Against the Yve, the Bruno and the Kimi can very easily get zoned out, and let's not forget that if you try to kite back too much, the Lancelot can get to you, along with that AOG as well, right? We saw Beloyski apply that, cutting off the escape routes, forcing a messy fight. Now Onyx has control on how the fights are going to develop.
At your service.
Seems like range will be their theme here from side of Onyx. They have the Yve, they have another source of range from that physical. It's going to be the Granger.
Oh man.
Tarashi?
I really like this Onyx draft, man. I feel like they don't have to risk anything. All they have to do is do textbook stuff. Use the clear, use the rotation, use the range, and they're gonna bank on like Bigatron. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
And while that's happening, Onyx are gonna be setting up for the responses for whatever Bigatron is gonna do. So I think they are the ones with more control here in this game.
For Bigatron, it's all about the first neutral objective. They want to win out the matchup as well, and I agree with the lineup rating. The matchup for Shogun is incredible. Niall will have that early pressure as well. Let's see if they can get it done though. Into the Lanadon we go for the Battle of Titans. Bigatron revamped lineup against Season 15 lineup of Onyx. No Skylar, still Savero. Welcome to the Lanadon.
All right, the early game, I think you're gonna see a lot of big movements. Bigatron can actually abuse the sustainability a bit more. We've seen that in the previous metas, right? With the Hylas and the Baksha, generally, they're going to be able to actually stick around longer in the midst of a big fight, especially because the main damage dealers, the main poke tools for the side of Onyx aren't really available because they haven't scaled up yet, the Yve and the Granger. Instead, Moreno on the Kimi is actually a massive problem here. So if they can leverage that to invade Kyrie, they can kind of let this problem bleed over as Keyboy takes a ton of damage.
Vitalized top strokes as well, but that's going to be Kyrie with the Retribution taking the Lethal Wanderer.
Yeah, Niall not going to use the Retri. Keyboy already with Revitalize. Mid prio for Onyx.
Yeah, the Emerald here by Games Max. We're seeing the Inspire for Silence on the Yve, wanting that spam ability. Bargain Hunter for Moreno as well, so he's gonna try and get as much gold as possible. Oh, Kyrie!
That's an early rotation, aggressive one at that. Kyrie finds the connection and he drew first blood.
Just like that, dude, making it look easy. Bigatron, gotta respect the Lancelot threat potential, dude. You can stick around with low HP, with minions available to hop over for Kyrie.
Oh, no red tree. Wait, Ty still gets it, right? Niall's caught in the tough spot.
Uh-oh. Oh, not level 4. No backup. Is this a solo? Kyrie finds a solo!
BTR have given 2 kills. Not to a random. They've given 2 kills to Kyrie's Lancelot.
Definitely not the outcome that they wanted now. with the turtle coming up, with Onyx having a lot more control here, theoretically they're going to get level 4 earlier as well, and their level 4 I think is a lot more impactful compared to Bigatron's, but Bigatron are still trying to contest. They're trying to get something of value right here. Are they forcing it too much though?
He's a level ahead. And Man's gonna walk up as well though. Keyboy stun.
That's going to be Keyboy getting jumped on. Revitalized pop, view world manipulation is there, as well as Kai, who will help to deal the damage. Now Bigatron, though, they have some counterplay. Savero is in the flanks. The bulk damage is so strong. Sans and Savero is able to just make Bigatron retreat.
Great start for BTR in terms of how they can actually look for the rotations with Nile, but the execution hasn't really been there. They get the turtle, but Onyx are very happy to give it to them.
2k gold lead already, so just one neutral objective here on the board forward side of Bigatron.
You're already seeing Bigatron struggle with the distance management of Onyx. The positioning is already good. If you add the slows and these AoE quad control tools to it, and Onyx have multiple slows technically with the Yi, with the Gatot Kacha as well. Bigatron are going to be very unexpectedly immobile, and this is a team that requires that mobility to really get an advantage, because they have no stuns or wide area quad control tools to work with if they want to catch Sans or Savero.
This is dangerous. Nile's already a level down, 2 levels now. Kai getting that level advantage, and Nile, you gotta understand on the Baksha here, falling behind early could just be the death of the win con for BTR, right? They need a tanky front line. Both Shogun and Nile need to be healthy in these team fights.
Because Finn is trying his best to kind of assist around, but he really hasn't been able to find anything either. No real potential gank areas, no real playmaking allowed here. Bigatron, again, they need to play around with Moreno, but they really haven't been able to find a fight that allows him to really exploit that early game power of the Kimi. He's just too vulnerable right now if they go for a full-on fight.
Is Amon enough for a safety net? Safety net late game. That's the big question here. Deathless still. Farm okay. Is it enough?
Good question. We saw Innocent play a very crazy Bruno in MSC. It was able to scale into the late game, but yeah, different player, different lineup as well. Does seem like BTR want to play for it though, so it just comes down to, I think, the front line being tanky and sustainable. I guess with the Matilda, that's a fail-safe in case the Baksha falls behind early. You still have the healing, you still have that sustain.
Well, if they want to aim for that, it's gotta be a team effort to keep Amon alive to really carry the team around. And again, usually you would be a bit more confident about that, but really it doesn't seem to be that easy at all. And already Onyx pressuring for the turtle. Oh, collision by Nile.
Let's see. Will this time Onyx finds the equalizer on that neutral deck. Shogun! Almost taken out, revitalized very low. Savero finds the kill. That's gonna be Nile next on the chopping block as Onyx. They have the river control. It seems like Lupi wants to go for more. Kai finds the turtle, but that's gonna be Amon sidestepping from that crowd control. Keyboy is still A-OK, and that's just 2 members off the board, plus Onyx got the turtle.
Oh!
Kyrie looking for an angle, doesn't really find a connection just yet with the flicker in hand there. Finn escapes.
That's the threat of giving Kai 2 kills early. Now Onyx hold everything on their side. This is looking like a game against Tewa yesterday. Arashi 5-0, everything to Onyx.
Way too clean with it. Talent prediction by Gope, almost as clean, but there's one single caster against everyone.
Hey, you know me.
You know. Will it be a curse or...
You know me.
Season 16, blessed curse.
Hey, you know what? It's anything I want it to be.
Okay, fair enough. Fair game. Fair game.
Look at Finn now with the Flash of the Oasis completed already. Is it gonna be enough though? They're trying to catch Ludwig here, but he's tanky.
2v4. Looking good. Ludwig though. Tom flicker. That's a great glorious pathway, as that will be enough to disengage on a great recovery.
They expended the flicker there from Ludwig, but they're able to actually deny anything from the side of Bigatron, whereas the whole time Savero is still farming up a Storm, already having an EXP advantage against Eman even. So it's looking tough. They're trying to funnel gold to Eman as well, but there isn't really... Oh man, Kiwi even steals that. Dude, nowhere is safe here. Onyx always keeping tabs on the movement of Bigatron, just making sure that whatever they do, Onyx at least understand what they're trying to do, so they can always be one step ahead.
The Evil is going in.
This is the right move. This is the right call, or is Onyx too greedy? Seems like Bigatron not convinced and not making a move just yet for as well. Keyboy will this be punished? Her top lane taken down. Yeah, Onyx taking it slow.
Free takes all across the board. Nothing BTR can really do. Onyx is just hovering over, cutting lanes, giving pressure away, and this is a free turtle again. They're giving BTR no room to play, no space to play with.
Ooh, Dragon Falls, look who's caught, but oh, Shogun tries to go for something decisive here.
Now that's going to be, oh, Keyboy under the turret, a little bit too aggressive punish, but that's going to be the trade. Shogun for Keyboy for now. They will be able to make the clear, but Onyx now will move elsewhere.
Oh man, the AOG didn't even get to be used by Keyboy there. He got locked down way too hard there. And Sans actually got to almost 0 mana there, spamming everything to try and get an advantage. But that was a bit too ambitious by Onyx. Overall though, with a 6k gold lead, they can take those risks. And even if it doesn't play out, it's still a pretty good way to pressure Bigatron and keep him guessing for the next big play. Yeah. And on that note, by the way, Kyrie is doing this thing where he's poking with a Lancelot, and that has to be so jarring for Bigatron. Whenever there's a minion available, he just puncture Thorn Roses and then like dashes away.
Too much to deal with, too much mobility. Onyx. Also, I mean, the risk that they're taking, it's not like it's these high-risk, high-reward type of plays. It's very low risk for them. Losing Keyboy is literally nothing for them, right?
They got Shogun as well.
They got Shogun, they got now a turret. It's just delayed a bit from with that kill, with that team fight. So, yeah, I mean, Onyx know that BTR, with the early game going so bad, with Nile falling behind, Shogun falling behind, they're going to have to wait for items. And if they continue to just pressure in, take everything away from the jungle, there's not much BTR will be able to do, even if we get to like the 15-minute mark, because Onyx will still just be holding so much more of a lead. You can see Sans picking up a core item, and Severo dealing ridiculous amounts of damage.
It's that range, man. There's no answer for it. Traction Pulse won't allow Bigatron to find anything. Lightning Truncheon on the Yave. That's quite a bit unusual, but at this point, with only when they're trying to zone away the backline more than anything, that works really well to ensure that Moreno and Eman will not have a chance there to really get up close and personal. It kind of forces Nile and Shogun to kind of like operate independently away from their backline. And as a Baksha and Hylos, there's not much you can do, man.
Okay. And again, it does seem like it's going to be free. If BTR go for this, it's suicide. They know it. And they will just give it. Oh, I thought Keyboy stole that purple for a second. Lord Slain. Oh, it's an endless battle. He's not even going to go for... Okay, he is. I thought he was going to just go full damage, but he got the brute force earlier. All right. So, endless battle, third item at 10, dude.
All right. I mean, Eman's doing work, though. He is untouched. So, that's only saving grace. Comes out of Bigatron.
That and Moreno. I guess Moreno got a Sky Piercer stack, but he's going to need 80 if he's going to like get through any of the frontliners as of yet.
Ooh, but Eman is also like 2k gold down, by the way, compared to Severo. So, dude, it's a tough situation. If they go in for a fight, again, Ludwig will wreck them apart. But if they go and allow Onyx to bring the waves, to bring the Lord to them, the poke, dude, is just so much.
Oh, let's see Shogun now. Chonks, pops the glorious pathway. That's info. Bigatron will take care of the top lane minions, and let's see what will they do for the Lord, who will crash bottom side.
It's gonna be a free turret off the bat, but afterwards, I get the feeling somehow that Onyx are gonna try and get at least some kind of pick off, some kind of punish, you know? They do have the damage for it.
Mr. Pulung, Mr. Pop Pulung is AOG for some flicker. That's going to be Shogun though, trying to provide cover. But the damage from Kai is more than enough to take one member down. That's a shutdown, a big one from Moreno. Now, will it be enough? Moreno will be taken down, and Severo here finds the connection. Now, Bigatron looking desperate to clear. Will this be it, ladies and gentlemen, as 1-by-1 Onyx? They will find the wipeout for game 1, and they will secure it.
It's a stomp for game 1, 11 minutes in a dominating fashion for Onyx. Skylar yesterday, Severo here today. Back-to-back 11-minute games. Dewa, BTR, they're all the same to Onyx.
Dude, It seemed like a mistake. They gave away the shutdown. They got their members taken out, but it's all calm, cool, calculated. That's what's so scary about Onyx. Even when you feel like you've gotten something of value, sometimes it's all part of their plan.
It's too far, it's too far. Onyx. Wow.
Wow.
Speechless.
Indeed.
Giving the Lancelot to Kai is one thing. Giving 2 kills to the Lancelot of Kai is a whole other thing. Well played, a Keyboy, man. Locking him on down in the last team fight too. Really enabled this to happen. And yeah, it looked good, Arashi, up until Severo said, nah.
My turn. Bang, bang. Oh boy. What's the solution here, man? They went for an early game composition, and again, Onyx had all the cards in their disposal, man. If they wanted to go a bit more aggressive, if they want to slow the game down, they have the tools to do so. So it's like a big machete from Bigatron against the Swiss Army knife of Onyx. And unfortunately, when the circumstances keep changing, flexibility becomes a deadly tool.
Wow, what a clean performance execution, right? I think so steady. I feel like so steady from all 5 members of Onyx, and you can see all roles were filled by each and every member.
Each and every member, Mr. Gans. Rashi, do you concur with Mr. Gani's statement?
I think I do concur. I do concur. I mean, every single member, dude.
Every single member popped off.
Even Adi.
Even Adi. I gotta give him, the draft was really just like simple, right? They just went for like whatever was meta, whatever was open, let's just go for it. Meanwhile, on the other side though, we gotta take a look at the highlights again. We gotta go through the first 2 with the boinks. Moreno not respecting Kai on the lance, not respecting Yves mid-control, and then Niles, very greedy road to enemy purple buff, getting solo killed, not even getting the steal on purple.
We talked about the impatience, you know, the hot-headedness of Niles. You're seeing it there. He wanted to show people. He wanted to shut down Kyrie with that Baksha, right? Shut down that Lancelot, but you gotta plan things around, dude. You can't just like, you know, improvise like that. You need everyone on board with a plan like that, because otherwise you get punished.
Begs the question, is Baksha really expensive?
Yeah. Baksha Kimi. I think the combo, right? I think it's kind of like just like, why is this combo making a sudden reappearance after it being non-existent in the high-level play of MSC? And this is the moment. Nile and Moreno in the mid lane earlier.
Oh boy.
And I felt personal.
At that point, dude, look at this. Even if they want to go for a decisive fight, quote-unquote, what's going to happen, dude? They get comboed. Oh, the AoE, including the AoE of the MVP.
Mr. Kai.
Kai. He got the solo on his ex-teammate. Technically.
He got the kill early. So both the kills early, again, was on Kai. He was the one who made... Well, this one wasn't really proactive. This was more on like, oh, hey, I guess I'll get another one.
You see Moreno shuffling by like, yo, please, wait. But credit to Luki as well. You gotta give a shout out to this guy. Because we were concerned about how well he's gonna do, right? Taking the brunt of the aggression. But the timing on these waves, dude, he's able to actually stop Bigatron's assault at the best possible moment, I would say. Every single time. Even afterwards, if they try to continue with the assault, the momentum is gone, right? And then when they try to escape from that danger zone, the real-world manipulation just keeps them at bay for the bullets of Severo as well. So this comp just works so well in so many different ways.
And the finishing touches here, Nile unfortunately not landing the shield. I think he could have cleared up the way, but it was kind of inevitable at that point, right? They have to just like adjust to the early portions of the game, but they were very impatient. Like you said, Rashi, 11 minutes, 11 kills, 3 kills to BTR by Vitality here. The items, yeah, I mean, first item Sky Piercer for Moreno, but no kills were given up until the very end.
And I think all the way till the very end, I saw Finn only having the Flash of the Oasis really, really late. Like what was it? Like 8 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was under
second item.
Yeah.
It takes so long, and then like I think he built the Enchanted Talisman after the Flash of the Oasis, and that's with the extra bounty towards the end of the game. So it really wasn't all that relevant towards the team fighting that was happening. So despite the fact that they have these tanky members, the highlights and the Baksha, and the shielding from the Matilda, shows you again that if you get shut down, if you don't have the gold, man, it doesn't matter, dude.
Really doesn't. Yeah, I mean, this is a fast game, man. Not
First
even
Lord.
First Lord. The
Everything.
gap was just too huge, and Bigatron, their win cons are. I don't think there were any at that point.
Yeah, I think with losing the early game that hard, they kind of wiped their own win con because again, on the box, you can't be behind. You have to be the one snowballing. You have to be the one really getting the job done, especially Turtle 1. They got Turtle 1, but not in the way that they wanted. They got Turtle 1 more of because Onyx were like, all right, have it. You know, we already got enough of a lead. We don't need to fight for this. We can just farm. And Kai can get a level advantage too by the time you get the Turtle anyways. So they just double down on, all right, we're set. We don't need to do this. Take it. That was the Turtle 1 win for BTR.
Which is sad.
Turtle 1 take, not even win, because they didn't win the team fight. Right. Oni were like, we don't want this.
You don't really need it, so you can have it.
We see better value elsewhere, right? You can take that if you want, you know? And that's the crazy part, man. They're so decisive with their decision making that if you break it down, they really have it all on lockdown, man.
Yeah.
They knew exactly like, hey, it's no longer value, like leave it immediately. And it didn't seem that there was any hesitation, any even discussion at all. They have to be running on some kind of extra fuel, dude.
Definitely. I think they can. Maybe they have fuel, more fuel now, extra fuel.
Well, we have extra fuel here on the desk. We got those snacks earlier that we tried, obviously, but we have the man, the myth, the legend, or the nut, the myth, the legend, Sucro. The coated peanuts originally from Indonesia with flavor variants that are perfect to accompany your gaming experience. There's original, barbecue, kribo, and soybean to make your day even more exciting. For sure, the pro gamer snack for the pro gamers.
Hashtag,
are you a pro gamer? Are you a pro gamer?
Technically, yes.
Are you a pro gamer, Gani? I am. That means we all are Sucro boys.
Shout out to this. You know, we talk about the Kribo flavor a lot. It's great.
It's actually really good, yes.
That soy flavor ain't that bad either, though.
I've never tried the soy.
Really?
All variants are good.
The soy is actually really good.
Okay, so original barbecue, Kribo, and now the soy. I haven't tried the soy. I've tried every other one.
Nice.
We'll see how good it is later on. But right now, Severo, Skylar, yeah, it's the same, I guess. Severo actually got a Maniac. I don't remember Skylar getting a Maniac yesterday. So, Donnie, is Severo better then?
Oh, hey. Like I said,
like you said,
as long as your name or your in-game name has an S in front of it and you're a gold laner, you're good.
That's crazy. I don't remember Celera winning the World Championships, but I do remember Kelra
NID
winning NID.
NID was Saman actually like, you know, carrying the gold lane? Saman.
I don't remember SW winning MSC. I remember CW winning MSC, Gani.
Hey,
I was gonna say it's the same sound. C as
Unk CW.
Unk CW.
Unk CW has been doing really good, helping on it, getting some wins here. Solid stuff. Can BTR bounce back though? Either they put Nile on just an aggressive pick. Well, they did. Baksha is aggressive, but like an assassin pick. Aggressive pick. Like a Lancelot. I really wonder why they left the Lancelot open like that.
They wanted the Baksha, bro.
But why?
Because in theory, fighter wins against assassin.
But Baksha ain't even a fighter. He attacks.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
He's a roly-poly.
He got nerfed. His damage reduction ain't all that.
Ain't all that.
TL and BTR are on the same boat. They're on the boat of like, no, Baksha's meta, Baksha's prio.
Are they
You guys
hiding
are just
strats though? Is that it?
Loco, yo.
Are they saving strats for week 2?
See, BTR have been saving strats
in season 8, I believe.
for 10 seasons now.
Oh,
So,
ouch.
Ooh.
10 seasons
I don't think
wild.
they're saving anymore. I think they've saved enough. It's kind of like that one guy who doesn't want to buy anything, who just saves some money.
In contrast,
Yeah.
Onyx is saving strat, yet they got multiple championships.
What do you say? But they save strat in MSC. Is that why they
Okay, we got
What is
fourth.
he
We got
saying?
fourth. Hey.
lost to the other Onyx? Or not even
Oh.
best Onyx?
The Onyx Civil War, man.
Where was RQ, by the way? Rashi.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay.
This banter will continue.
The bane of our existence, bro. It's the same team.
Hey, at least RQ went to Riyadh.
Yes.
That's true. Would you rather go to Riyadh but lose, or stay here and save your strat is now the big question.
You guys,
For me.
you guys answer.
Do you guys hashtag full cope or do you guys hashtag nah?
Just nah.
Nah. Because right now we're still waiting for BTR by Vitality and Onyx, the match to continue. What's going to happen in game number 2? Is it still going to be 11 minutes? Will it be even shorter? Will it be longer?
Will it be 11:41?
Will it be a different outcome from game number 1?
Ooh,
I think
like
it's gonna be. I get the feeling it might just be a faster game, man. Because if Pikachu wins it, they want to, you know, show them. Like
he's talking about BTR winning, Gani.
No, either way, because you talk about how Nile, they want an aggressive mobile assassin.
Right.
If he gets that, I think it might be faster, right? Okay. But on the flip side, if Onyx, you know, can decode Pikachu again in the drafting phase, if they, you know, get a lead again, I feel like this time it's going to be even more decisive as well. So I feel like regardless, it's going to be a faster game.
Was there a record for the shortest time for MPL ID Season 16, that is?
Let me check.
Onyx yesterday against Dewa? Like,
has to be one
that's
of
shortest game time. We don't have the shortest game time this season, but we do have the shortest game time of all time.
Of all time.
And it's RQTL ID, 9 minutes and 38 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Oh, last season.
Yeah.
That was early last season, was it not?
Yes, sir. It does seem like Big John are in high spirits, though. Airpoint's there! What are they? Huh?
Well,
why aren't they up on stage? Bomb is there, too.
Did they run out of jerseys?
What's going on? What? Oh, let's see. Because for Uncle W,
he's there, too.
He's there. He's always been there, though. He's on stage as well with Adi, Kyrie.
It sounds space, dude. It's intense.
Whoa.
What's going on there?
CW's briefing Kyrie, telling me, yo.
Try
to, you know, what is CW saying to Kai right now?
You gotta find a solo, another angle.
They're praying.
No, earlier, bro, not now.
Yeah, I mean, earlier he said, like, yo, we gotta find another angle to solo kill Nile again.
Oh, gotcha, coach. Gotcha.
All right,
we'll do it.
They just said go Onyx there. Oh, Kyrie with the... Usually you see that from Keyboy, actually. Right? Ow! That's usually what he does, you know?
Yeah, like, yo.
What? Yeah. Keyboy always does that. Like, when he does the thing, he does... You know, something like that. He has a...
Something like that.
Yeah, it's higher pitched, actually.
Really?
He is very...
like a screech.
Passionate.
I don't think he's all that passionate in that game. He was put on a Gothot, so he was probably like, when can I get the Badan, coach?
He was packing, bro.
Unk W. When do I get the Chos? Kalea's. Kalea was open the whole time, by the way.
Yeah. None of them.
Tarnation.
What? Tarnation. Wow. Hold down there, bucko.
And Juice Sin.
Listen here, buddy.
Yeah.
Dude, they just... all the meta picks.
Yeah.
We're just
they,
like,
they
nah,
operate
dude.
on a different spectrum, man. Pikachu and Onyx. I think last season as well, when the quote-unquote meta picks were available, sometimes they just say like, you know what, no. We got something else in the pot, you know? We cooking.
Let's see, though. Here, Severo got that Granger. The signature pick of Iman. Technically everyone's signature last season. I thought Kai said he was going to go Baksha yesterday in an interview.
It got taken from him.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, first pick, right?
That's why Pikachu took it away, dude.
Right.
They're like, no, not on my watch.
After what we've seen, Kai and Baksha, I think you don't want to take it away from him, you know? I think you want to be like, come on, hey, you just take it, you know?
You're talking about the famous moment?
I'm talking about the famous moments. Earlier, MSC as well, pretty iconic. The Kalea teleport by their own brothers, brethren.
Louis play.
So let's see, adjustment. I think the adjustment has to be Pick Lance.
Oh, first pick. Yeah. Let's say if Bigatron went blue side again.
Pick Lance.
If
the Phobia shows
especially
up,
if you have Nile, right?
If the Phobia shows up, you got Kalea, right? You can lock the Phobias down, and then you can go for even Gothot. You can go Gothot against the Phobias. You can go up against the Baksha, but because like here, you gotta choose your poison. I understand that Baksha is also scary in the hands of Onyx, but would you really rather go up against Kyrie's Lancelot over his Baksha?
Yeah, probably not.
Are we in today opposite day? Do you know what I mean?
You know what I mean.
It's like telling King Kong to play assassins instead of utility to try to counter him. It's like, what? What? It's like out of shape King Kong. It's like, what? That just, no, it doesn't work.
Man, I can't even imagine an out of shape King Kong, dude.
Yeah, it's too buff.
How would that live and look like? Dude. Anyhow, yeah, like we mentioned, Kyrie does something, he does different things on his Lancelot, dude. I feel like compared to all the Lancelots in Indo, there were a couple of other good like Lancelot players, but the way Kyrie does it just makes it seem that much cleaner somehow. I don't know what it is. If it's the decision making, if it's the actual like, you know, perspective, the bird's eye view, so he knows exactly how deep he can go and how far he can kind of escape from danger. Spirit seem high for Onyx, but for Bigatron, you can see a bit more pressure, I feel like. As I say that.
Let's see that, we see Moreno do this, whatever that is.
Exactly. Never mind.
We're just gonna have to wait for the drafts, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, at this point, we've talked about everything we could have talked about in game number 1. And we're gonna be starting game number 2. By the way, newsflash, Falcons got 2-0'd by Twisted Minds.
Yeehaw! Shiver me timbers.
That's crazy,
That is
y'all.
crazy.
What's happened?
That's legit. For real.
Yeah. 2-0
Wow.
by TM.
Wow.
Oh boy.
That is crazy.
Some people would say that's a guaranteed type of match, but
especially after Falcons beat Rora
Man.
2-0 yesterday.
What happened, folks? What happened? Share in your share in the
Put in the comments.
Yeah.
Put in the
Let us
comments.
know. Did MP the King king it out? Did he just start kinging?
King mode?
King mode MP? What happened?
Surprises here. Does it mean there could be an upset here as well? Can Bigatron actually get it done?
Of course they can.
Reverse sweep.
You see my boy right here? That's my goat. That's Nanael. Gotta say it with 2 N's, by the way. Nanael.
Denial. Ooh. Read his lips, Mirko. What did you say?
Saying, don't worry, guys. We got this, you know. We'll come back in the Assassins, and we got this.
I'll
But
get the
they would say-
Lancelot. I'll start launching.
All right, let's go back to the drafts here for game number 2. Let's see if BTR can come back, take a game off of Onyx after that stomp in game number 1. Blue side, red side, who's it go? Oh, still blue side for BTR, banning CC. Oh,
Time
no.
to
That
drop
looks like
the
they're gonna,
beat of the
oh,
flower
they're gonna go box
is
there again.
banning.
Please, no.
Would
1-1 back.
actually be.
They call me a hero because I saved my
man.
nation from falling
CC
apart.
Joy, so same ones. Bigatron is known to, again, double down like this, but, you know, there's a different coaching staff on duty today, so
choose my own.
I don't know if they're going to do the same thing.
Okay. Oh, man. They've gone for the same thing. Do they think that they got the better draft? They just fumbled hard in the early game?
No way.
I think they must make changes, at least some. You know, like Onyx are just gonna go for the same ban again. 1-1, Yisun Shin, and then?
It was the Selena.
Okay, are they gonna go Selena again?
Yes, sir.
The respect to Moreno on the Selena. Now let's go.
Need no
It's gonna be an Adi special, dude. The double down. The triple down even.
Maybe. I think they will replicate.
Guys? Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think I might be lagging. I think I might be stuck in game 1. What's happening?
Yo.
This is the same. Whoa.
I mean, if that's the case, then Bigatron thought it was an execution problem, not a draft problem.
Oh wow! Who would have thought?
Wait a
This
minute.
Lancelot, we called it, Wolf.
We
are doing it better than you.
This is new. This is new. Phobius Lance is new.
No.
It was Lance Phobius.
Yeah.
It was Lance.
But, oh my god. Are they gonna go for, instead of Kimmy,
Hylos Kimi?
Hylos? They can go Hylos Kimmy now.
That's crazy.
Oh man, that's the juice in
There we go. There we go.
Thank goodness gracious! That was what I said in game 1. Oh my lord. Oh man, that's what we call stress.
You're not subscribed to your
No
channel,
stress.
Mirko.
I think they are purposely. They want to rage bait you.
I think so. I think at this point BTR have been rage baiting me for 10 seasons. But they finally stopped, at least in game 2. Let's go. Onyx? Are they gonna go for the same? Do they go Yves up against this Chusin?
It's still a very good pick, right? A counter to the Chushin, the slow to the Baksha.
Can rock the Purify as well.
Yep.
So I think.
Muscle of iron.
Got that gotcha first. So different
Okay.
approach here.
Okay.
Do you think they're considering the Farsa still again being a a more comfort pick for Sans.
Probably banned out though. I think Farsa and Eve will both be banned out. They're gonna leave the gold lane open.
Will Sans go for something like a Sicilian there? If he wants that long range style, right?
Yeah, Fanny gets banned out. The Kalea actually does, like Gata is a good match into the Kalea, so something we're gonna be looking forward to see later. BTR, let's see. What do they go for? Yeah, they are on the mage category. Probably gonna go for, Harith ban still. Knowing that Harith will take over the game if it gets picked up. Cool.
All right. No Harith, but that means only one more mage can be zoned out again. I really do feel like the Yiv, the utility is more important than the damage here. Because again, against the Kalea, the Tushin, and the Baksha, if you can keep them at arm's length, away from the effective range of their crowd control tools, you can win the game without even going for a proper full-on fight, as they ban out the Beatrix even.
Yep. Beatrix combo with Kalea.
Yep.
You want to take it away? BTR last ban. Did they take the Farsa out, or did they feel like they have enough to deal with the Farsa and instead ban out the Yiv? Because I think Onyx, we'll just probably go Granger, right? It's a safe bet, safe choice. The Moskov can get picked up by BTR, but then they'll do damage. They actually ban out Valentina.
Interesting.
So, they're setting up for a big ultimate. Now, what big ultimate?
They already have the Kalea though, so I think that's...
So that just that.
I think ready, like...
Do they want to go for an assassin, Bigatron? So they don't want a Valentina to steal like a Tsunami Slam and, you know...
What assassin would you go for though? Ling?
Hayabusa?
Hayabusa? I don't like Hayabusa. Got that Lance and Phoebus all
pretty
good against the Haya. The Ling as well, not the best option. I think the Baksha is going to go into the jungle here. Kalea is going to roam. I don't think there's room for flex on Baksha anymore. No XP, so XP is going to have to do damage here. Bruno gets picked up. Now BTR, I don't think they can even go Granger. Tough spot. They might have to go carry at this point. Some shred combo with Kalea.
Carry, huh? That's the only other option, I guess.
Let's carry Lapu? No, Lapu's really bad against Lance, right?
Is that glue? Is it like a glue? A
glue? Against Gata's Phobius, it's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, glue with what though? Like, I don't...
But there's still gonna be a lack of damage. Like, they
Irithel?
don't have damage.
Irithel just for the safety? I'm not sure, but the kiteability?
I'm not a fan of Irithel against this comp.
Neither am I, but I'm not quite sure what else could be in the picture.
Benedetta Granger.
Okay, so they go for the carry up top in XP and the Granger in the gold lane.
So there's no big combo with the Tsunami Slam.
No. But they do have mobility, right? Baksha, Benedetta, I guess, will that be enough to, like... That should be enough to...
It could be just a deterrent for the Lancelot or Phobius, right? Correct control to stop them from going in without getting punished, I guess. Man, that's an odd one though. And Farsa, all right.
Wow, that bold move there. In front of Benedetta.
Yep. He knows he has a team to peel for him.
Yeah.
And a Phobius too. A lot of dashes means Phobius will have a good time. It just comes down to how BTR play with the Kalea against the Phobius. Do they lock the Kalea down? Oh, sorry, did they lock the Phobius down with Kalea? Or are they just gonna use the Kalea for peel?
I'd say, ladies and gentlemen,
Arashi,
a potential sweep.
Gani, thoughts on drafts?
I think Onyx a bit more proactive. Bigatron, they have tools, but it seems like they're more so geared on like reacting to what Onyx throws at them, right? Onyx are the ones that are gonna be making the first move most of the time here, I think.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, a possible sweep in the air here at the MPL Arena. Let's see if it's going to be the case or if BTR can fight back. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2 of our second match of the day. Niall back-to-back on Baksha, Kai back-to-back on Lance.
Right, with 2 Purifies available, a lot of respect towards Finn on that Kalea. See how this plays out though. With Kiwo and Sans in the mid lane, that's a lot of wave clear available. So even if Moreno wants to kind of bully the early game, the level 1, level 2 with Sushin, I don't think they can get too much as Kyrie comes in.
No. Oh, first game, it was Kyrie picking up first blood with the rotation early. in the mid lane. Nile now this time responds with an early rotation towards mid as well, but
Shogun.
no casualties for now.
All right, gets out of the way there. Emblems are games max here. Tenacity for Savero and Keyboy. They both understand that they're going to be taking a ton of damage. Now though, Finn, whoa.
The Purify there, Pop. That's info. An expensive one at that. First spell to go off the board, apart from that Retribution, of course, and yeah, it's still deathless. I mean, still killless here in the second game.
Yeah, very different to game number one. We saw an early first blood, an early blunder into a solo kill for Kai. But now it's both junglers just farming, waiting for neutral objective 1. Nile gets level 4 first. Kyrie follows very closely by. He will help in the mid lane to clear it out.
Alright, you can see Shogun being a lot more active here. That's the advantage you have as a Benedetta. You can clear fast, you can roam around fast. So even though the mid lane isn't really gaining too much traction, Moreno and Finn aren't really outdoing Sans and Keyboy. The fact that Shogun is always going to have a bit more of an advantage when it comes to joining the fights, that's a big deal. Especially because he has the Petrify to kind of set up for a big play.
Good take, great take, Savero.
Level 4 first here in the bottom lane. Nile,
bang. Short stun. Shield Unity connects now. Looking for the taunt. Moreno Finn is ready to back them up. That's a great knockup, but Onyx, great timing on that disengage for V4 now on the turtle.
Wow, XP Crab take 2 for Sans, and Nile has already burnt out the Poissons. So, Flicker Vitalize for Poissons. Better trade for BTR, but they won't have it here. Shogun!
Okay, boy, not level 4!
Oh!
Petrify connecting! That's been collecting first blood. Onyx, do they have more gas in their tank? Nile finds a Retribution. That's Onyx just collapsing. But that's Keyboy off the board. And that's going to be Lutpi finding a trade. Lutpi against 3 members, 2 members now. As Finn is there. Kyrie finds a connection. Lutpi claims the double. Onyx, they bounce back.
Oh, wait a minute. Moreno wants to stay, wants to go for it. Nile's back up already. Kai, just a bit more flicker forward. Moreno.
Is this too aggressive? Let's see. That's going to be Kyrie using the Phantom Execution. Sans finds the call, and Sans shuts Moreno down.
A bad call to chase, and it's punished instantly by Lutpi.
We talked about this, the Phobias having so much value with so many dashes, and you're seeing there, Lutpi putting it down, slamming everyone. He needs to be put under control, dude. Bigatron use all of the crowd control tools on the other members. And they let the Phobias, this one of the strongest early game heroes, if not crowd controlled, run wild.
And you gotta understand that, like, this is bad for BTR, not just because they lost the fight, but because 2 kills are on Finn. Like, even when it comes to the gold, it's not really dispersed to the right members.
Unfortunately. 4 minutes in. It's designing with the control, slowly but surely building. And I feel like Bigatron made the wrong call there. Like, I think over commits on towards the fight.
Oh, happy for Shogun, dodging off all of these spells, but Lutpi again, way too tanky with it.
You're fighting against the clock, man. You're fighting a losing battle whenever you're going up against Phobius and with a dashing hero, because that guy just constantly gets the passive back up, and now Kai wants to pressure in the mid lane.
On half HP. Savero is still busy top lane. 2v1.
Wow.
That's a Petrify. Is this too much? That's a great stun. Final blow to escape. That's info. Top lane though, Savero. Oh! Timing on the Purify. He survives as Onyx. They have found reinforcements. No kill on Savero.
Look at the raid boss though. Lutpi walking menacingly. Full HP still. He can zone the whole team at this point. Bigatron has just used the bulk of their ultimates already. Moves to the mid lane by Onyx. It should be a pretty easy turtle take.
Let's see. Here's right Pop committed just to zone members. That will be a clean turtle take. They have equalized in that objective department. And yeah, Bigatron, no.
Red team turret has
Okay,
been
they
destroyed.
got the turret at least.
Yep.
Right. Man, the transition there for Onyx from attempting to go to rescue their member towards a turtle take, towards a kill attempt, just seamless, man. It's like everyone on their team understands the roadmap. What can we take if this happens? If this doesn't happen, what's the plan B? Just like that. That's allowing them to move with so much more determination. And so far for Onyx, it's not a massive lead, but considering the aggression built into Bigatron's composition, this is a great win for Onyx.
Yep, really good. And for BTR, it really just goes back to them playing for Eman again. We were expecting with Nile a little bit different. Nile goes in, but actually misses and goes on Sans.
Oh, this is a little bit disconnected now. Now, Tongs. Oh, very low, taken down by Kai. Onyx now, they might go for more as Bigatron. They're scattered.
Whoa. I mean, miscom, but also misplay there. I think they were gonna go for Keyboy, but when he jumped too far and instead just got Sans, and that was way too far for anyone else to follow it up with.
Yeah, man, I mean, Nile trying to be aggressive again, trying almost desperately to try and get some more value out of the early game Baksha, but because he's doing that, it's kind of roping his team into really unwanted circumstances. Onyx now with a 1.6k gold lead, and theoretically with a lead like this, right, it allows Kyrie and Savero to try and go into the jungle of Bigatron, get some more gold, so it should widen the longer the game goes, especially if Bigatron can't really find anything.
Nothing on the board at all, just Onyx. I mean, there are 2 kills, but again, do we even count those kills? Because it's on the roamer, so it's really just all good for Onyx. They're very happy with everything they've gotten. BTR still want to fight this. They know it's only just a 1,600 gold lead, and it's still fightable. So let's see the fight.
It's going to be a raw 5v5. Onyx still with 4 better airstrike. Oh, a lot of damage. Luki taken. She should fall first. That's going to be Keyboy though, very low in the front side. AOG defensively.
Oh!
Kai finds the retribution. Luki survives. That's going to be Savero though. Airborne. Purify. Will it be enough? It will. That's going to be Petrify though, locking Lupi down. The only casualty so far.
Oh.
Kyrie looking for a trade in the mid lane. Oh, great cancellation. Kai, he still survives.
No way! This guy is unkillable. He just gets away every single time. It's such low HP. He's done this seasons over seasons. And it's happening again. Every time it's on Lancelot.
Oh man, but finally, a ray of hope here for Bigatron. It's a winning fight. It's a couple of turrets taken. Onyx got really greedy there, honestly. The fact that Savero held back on the Purify for so long as well, they got what they wanted, but they really underestimated how far Bigatron are willing to go, and they went all the way there, diminishing that gold lead, getting some control. And again, when the turrets are down here, when you are a team like Onyx with a mid lane like Sans, who wants to stay kind of safe, kind of out of sight, out of danger, it's dangerous when you don't have a lot of towers to fall back to. We saw Shogun jump straight onto him and cancel out that feather airstrike. You can expect the same thing to keep happening in the next couple of fights.
Yeah, and despite these fights, Eman has not been able to pick up the Sky Piercer stack at all. He got it quite early too. He had to sacrifice not getting boots early so that he can get the Sky Piercer, thinking that maybe he would get more stacks as he picks it up. But yeah, again, Onyx has just been able to play around it so well, evading from these executes barely. Ludpi getting away earlier, you saw a Keyboy with AOG. Little margins they're playing with, but it's small wins against the Sky Piercer on the enemy team.
Onyx, they're definitely in the hot seat. Oh, really for their airstrike, that's... Oh, I'm on it, already quarter of HP there. Next Lord here. What will Onyx do?
They're gonna do what they have been doing, try and just get an advantage in a messy fight and allow Ludpi to go wild. But now they're gonna be careful about Eman, because he is now the highest gold in the game, 1,000 above Kyrie, followed very closely by Savero though. So they have to make sure that Eman gets put under control. Ironically, with the addition, with the changes, Bigatron are still playing for Eman right here, and the win con doesn't change. Ludpi!
Onyx with the first engage. That's going to be Petrify, forcing Sans to use the Purify. It's going to be Keyboy though taken out first. Feather airstrike will be enough to zone members of Bigatron, but seems like Bigatron, they want to re-engage.
Big resources spent by both teams. Finally, a stack for Eman. That'll go a long way to set him up. The whole team's practically already playing for him, so they desperately need those stacks.
See Ludpi actually recalling way too low to stay around for the fight. Bigatron has the control here, trying to blitz it down, and Onyx, they let it go. They don't risk it, playing the calculated game, but The risks that Bigatron have been taking have allowed them a Lord here. They don't have the best siege capabilities, but they have playmaking. Watch for Nile or Shogun or Finn to try and make something happen because they have to.
Let's see if Onyx are able to defend this, because BTR, even with the Lord, with those winning team fights, they're only ahead by 300, 100 even, right? This could actually be a gold swing back to Onyx if they are able to defend, if they are able to make some smart moves back and forth. Remember, they got good clear. Bruno, Lance, and Farsa. Finn, though, is looking for the play.
Looking for a cheeky pick up. Feather airstrike is there. That's going to be the AOG locking two members of... Oh! Bigatron down. In the back lane, it's going to be Kyrie looking for an angle on towards Amon, but it's not enough. Nile survives barely. That's going to be Lord still marching bottom side, but do Bigatron have enough health bars? Amon is looking for that HP in that purple. Lord is still very much healthy. Oh, sounds almost claims that one. But yeah, Bigatron, very, very messy engage there.
And that's what we were talking about in the draft when we saw the Kalea and then an instant God Thought on the other side to respond it over. When you go for these picks and it's not on God Thought catch, and say you want to go on Phobius, the God Thought can just follow up. You go for it and 2, 3 members gets knocked up on the opposing team.
Man, what's the idea here for Bigatron now? Because it's going to be a duel between Sans and Iman in the long-range game, basically. And both teams don't really have a vested interest in actually going for an all-out engage, right? Onyx later on, I think they would much rather just counter-engage on Bigatron when they're bundling through and allow Salvero the maximum amount of heal potential. But Sans, what?
Oh, so risky.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Yo, that's the name, Gila.
Oh my goodness, Savero taken down! This might be the opening as Finn finds the connection. That's gonna mean another Onyx member should be off the board, as that will be Keyboy. Rookie now, Hawaii low airborne. Amon picks up the double. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the window for Bigatron to force a game 3.
Wow. Sans, an uncharacteristic mistake, but a very characteristic ultimate open in the mid lane into Savero, just overextending, not really expecting the all-in, and Shogun's damage. Now Sans again.
Oh, standoff again. Sans and Amon, they want the mid. They will find it. 25 seconds on the clock for the next Lord, and Onyx, they are slowly but surely getting dismantled.
Wow. Uncharacteristically, man, they're sticking around like painfully long after the initial fights. They have to understand that Bigatron, this is a team that wants to prolong the fights like that to allow maximum opportunities for Nile, for Moreno, for Shogun to kind of spam out their abilities.
Even Finn?
Even Finn, exactly. So Moreno just got so much value there because he was just lifting everyone up and down.
But a boinks for Moreno. Shogun on the other side of the map as well. Onyx now having the control. Nile!
Bigatron taking it slowly. They
Shogun,
know
Shogun.
bottom side is pushing.
Macro play by Bigatron. This is something that the team is kind of well known for.
Yeah.
1v1 in the mid lane.
Oh, he's gonna wait for an angle to flank or a slow push down below to get a turret for free.
Yeah, I mean, bottom side is at advantage.
Then cancelled.
Oh, that's a great cancellation. Look, Beetle will be taken down. Bursts the down. Shogun finds an angle, but will be cancelled. That's going to be Onyx now. Moving back, running for the hills. But Finn denies and claims Kyrie. That's going to be Amon taking the double. And that will be Bigatron taking the dub again.
And the Lord will spawn up top because that's the weakest lane for BTR. BTR will have a whole wave in the bottom lane and the mid lane next. But BTR will decide to still stay up top to clear up the Lord. They won't just risk it here. They know the death timers aren't that long for them to go for that gamble just yet. Oh, taking a lot of damage!
Oh my goodness, Shogun almost getting soloed. That's gonna be the Lord still marching top lane. Luke P is on the board. Waiting for Kai, who will be up to 5. That's gonna be Taunt. That's gonna be Finn taking a lot of heat. That's gonna be Keyboy taken down. Lutfi looking for an angle, looking for a kill on towards now. Doesn't really find the right connection. But Amon, perfectly timed flicker as he finds the double. And that's gonna be Sans just taking the That's a great immortality caught by Amon. That's gonna be Bigatron just finding the outplays.
The Red Raider is ridiculous. Amon, what was that? Buys immortality. Pops in with a nature against the man, and now can he do it?
The real standoff is here! Shogun spoils the party, but Kyrie finds the connection to shut him down. Looking for a double, but Shogun has one target in his mind. Finding an angle. Great stun, but Sans, no wings by wings. Where are you going? That's going to be a secure kill. Kai looking to avenge his teammate. Will he find the connection? Malefic Roar bot, but Kyrie shuts him down.
Back-to-back bangers, duels across the map. Wow.
Onyx obliging Bigatron. If it's a scrap you want, it's a scrap that we are prepared to take. Man, that fight was so crazy because Onyx, they did all the right things, targeting Eman as always. Lutpi diving in so deep. Let's take a look at the replay here by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold and Z Flip. Bigatron overstaying to try and take out the Lord. And then immediately, the chase from Lutpi. Solo attempt against 3-4 members. And Eman was able to survive, but Salvero with a risky play got baited out by Eman with the immortality. And afterwards, the plays just keep rolling.
Advantage still to BTR. They caught the bar lane turret so low. Yes, Onyx got the Lord. They're able to recover just a bit, get a bit more space, get a bit more time to breathe. That's a good one by He-Boy, but Shogun has the eye for an eye. And we're back to the waiting game. 15 seconds for the next neutral objective. The big arena, I would say, for this battle to continue. It's a 3,000 almost gold lead for Eman, and Shogun's doing a good job here. Finn!
Knocking 3 members up. Feather Airstrike pops. Moreno dealing damage. That's a great taunt! No, Feather Airstrike this time. Now Finn, low! Oh my goodness, Nile! And Keyboy will fall. That's gonna be the trade, but Tavero looking for an angle. Kyrie as well. Tavero finds its mark. Wind of Nature will make Eman survive just a bit. Top lane, Shogun. Oh, spotted. Great read. Will it be enough? Oh, Feather Airstrike popped. That's a solo by Suns off the map. Eman goes down.
Oh man, what was that? Suns out of nowhere pulls another crazy play out of the bag, dude. 3K gold lead, the Lord is up, but it doesn't even matter with the marksman available. Onyx go for an end as Moreno tries to buy 6 more seconds for Finn to spawn back in the map.
Moreno. Oh my goodness, Winter Crown just to buy time mortality as well. But ladies and gentlemen, Onyx will make the sweep happen. Bigatron failed to find game 3.
A crazy performance. They went bang for bang. But Onyx were just better. Suns getting that last kill on Eman. Shogun failing to get the assassination. Great win of nature from Savero. And Kyrie, as always, on the Lancelot. It's on GG, well played. Improvements in game 2, but not enough to get the Sky Kings down. Not even a dent. They go sweep back to back against Dewa, against BTR. 2-0s.
After a controlled play like that, they gave up the gold, they made it a brawl, and Onyx beat Bigatron at their own game, showing them that, hey, it's gonna take a lot more than that to take us out.
A lot of action indeed, but sportsmanship is still shown here by both teams. And again, 2 matches. Oh, wow. 2 O's from the side of Onyx.
This was it. This is the moment. Shogun, no petrified. Try to go for the flank. Moreno tried his best to clear, to save the game, buys the immortality, pops to win a crown, but just does not have the waves in his hand. We're gonna throw it over to Budek Monster on stage with an interview with the Sky Kings.
Dan Sonic semuanya masih bisa berpesta melanjutkan kemenangan yang begitu bersih. 2-0 lagi. Onyx hari ini datang bisa dibilang melawan Bigatron, tim yang digadang-gadang juga akan menjadi tim kuat di season ini. Tapi apa nih yang kalian lakukan? Dan sekarang ada Savero hadir perdana untuk season 16. Gimana Savero, langsung 2-0 nih?
Puji Tuhan.
Puji Tuhan. Tapi menghadapi Bigatron ada sosok Eman Eman di situ. Harus ketemu lagi bersama dengan Eman di panggung ini. Gimana Savero?
Jago, kayak biasa.
Jago, kayak biasa. Berarti masih biasa. Kalau Savero hari ini performannya gimana?
Udah 100% lah.
Savero dengan 100%. Tapi sekarang menarik di mana di Onyx, kamu punya banyak abang-abangan ya. Ada Prince Skylar, ada Paman W. Sebagai sekarang bisa dibilang gold laner dengan banyaknya abang-abang. Gimana Savero di Onyx sekarang?
Ada apa ya, persaingan lah. Jadi bisa apa sih, saling improve aja sih berdua.
Saling improve berdua. Dan ini memang udah janjian. Kemarin Skylar dulu terus sekarang Savero.
Mungkin.
Mungkin. Tahu Savero main tuh baru tadi pagi kemarin atau udah dari lama?
Apanya?
Tahu hari ini main lawan Bigetron?
Kemarin malam.
Oh baru semalam. Oke. Berarti nextnya gimana nih? Ganti-gantian terus atau gimana Savero?
Lihat nanti aja.
Lihat nanti aja. Oke, jadi dengan hasil yang cukup baik kembali kita lihat dengan Savero sekarang. Tadi juga pertarungan menarik kita saksikan. Kairi, mana Baksiamu?
Diambil duluan sama dia, gimana Bude?
Kenapa?
Kenapa ya? Kenapa El?
Kamu kaget gak? Kamu kemarin udah bilang kepengen pakai Baksia di match ini. Malah diambil Nail 2 kali.
Kayaknya respect pick sih kayaknya, deny pick buat gua.
Dynamic respect pick. Jadi pakai Lancelot. Sebenarnya kalau boleh milih Baksia, antara Baksia dan Lancelot, pilih mana buat kamu sendiri?
Kenapa?
Baksia sama Lancelot. Pilih mana harusnya di match ini?
Skip Baksia dulu kayaknya. Skip dulu, skip.
Skip dulu malah?
Skip dulu, kasih loot aja sama Kiboy dulu.
Malah mau di skip kemarin bilang. Tapi hari ini pada akhirnya nih, ketemu langsung di panggung ini. Sudah perdana dari Nanael muncul dengan Baksia 2 kali. Ada komentar nggak dari Kairi?
Buat Nail ya? Nggak ada sih. Paling request aja next ketemu leg kedua main assassin atau assassin. Biar seru.
Aduh assassin. Oke, kamu penasaran sama hero assassinnya Nail? Hero apa sih sebenarnya? Apakah ada Nail kalau pakai hero assassin apa itu spesial banget?
Link sih kayaknya, Nail. Specialty dia Link. Sama Fanny.
Link dan Fanny?
Link, Fanny, Lance. Semua kayaknya semua.
Semuanya?
Ya, kecuali Soyu.
Oke, kecuali dia ya, jangan. Kalau kamu bakal pakai apa, Kairi?
Kenapa?
Kamu bakal pakai apa?
Kenapa?
Leg kedua, what will you pick?
Apa ya?
What do you want to show though, Nail? Pengen adunya apa?
Gak tahu sih, tanya coach cewek sama Adi.
Yang penting main assassin ya?
Ya.
Aduh assassin. Dan kalau tadi hasil udah 2-0, kita ngelihat permainan juga menarik banget. Dan dari Sun sendiri hadir lagi 2-0. Kalau hasilnya 2-0 gini, ini memang kepengen ngasih tahu ya ke orang-orang Onyx nih memang lagi kuat banget. Udah bisa dibilang Onyx kuat?
Nggak peduli sih dengan kata-kata itu. Fokus ke tim diri sendiri aja. Ya.
Diri sendiri. Tapi tadi ngelihat momen dimana ada tuh potensi jadi 1 sama.
Ada kayaknya. Soalnya emang dia late game lebih unggul kan. Terus kita bisa atasin late game-nya juga. Jadi ya kita bisa menang di situ.
Tapi momen apa nih yang mungkin bisa dibilang menjadi kunci atau momentum untuk Onyx ngebalikin keadaan lagi? Awalnya undi, lalu sempat dipegang Bigetron dan pada akhirnya Onyx nih.
Mungkin comms kita bagus di situ, terus cara kiting kita lumayan bagus. Soalnya kita pakai Parse kan.
Kita lihat Parsenya Sans. Tapi melawan tim Bigetron yang sekarang dengan komposisi barunya, apa yang paling berasa beda dari Sans? Ada nggak?
Lebih kuat karena ada Nael juga kan. Ya, lebih kuat, pasti lebih kuat.
Tapi leg 1 kamu ngalahin Nael yang dulunya juga menjadi keluargamu. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan ke Nael nggak?
Semangat aja. Soalnya besok masih ada match ya? Ya lebih semangat aja. Gak tahu.
Oke semangat aja ya?
Semangat aja di match next match.
Next match. Tapi gimana dengan Upi? Sekarang kita ngelihat perbedaan yang bisa kita rasakan adalah EXP laner anyar. Dan kamu pernah bertemu di MDL sepertinya. Satu season walaupun belum pernah match up. Shogun pada masa itu.
Iya kayaknya.
Iya, di saat melihat Shogun sekarang performa perdana dia masuk ke MPL. Gimana Bigetron dengan Shogun nih?
Ya jago sih, dilihat dari tadi mainnya juga kan pakai hero Bene, ya jago.
Jago.
Ya.
Simple ya, tapi kalau berbeda dulu kan kamu melawan Luke. Sekarang ada Shogun di situ.
Perbedaan ya, mungkin belum, nggak ada sih perbedaan, sama aja.
Aman-aman aja.
Mungkin perbedaannya waktu di sama Luke waktu itu aku kalah kan. Ya itu paling perbedaannya.
Kalau tadi gimana?
Alhamdulillah menang.
Alhamdulillah menang. Jadi potensi terus menaik untuk tim Onyx berada di posisi atas. T-Boy, sekarang kayaknya Onyx udah 2-0. Udah 2 match kalian menghasilkan 2-0. Momentum udah kalian dapatkan nih. Dari T-Boy sendiri mempertahankan momentum ini atau mau naikin? Ada nggak dari Onyx mungkin apa yang akan dilakukan biar rising terus atau biar bertahan nih di posisi yang enak?
Kalau dari kita mungkin cuman konsisten aja sih. Kan sekarang udah bagus, hasilnya juga udah bagus. Ya tinggal konsisten terus kalau bisa lebih baik lagi lah.
Dan kita ngelihat juga dari tim Onyx berarti kan akan ada perubahan nih dari gold lanernya terus menerus. Dan dari T-Boy satu roam tugasnya akan berganti-ganti, akan ada playstyle yang berubah-ubah kah tergantung gold lane atau gimana? Playstyle akan berubah-ubah kah tergantung gold lane atau gimana?
Ya sebenarnya sama aja lah, dua-duanya jago kok. Kalau nggak jago ada Pak Manwe siap backup.
Oke, ada 3 sekarang. Ada 3 betul, opsinya ada 3. Tapi kemenangan hari ini minggu pertama 2-0 semua. Kata-kata dari T-Boy dong.
Ya puji Tuhan. Terus makasih ya buat Sonic udah dukung kita terus. Selalu doain kita terus. Mau kita menang, kalah, ya selalu ada buat kita lah. Semoga kedepannya kita tetap konsisten sampai M7. Thank you.
Masih deh Ana. Tapi Bude mau foto-foto kalian dong. Mau foto, boleh dong gak ya? 1, 2, 3. Oke, Bude bisa ngefoto mereka kayak gini. Dan Bude juga kepengen selfie bareng dong. Kalau selfie bareng kayak gini nih. Gampang banget. Hap, di-whitein. Wup, kita selfie bareng ya. Mau dong? 1, kelihatan semua dong. Wah pada iri semua. Maaf ya Sonic ya. Gaya dong 1, 2, 3. Yeay. Wah memang ya mukanya Sans kalau di layar ini kalau kalian lihat ya memang mengerikan. Tapi yang mengerikan adalah hasil dari Onyx. Dengan 2-0 terus menerus sambutlah Sonic kemenangan dari tim Onyx.
Consistent, improving. Both gold laners are equally good. If both underperform, we're gonna get CW back in. That's what Keyboy said.
That's crazy.
W Keyboy, all right, and yeah, Kai also told Niall to just play Assassin, brother, and he also said that I guess BTR just keep on denying that Baksha away from him. He wants Baksha. BTR, give him Baksha. You know what's wrong with y'all? Come on, you almost won with it though. GG, Gunners, as
it was a great one.
Yeah, the underdogs won today, but it's okay.
Oh, the underdogs.
Dang.
That's
GG
crazy.
though. Hey, well played to Onyx. They
as it should be.
They were really, really good. But M1 better. M1 was better.
M1 was
better.
popping off though, let's be
was better.
real. Dude.
He
He made it seem
What?
possible.
The rage bait is real. Here, Arashi, walk us through this one.
Oh man, it's the fact that Bigatron, they engage on the front line when Sans has read through it. So immediately he pops the Feather Airstrike and he has a Wishing Lantern at this point in time. So even the tankiest of members got hit by 2 or 3 hits of the Wishing Lantern. And just like that, the fight became just not as clean, not as possible for the side of Bigatron. and they're just forced to back away from this man.
Gila Sans, 3-2-6.
He's crazy.
I mean, this game, he was much more vulnerable than he was against Dewa in game 1 as well, but it was the same outcome in the end. Like, it's not about not dying, it's about making or creating the most impact for the team, and that's what he did. He killed Eman. He literally put the nail in the coffin for BTR with the last play.
I feel like that was almost a blind feather airstrike as well, okay?
Wouldn't be surprised if it was. Honestly, at this point,
Farsa is blind, so every shot she takes is a
oh,
blind
hey, you're right.
No.
Man, it really feels like, man, the only time that Bigatron get really a big moment is when Sans wasn't ready. You see, it really seems like that's the case. Whenever he's there, he's set up, it just seems so difficult. Even when they do get a value play, you know, a big combo and whatnot, it just seems that much more difficult. And credit to Bigatron, this was really, really close, but this was dangerous, man. They really thought they can clear the Lord, but it caused them to go on this wild, like, chase down. And Eman, again, dude, so clean with it every single time here. Baits Savero, basically. And overall, as a team, I feel like there were great moments from Bigatron as well, where they were able to coordinate, make things difficult. And it just seems like the duel between Eman and Sans became like the main theme of the whole thing. And again, here, take a look at the HP bars immediately melting down. From there, it's just Bigatron kiting back away and Eman doing his best to output that damage, sidestepping all of the big plays. Even Moreno here, Crimson guarding away to deny Kyrie the puncture reset, I believe. Kind of stops, you know, the whole fight in its tracks. But in the end, when you thought that, okay, it's a reset, it's just not a reset, dude. Onyx can't take their foot off the gas pedal. And Bigatron got overwhelmed.
Yeah, even in the late game, when even Sans brought this up right in the interview. He said the late game, Bigatron definitely they had a really good late game. They could have played it better, but they knew what to do on it. They communicated better. That's what Mr. Sans said earlier.
They coordinated better as well, right? Sure, Savero went a little bit too a step over the line there with that last play, but they were able to bounce back. And that's, I feel like that's just Onyx, you know, when they're behind sometimes. Yeah, when they are forced to take a step back, they will take 3 steps forward. You know?
All right. So every setback is a setup. You know, they're loading up for the steps forward. Is what Goni is saying. He's saying Onyx never takes a step back. So okay, you know, that's the kind of confidence you need to have, right, in your team. And unfortunately for Bigatron again, they were. I think it was quite impressive that Shogun on the Benedetta. Again, he's a new face on the block.
Impressive,
right? He was able to actually be a bit of a nuisance in
Tyron
the
S. You...
No,
not
Who, Shogun?
Yeah.
It's a different
Not
style,
yet,
brother.
not yet.
Yeah. I don't know, but let's see what they have to say, actually, Onyx.
Listen in to the comms.
Yes.
Onyx, you there? I think
Hello?
they're there. I
Hello?
think they're going to show us what crisp communication sounds like. Here we go.
Jangan kendor. Gue depan dulu guys, jangan. Ayo guys, mancing guys, ada gue. Gue jadi piercer ini guys, habis mid. Gue pakai Hylas ya. Udah sesuatu Kimi ya. Gue jadi piercer guys. Mangga. Cover ya. Lihat atasnya satu guys. Ada gue. Gue dulu dia. Gol tinggal. Orang aja guys, orang aja. Kita gol guys. Gol. Maju. Hylas. Low semua dia. Mati gue turtle guys. Ambil tor guys. Kalau bisa Bruno ya. Bruno guys. Atas gue yang enggak. Jauh dia boy. Mau coba? Jangan. Bisa Bruno guys. Dia masih mati 3. Atas gue Bruno. Guys, kalau di atas mundur. Balik. Mundur. Jauh dulu aja, Pi. Kai. Memaksa dia. Angkat dia. Bisa flicker enggak? Gue tahan lagi MM. Emang guys. Semua ini tunggu kiri guys. Kalau yang mati kalau. Ada gue. MM low banget, Kai. Mati Baxia juga. Coba maju, guys. Baxia memang low banget, guys. Mati Baxia aja. Aman guys. Cover sini ya. Ada skor. Daun. Kait dari belakang, bener dari belakang. Lord guys, Bennett low ya. Lord Kai. Tor. Full tower.
We got the yell. We got the nah! The end to the cut.
Yeah.
Onyx are back feeling it, man.
Yeah.
Like last season, they were already like this, but a few seasons in the past, we've just been hearing, nice. You know, they kind of lost that hunger. It seems like what Skylar said yesterday in an interview.
Autopilot.
After him joining Onyx, the whole team has, you know, regained that hunger that they maybe have lost in the past.
that's how it ends up playing out, right? He reignites the passion and they go on yet another run. Man, come on. That'll be so like...
Why are you scratching your head?
Because it would have been great to see that run from last season, you know?
Yeah.
Which they did technically, but MSC, the run, I think, when we're talking about Primonic, needs to be the golden road. That's their standard. That's the one that they set. So every other run is kind of like, it's a run.
It ain't like a run.
Let's hope. I mean, I'm hoping they win M7. Win the runner-up. I mean, it's BTR number 1. We're gonna throw it over to BTR. Speaking of the losers of this match.
The losers?
Yeah. This is the losers interview.
Oh no.
There's no sugarcoating here. Losers are losers. There's no learns, okay? That's only for Cope. They're still my goats though. Let's see what my goats have to say after losing this one. Giving bragging rights to this nerd again.
L interview.
Happy there's no Realize today because then it will be 2 Onyx.
You're right. You're right.
I bet he's jumping up and down at home, dude. He seems like the kind of like,
Yeah.
he'll be like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably. Realize will probably be that guy. He's that guy.
He's that
For me,
kind of guy.
It's just a normal day.
Let's see about BTR. Is it also just a normal day?
Dan kembali bersama Alisa, sudah di backstage dan sudah bersama dengan coach dari BTR, ada Coach Barbosa. Halo Coach. Coach, gimana nih melihat tadi Nael dan juga Shogun debut nih di season kali ini khususnya? Gimana nih Coach?
Buat mereka berdua, oke-oke aja sih, nggak ada masalah sama sekali. Iya sih oke.
Oke, tapi kalau melihat secara keseluruhan tadi performance dari anak-anak sendiri gimana nih di 2 game ini?
Belum panas aja sih kayaknya mereka kalau ini ya. Kalau lihat dari gameplay mereka hari ini soalnya biasanya lebih agresif mereka mainnya, cuman hari ini kayak kurang agresif. Sama udah sih itu doang, kayak beda di agresifnya aja sama PD-nya mungkin. Cuman kalau dari gameplay sebenarnya udah oke lah.
Sebenarnya udah oke ya.
Gameplaynya
Oke, jadi masih kurang panas, gak apa-apa. Ini adalah match pertama mereka di season kali ini. Nah, tapi melihat tadi di game kedua apa sih sebenarnya yang bikin gagal comeback di padahal tadi gitu, dikit lagi.
Ada apa ya? Miss team play aja sih paling. Ya, soalnya sebenarnya hero yang kita pakai atau hero yang kita lawan tuh udah mirip-mirip lah sama apa yang kita pakai di latihan gitu. Jadi itu doang.
Oke, ngomongin soal picknya nih tadi kalau kita lihat bahwa ada pernyataan dari Kairi bahwa ngambil Baxia itu adalah respect pick. Gimana nih Coach tanggapannya?
Sebenarnya ngambil Baxia itu karena emang udah ada di skema latihan kita aja. Jadi mau trade pun apa ya? Emang karena ini sih, emang karena kita latihan pakai itu sih gitu aja.
Memang sudah direncanakan ya sebagai bagian dari strategi ya?
Iya.
Oke, tapi apa sih yang membuat kesulitan melawan Onyx tadi?
Onyx disiplin gitu. Disiplin terus mereka juga apa ya? Disiplin sih mereka di ininya, di kuncinya, terus draftnya juga oke juga gitu. Jadi itu sih kuncinya di mereka disiplin sama draft yang mereka bagus.
Oke, disiplin dan draft yang juga sangat strategis, tapi boleh dong pesan-pesan buat Big Troopers yang sudah dukung untuk BTR.
Terima kasih yang udah datang hari ini. Dukung kita terus juga karena perjalanan kita masih panjang dan gue juga janji bakal improve terus buat tim Bigetron.
Oke, thank you so much Coach. Good luck juga buat next match-nya. Pastinya perjalanan masih panjang season 15 ini ya, baru di minggu pertama. Jadi sabar saja Big Troopers, kemenangan dari timmu akan menanti juga. Dan langsung saja kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Hey, I agree, Barbosa. They weren't warmed up. This is their first match in MPL.
Hey.
Exactly. And to get that close against a defending champ, exactly. I mean, hey, Barbosa put it there. He very well played. But I'm actually going to have to criticize Alyssa here for the loser's interview.
Okay.
She said, to the Big Troopers, don't lose hope. It's just the start.
It's just plural. Is it supposed to be singular?
No. It's... We have lost hope years ago. Don't tell us to, like, it's gone. It's all right. It's fine that it's gone. It'll be back when they win. So far, they have not. It's fine, Alyssa.
Man,
I can take it.
I don't know, dude. Considering that we're in a tropical country, it's surprising how many teams are just like, you know, are
Not
having
warmed
chills.
up. Bro,
Yeah.
you know what, Gani? I think Alyssa should have said, instead of hope, cope. Because I have all the cope in the world, but no hope.
There goes like the cope dispenser.
Yeah, if you ever need cope, if your team's not doing too well, I'm talking about you, Manchester United fan.
You know who to call.
No, I'm not even gonna give you cope, loser. Anyways, Arashi, RQ's next. Your team, your boy. Who's gonna play? Rez?
Oh,
direct.
wait, you're right.
They got a couple of new folks, right? Rez and Zunesh as well.
Yes, will Zunesh play?
Zunesh.
So Sujin Dairen, are you gonna have to sit this one out, or is it main lineup? Is it a package type of deal, Arashi, where they play when they have to play together?
I don't really know actually, but considering that they're up against, you know, a team that's not like top 3 in the last season, they might try things out. You know KSQ? You know KSQ?
Yeah, I know KSQ.
He'd be doing things.
If you don't know KSQ, but you want to know KSQ,
gotta come over.
Come over to MPL Arena. You see Nile right there. You see Washer Paul right there. BTR and next BTR. Watch live at MPL Arena right here. You guys can still get tickets for tomorrow, which is the 24th of August, 2025 at 2:15 GMT plus 7. Get your tickets, id-mpl.com/ticket.
Check it out, folks.
Did you know,
Come
Bonnie?
join.
His name is Paul.
No, but this one's fans though.
What about the other guy? Is he going to be playing? Is Rin playing later on? Or will it be a different jungler? Because they have Zukesh, I believe, right? So the two Z's there for Alter Ego.
Oh, yeah. You're
For,
one more Z, it's gonna be a
That's true. Zeltron, Geek Fam. So we do have 3 rookie Z's this season. Go ahead, check it out. Take a look at those beautiful tickets because I had one once. I watched M4. They gave me the handband. I never took it off. It's still here with me.
Wow.
I never took it off. It's here forever.
see it.
I absorbed it.
That sounds unhealthy, bro.
Hey, that's actually the opposite.
Hey,
is it biodegradable?
It's biodegradable.
I see. Oh, going green here. Hashtag Balearic.
Hashtag rock. Those are 2 of Gani's heroes. Gani, what's up with you in green? Why do you like green?
Hey,
Onyx isn't green.
Onyx is not green, you're right.
Falcons are green, and they lost. And we're going to see who loses later, Alter Ego or RQ, and who wins.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elite permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Panyacu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Toritonya menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Badian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut, udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
kalian bukan karena gue?
Monster kill.
Monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain kau lagi. Ah, bosen, banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Tapi sekarang lu ibadah di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Daerah dia sendiri habis-habisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang bisa satu blessing to end.
You miss me?
Blessing to end belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, I tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah. Di aplikasi GoPay transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Good Day MPL. Good Day MPL. Yes. Good Day MPL. Good Day MPL. Yes. Good Day MPL. Yo. Good Day MPL. Oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dari 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MPL ID sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di dasar satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue kecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Tapi sekarang lu ibadah di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerah biasa tidak habis-habisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang satu plastik Joan.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada. Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let
do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MPL ID S16 sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita itu perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Isi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniatu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di dasar satu sama sekali dan Bedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu kipannya shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Sekarang daerahnya sendiri kakak bisa pisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di ada dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang ada satu plastik duet.
You miss me?
Plastik duet belum skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MPL ID sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Panyati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Karkizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke Eral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan yang kemenangan tidak tersatu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Juve, tapi sekarang lu kipan dan shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Sekarang dia sendiri mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang satu peluang situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan blok skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian meyakin tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MPL ID sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zima meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniaci.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral.
Berhasil mendorong Rizalnya menjadi korban racun kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali tidak tersebut sama sekali dan Pedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu kipannya di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Sekarang dia sendiri mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu buah Zigjuan.
You miss me?
Zigjuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian meyakin tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MPL ID sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Vanyaku.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke RL.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di dasar satu sama sekali dan Petian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain gue lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu ibadah di Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerah dia sendiri di kakak bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di arah dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu blessing duet.
You miss me?
Blessing duet belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Malam Minggu benar-benar match yang kita tunggu. Di mana ini adalah match penutup poin untuk hari ini. Hari yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Hari yang kedua. Di mana kedua tim akan berhadapan dan mereka akan memberikan performa perdana mereka di season ini. Di mana raja dari segala raja, RRQ, mereka hadir kembali. Dan juga ada El Familia Alter Ego. Kedua tim ini akan saling berhadapan satu sama lain. Berhadapan tentu harus ada persiapan. Seperti apa hasil dari persiapan yang harus mereka buktikan. RRQ punya waktu yang cukup singkat untuk bisa bounce back kepada musim ini. Sedangkan Alter Ego banyak sekali hal yang telah mereka rubah pula. Keduanya sama-sama membawa racikan baru, tapi tentunya kita akan membahas bagaimana trio mid dari RRQ yang dirasa begitu kuat bukan hanya di Indonesia namun juga bahkan sampai ke internasional. Dan sekarang Alter Ego, mereka juga membawa trio mid MDL mereka. Sang juara dari MDL musim lalu dan sekarang mereka berada di MPL. Harapan besar tentunya ada di pundak dari player-player anyar di mana The Young Blood. Semua banyak mata tertuju pada mereka, namun para veteran pun harus bisa membuktikan diri, bertahan teguh di panggung ini. Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang kedua tim ini, tentunya historis sangat panjang karena Alter Ego beberapa match belakangan ini terlihat kesulitan untuk melawan RRQ, belum ada kemenangan. Dan seperti apa perjalanan mereka sebelumnya hingga sampai saat ini, udah akan ngobrol-ngobrol bersama orang yang spesial. Jadi langsung saja, halo Coach Navari. Waduh. Bentar, jersinya masih Alter Ego, masih kecintaan sama Alter Ego berarti ini Coach Navari ini?
Alter Ego sampai menjadi CEO.
Waduh, kok Delwin jadi ini ya, harus deg-degan ini. Tapi Navari sekarang di mana Navari?
Lagi di Jakarta, lagi ngurus visa.
Oh jadi belum ada di Malaysia?
Kemarin udah 1 bulan Bude di Malaysia, ini lagi balik sebentar aja ngurus visa, habis itu bentar lagi berangkat lagi ke Malai.
Oke, berarti fix ya akan ada di MPL Malaysia bersama dengan Todak ya?
Iya, fix.
Oke, fix. Kecuali jadi CEO ya, mungkin berubah ya. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang Navari, sekarang Alter Ego kamu lepas, meninggalkan Alter Ego, ini kondisi Alter Ego lagi seperti apa kamu lihatnya?
Kondisi Alter Ego menurut saya Bude lagi bagus banget.
Akan mengukir sejarah kah di season ini?
Untuk itu nggak tahu, cuman yang pasti lagi bagus Bude. Apalagi ada dia, Alek, itu orang yang benar-benar gameplaynya sangat luar biasa, agresif, nggak bisa diprediksi, mekanik tinggi. Itulah dia Alek.
Alek ya, itulah Alek.
Ya.
Dan ngebahas memang dengan membawa trio mid lane dari MDL. Ini ada 3 player yang bisa kita bahas bersama Alex, Cyrus, Yasuke. Alex sebenarnya 2 musim lalu sudah ada di Alter Ego MPL, tapi sempat turun dan membawa Alter Ego kepada kemenangan. Tapi lawannya trio dari tim RRQ nih. Kamu ngelihatnya gimana? Mereka harus langsung berhadapan dengan trio mid dari RRQ loh, Navari.
Kalau dari aku pribadi, Bude, aku optimis banget sama trio mid Alter Ego yang sekarang. Karena gameplay Alter Ego yang sekarang menurut aku jauh lebih variatif lagi, jauh lebih agresif lagi. Jadi buat RRQ hati-hati aja ya sama keagresifannya Alter Ego ya.
Iya, di sini pada iya. Jadi tentang gameplay, berarti dengan kehadiran 3 player anyar ini, trio with baru, apakah sekarang Alter Ego udah punya gameplay? Kayaknya di musim lalu kita dengar yang bilang Alter Ego tuh gak ada gameplaynya.
Hati-hati aja sama dia Alek pokoknya Bude ya. Hati-hati pokoknya.
Hati-hati aja. Udah itu.
Iya benar.
Udah dikasih kisi-kisi nih. Jadi lawan Alek harus bergetar dikit nih.
Harusnya sih Bude, karena gue yakin banget sama dia Alek itu Bude. Dia Alek bakalan bermain, nah lihat tuh mukanya dia Alek tuh ya. Udah yakin banget tuh mukanya tuh dia Alek.
Oh, jadi gara-gara Alek ini gameplaynya bakal agresif dan
ya.
Ini memang bisa menjadi jawaban untuk mengalahkan RRQ.
Insya Allah bisa Bude, saya yakin.
Oke.
Dan ada siapa lagi? Ada Yazuke, ada Sirus dengan orang-orang yang masih darah-darah muda, agresif, cocok buat Alter Ego dan ambisi kemenangan, hasrat kemenangannya masih tinggi banget Bude.
Oke, berarti dengan ambisi, gameplay agresif, itu yang akan menjadi bekal untuk Alter Ego di season ini nih. Itu aja.
Iya Bude, benar.
Tapi kalau ngomong-ngomong tentang gameplay agresif, memang nih Alter Ego harus agresif kah permainannya? Gak boleh santai-santai, gak boleh El sabar lagi dong?
Dengan orang-orang seperti ini menurut saya nggak mungkin mereka main dengan defensif Bude. Isinya orang-orang yang benar-benar semuanya agresif semua Bude. Jadi menurut saya pribadi pasti gameplay agresif nih Alter Ego.
Nah, menghadapi kalau gameplay agresif itu, tapi kan lawannya adalah player-player yang sudah melalang buana di MPL, ada Sutsujin, ada Rins, ada Idok. Kira-kira pertemuan mereka bakal gimana nih? Dan apa yang harus kita highlight mungkin dari pertemuan dari trio mid kedua tim ini, Napari?
Kalau dari saya pribadi yang penting untuk player Alter Ego, trio midnya apalagi yang baru-baru naik dan main hari ini, jangan terlalu overthinking, percaya diri aja, percaya sama teman-teman kalian. Gue yakin kalian pasti bisa. Kalian itu adalah player-player yang terpilih dari hasil trial, berarti artinya kalian yang terbaik. Gue sebagai calon CEO di masa depan Alter Ego juga yakin banget sama kalian. Jadi tolong lakuin yang terbaik, percaya sama diri sendiri kalian dan percaya sama teman-teman kalian.
Itu sebagai calon CEO ya. Tapi kalau tadi udah untuk yang bloodnya gimana untuk kawanmu Seper, untuk Nino, dan untuk Alter Champs mungkin? Atau untuk Kodelwin? Ada pesan lagi?
Buat Seper, mungkin buat Seper dulu ya. Buat Seper, saatnya tunjukin kejeniusan lu ya. Ken, tunjukin kejeniusan lu. Buat Nino, seperti biasa, gue percaya banget sama lu No. Lo tinggal main, yang penting ngelakuin job desk lu aja. Lu ngerti semua hero, lu ngerti semua job desk. Jadi lu salah satu EXP terbaik yang gue kenal No. Aman aja. Buat Kodelwin, gak ada buat Kodelwin, gak ada ya Bude.
Oke. Alter Champs ya, Alter Champs atau penontonmu nih banyak banget kan?
Buat Alter Champs, jangan lupa selalu dukung Alter Ego sampai kapanpun. Alter Ego till we die guys. Alter Ego till we die. Oke? Alter Ego, go go go.
Wow, semangatnya membara dan ditunggu ya. Ngomong Jakarta harusnya datang ke MPL Arena, tapi thank you banget Navari dan good luck untuk perjalanannya bersama Todak di Malaysia.
Thank you.
Dan nyaris ya, dapat CEO baru tuh Alter Ego. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang keseruan di MPL tentunya tidak lepas dari dukungan para sponsor dan juga partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day. Dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan Good Time. Dan tak lupa ada advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Dan ditambah supplier ada Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Begitu banyak wajah-wajah penuh pengharapan karena ini adalah tayangan perdana dari kedua tim. Jadi Bude mau lihat semangatnya di malam minggu ini dari Kingdom! Di MPL Arena udah penuh banget yang lagi nobar-nobar juga dari Kingdom. Tapi di sini juga Outer Champs. Kasih semangatnya untuk Alter Ego! Dung, 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 dung. Dan itulah dia keseruan di MPL Arena dan kita akan lebih dalam lagi Clan of Dawn bersama dengan para casters. So caster, let's go.
Heard it first from the new appointed CEO in his dreams, Nafari. He said it, alter ego till he dies. That's an online, but the Alter Champs cheered for it, so I believe the Alter Champs are also alter ego till they die. They're going down with it, and hopefully for them, for their sakes, Alter ego can get a win here today. RQ, they've gone double runner-up, double internationals already. Alter ego kind of need that right now, you know, to release some of the stress from the fans.
A little something, a little something.
A little something. But we are back here for our final match of the day here. It's your boy Miracle with Gani and Arashi to bring you all the action. And man, is this going to be an action-packed match just because we don't know who's going to play for both Alter Ego and for RQ, and we get to take a look at that. What is the new El Familia looking like?
Well, it's Yasuke, Alex, and Cyrus. So, man, so many familias here. It's kind of interesting to see because of the labels, right?
Family.
Yeah, so like multiple families here, so multiple generations. I gotta say, man, the OG El Familia just hits different. Let's be real here. Afterwards, it's pretty good. L1C's
41% win rate. I don't think we can say that's pretty good.
Oh man. Oh man. I'm saying like overall, image-wise, you know, like, oh yeah, it's the boys, right? Performance-wise, unfortunately, not quite there yet.
Yeah.
But hey, now the new El Familias are gonna try and improve those odds, improve that percentage. And honestly, I guess live up to the expectation because Alter Ego, in a way, right? It's not just a team, you know, it's like, oh, there's a whole like community around it, very passionate. You know, rivals against your team, Mirko. That's why the STM Derby was a thing, the Chaos Derby.
Same achievements, you know?
Exactly, having a derby with Alter Ego is kind of wild, too.
That statement is kind of wild, but the new El Familia.
Just say that, brother.
El Anomaly Familia as well. We got a glimpse of that, but unfortunately, they've revamped their roster again. Dreams out of the roster now in Todak. Rin still in with Hijume, but that's the big question now. Will he even get the time to play? Yasuke has been phenomenal in MDL because they did win. Alec, Yasuke, Cyrus, they did win in MDL, Alter Ego X. So they're coming in with that momentum of being the MDL champions. And we just saw what the MDL champions, who are now in MPL, did in MPL Philippines. They took down Falcons, bro! Ooh, that's crazy, Twisted Minds. And hopefully we get to see a little bit of that. You know, some of the rookies performing. Because on the side of RQ, they also have a few changes here and there. I don't know if they're going to be playing. I think safe bet is still Sutsujin Dairen. But it's Rez, who's not a rookie anymore. Zunesh, though, is.
Yeah, I mean, he has been around the league. Ex-Onic as well, by the way, and...
Ex-Dewa as well, by the way.
Yeah.
It's been around.
Ex-Pajajaran Esports, by the way.
True.
It's been on a journey.
Maybe, right, with RQ, maybe really he is able to find...
Maybe it's Dewa, not Geek Fam.
Oh, RQ is able to find his home. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Well, now taking a look at Yasuke, depending on which part of the world you're from.
Remember what happened in MPL ID when 3 MDL players got a promotion?
They went all the way.
It wasn't a while back, you know, it wasn't long.
But that was like in the middle, after like the
first week. No, first week, second week.
It was second week.
Second week.
Second week. So they're doing it a bit too fast, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And he's not a rookie, Alec. This guy, you probably know him from season 14. His name was Owen. Now he's Alec.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he played in MPL Indonesia season 14, it wasn't really that convincing. I think a lot of people agreed that he was kind of the weak point of the team. But since then, he's gone to MPL, learned so much more from just being in MPL, playing in MPL, and he became an MPL champion just last season. Now back in MPL, a lot of those doubts you will be looking to erase off of your heads. If you guys think this is still the Owen of the past, you gotta look at the future. Alec it to the future. That's pretty forced.
Yeah, man.
But you know what I mean. Let's take a look at the lineup. What is going to be the main man lineup for Alter Ego? Nino. Oh! Yasuke. Oh. And yes, it'll be Alec as well.
All right. A lot of, you know, promise here. Let's see if we can actually deliver. Break Alec.
Break Alec indeed. I like their jersey, gotta be honest with you. Let's see with this new flair, new style, break a leg. Break a leg. And Yazuke, of course, leading now. The Helms, will they be able to take the Kings of Kings down? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Alter Ego.
No Rin, no problem? Question mark. Rin has always kind of been, you know, the double-edged sword. When he does well, he does really well. The team gets carried by him, but when he doesn't, he becomes the real reason as to why they lose out. So maybe they want some consistency with Yazuke from MPL. For RQ, here's the shocker. It is going to be Rez making his debut, and Zunesh too. Dyron and Sutsujin will just be watching from the stands.
Dude, off the bat, 2 players slotted in just like that. Let's see what they can bring to the competition, because they're coming to the stage.
The new roster will fill the lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Their first official match in MPL ID Season 16. Will the Kings of Kings slay Alter Ego? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome RRQ Hoshi.
Wow. Just wow. Again, this is a drastic change for the Kings. One of their main strengths was Dyron last season, MSC. Sutsujin, sure. We see a change of that, but Dyron out for Rez.
Wow.
Definitely going to be the big question, the big headline here for the matchup. For both coaches walking up on stage already. Let's welcome them. For RQ Hoshi, it's Coach Keskewed with analyst NMM. For Alter Ego, it's Zephyr with Sticks. This is our last, final match of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego takes on RQ Hoshi.
The Far was gassing up Zephyr and his genius. That's the word he was using here. Zephyr, show the people the genius that you are and show them that you got that next level brain power, that next level draft. So I'm looking forward to this, man. Keskewed against Zephyr. Now that he has a season, he's had a season to get used to the whole situation here. I think we can expect quite a great amount of deal from Zephyr.
Yeah, I mean, they go way back, right? They're in the esports industry for quite some time, and now they're facing each other on the new season as well. Let's see. Wait, you guys went for RRQ is stronger than AE?
Yes, sir. Wait, what? Facing the best trio of RQ? I think that's the bigger audience topic voting, or at least the bigger topic to talk about. You really think this is the best trio of RQ, Arashi?
Well, I wouldn't say the best trio, right? But hey, we have no idea, right? There's a change here, so we have to wait and see, right? Get some data, get some information first before we can make an educated decision.
Well, for you guys back at home, you think RQ is stronger than Alter Ego, and I gotta agree. Based on, on paper, Edok, Rin's Toy were amazing last season. Yes, they have a few changes here. I think if it's just based on Dyron, the same lineup from MSC, same lineup from last season, I agree. RQ is stronger, but now with the changes, I don't know. I'm kind of torn apart here.
Definitely adds more variables, right? More layers as well. But it seems like Keskewed is smiling earlier, so yeah.
Good sign.
Good
Remember,
sign.
When he smiles, equals to win.
That was last season. Will it?
That was season 13.
That was season 13.
Throwback.
Wow. PTR, by the way.
That's always a good sign, man. The laughing Keskewed. An ominous presence on the stage right now. Let's see what he's got, because again, you must remember when he first burst onto the scene, he was putting out stuff like the Aurora Rome and all that. New season, new tricks for Keskewed is the assumption.
Same goes for Zephyr.
Yeah.
What is this genius that Nafari was talking about? Because we didn't get to see it last season. I'm not saying that the drafts were bad, but mainly the drafts were on the hands of Nafari. That's the whole point, right? That he was able to help Zephyr, because Zephyr was still learning the game. So let's see, Zephyr, what you have, because this guy's fate is in your hands too. He's got a lot of hate back in season 14 for his performance, but I think a lot of that can also be contributed to the draft itself. And I've heard a lot of good things about Sticks. Him coaching Alter Ego X, him winning with Alter Ego X. Age, you guys probably know him as the mad scientist back, ex-BTR, ex-EVO's coach. He said that Sticks has been deserving of an MPL coaching slot for seasons now, for like 4 seasons now. He's been at the top of his game in MDL for the longest time. It's just he never had the chance.
Quite a big deal there. All right, hopefully we can get get a glimpse of what gives him that much confidence to put out that kind of statement.
Right here, right now.
The battle of the minds. Let's get into game number 1 of the drafting phase. RQ on blue, Alter Ego on red. It's the CC banned out with Gatot Kacha.
Alter Ego quick to respond here. Kalea and a Baksha ban. So I think this is going to be the first time that we will not be seeing Baksha today, at least.
Yeah, the Baksha has been a fan favorite. A fan. We hate it. We hate it. The fans hate
I don't like it.
But it's been a BTR favorite, a TL favorite, and it seems for Alter Ego they're thinking it'll be an RQ favorite too. And Yisun Shin ban on blue. This means it's either going to be Lance or Jusin for RQ. There's no Baksha either, right? So, yep, Lance, Jusin, make the choice. What would you go for? I would go Jusin for Rins.
I mean, that's what they usually go for, but maybe they want to show something different, right? Because everyone knows about the Sushin potential. They're going for the Lancelot, dude. Now, that's a statement, right? With the new guy in the jungle position, Zunesh. Will he be able to show out with a Lancelot after the match where Kyrie, set the bar quite highly?
Well, there you go. The Jusin, if it's not picked up, will be denied away from the other side. Phobius makes sense, especially with the Kalea ban. You've already set up for that, so I agree. I think I would go for the Phobius here, and then you can just pick up a jungler, anything, Joy, Haya, later on.
Can work, indeed. Alter Ego are actually taking quite a while with it. They go for the Uranus. All right, we've seen some teams ban away the Uranus today. I think once or twice we did see it, although we haven't really seen that potential in the Land of Dawn just about yet.
Not yet, indeed. Is that a debut pick then, Uranus, or did we say that? Yeah, saw that yesterday.
It's a debut pick, but it was banned before.
Right. So it's gonna be a debut pick. We will finally be seeing it in the Land of Dawn.
Continuum.
RRQ.
Breaks the tide.
RRQ's got to be careful here. I understand why they went for the Arlet. They know that technically the Uranus is going to be in XP, and that denies any chance of Phobia showing up. Plus the Moskov getting additional resets on the Vengeance. Alter Ego go for the Fanny. All right, there you go. Alter Ego. Yeah, this is very dive for Alter Ego. I expected them to play for Arfi, build on the foundation that was laid last season. But no, yeah, they're just going to go guns blazing.
So there's going to be an assassin showdown right here off the bat with the two new faces in the jungle for both teams. Definitely an exciting situation now. Seeing that for both teams, do they want to double down? Do they want to turn up the aggression to threaten the assassins even more? Or do they want to ramp up the defenses? Because right now for Alter Ego, there's more incentive to go all in because they already have the Sushin and the Uranus, right? For RRQ, they can still pivot away technically to a more balanced composition.
Right. So now without Give, they're somehow limiting the options for Rins, and I think they might go for another mid-lane ban. But it's gonna be okay. They ban out Bruno. Will they ban out
Farsa?
Ah, Farsa. But then you have a Lancelot.
Exactly.
No one can escape
my down.
Making sure that the Fanny can fly around undeterred. Last one for RRQ here. They want to squeeze down on the gold lane a bit more. Want to take out the Granger from the equation, right? The scouting and the long range, because they have an Arlet that requires fog.
I think right now they have so much dive already. They have so many ways to threaten the backline. They're going to take away like the safer gold laners, like again, the Bruno, but leave the Granger open. Leave even like heroes like the Beatrix if Alter Ego would want to go for it. But I don't think it's up there right now. I think the best choice for Alter Ego is just a safe gold lane that farms, which is probably Claude. Again, you have to understand that there's just so much dive for RRQ. It'll be tough for the Granger.
How about a Harith, remember?
That is a good choice too, yes.
Right. The matchup with the Moskov ain't that bad.
A lot of magic though.
Exactly. But I guess you already have a Fanny here, so it already is
more than enough.
Board. 0% win rate though on the Harith. We just saw Oheb of TLPH lose to Onyx Philippines on the Harith too. So yeah, Harith hasn't really had the best of times here.
What are we gonna see for the roam position of RRQ though? Again, they're a team that's known to really lean onto the Prio signature picks. It's gonna be a Kaja. Whoa.
My own justice.
And the Farsa. The bird combo.
Yeah. Very risky Farsa pick up against his composition. A lot of dive. Alter Ego, last pick for the goal for the roam. Up against the Kaja. Gani, usually against the Kaja, don't you like Kufra? Don't you like, those heroes that can actually set up, wait for that set to be seen first and then you react to it?
That's, or you know what, if they want to go crazy, Akai is also an option here, just to reposition, right? The positions of that Kaja, or, just intimidate the Farsa. Let's see though.
I think extra catch would be nice here, just to make sure that they're not relying only on the Sushin to lift people up for the assassinations. Khalid!
Wow.
Whoa. A bit too all in my opinion. I was expecting something a bit more spammable, right? He's going to rely only on the Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah, and mid-prio. They're really just looking for mid-prio right now, trying to rotate across the board, get that snowball going, because this is looking like a snowball composition. Doesn't look like they're going to be too good playing into the later stage of the game here. I guess the Harith, but I would pick Moskov and Lance in the late game over the Harith now in this meta.
I wonder how this Uranus is going to do right here, because there's not a lot of crazy burst or shred coming from RRQ. It's kind of like balanced out, so if Alter Ego do snowball, RRQ might have a hard time just one-shotting the Uranus, especially if some of the items come through. Maybe the Farsa alone won't be enough to really threaten a beefy 3-4 item Uranus.
Oh, there you go, boys. Will Uranus be good? We'll find out on Lanadon. Alter Ego. Can they get the ball rolling from the start in their first match, or will RRQ shatter their dreams of that early win streak from the past few early seasons of MPL ID? Here we go.
Lanadon indeed. Great question there on the Uranus, but let's see here. Rez and Nino. Ooh, Nino taking a lot of heat there, but still A-okay.
Yeah. Gotta be careful there, man. Early game, the Arlott does a unpredictable amount of damage. Yasuke is going with the Impure Rage, by the way, so that's interesting, but Rins!
Oh, Alec finds first blood. Welcome back to MPL.
No respect from Rins. He just stands there, takes it. He knows that the Khalid, we were talking about this, mid-pressure is all Alter Ego went for, and he just stood there.
Definitely not what we were expecting. Man, looking at the Ambulance by GamesMax here, while we do have the time, put yourself together for Edok, trying to get some more settings, some more playmaking, a new hero potentially in his arsenal. But look at Alter Ego, man. Agility on both the Sushin and the Uranus. It's all about maybe out-sustaining, having almost unlimited resources for the Sushin and the Uranus in the lane and allowing them to bleed over the pressure into the jungles, into the other lanes as well.
And now we get to see Alec do what we've been expecting, that early aggression. Oh my lord.
Looking to avenge his teammate, perhaps. Alex, Hijime is there to back him up. Now, Zunesh claims that kill. Top lane, though. Good action here. Nino might find himself in a sticky situation, but is still able to survive from that situation.
Yeah, unfortunate. The last vengeance was not up. We get a town prediction by GoPay. Oh my lord. 3-3, surprisingly. The boys, me and Rashi, have different opinions here. 2-0-2-0. Gani has went with 2-1. RRQ, we're gonna go for a gank on Nino.
3-on-1, Nino this time, no. Oh, still has Flicker. Alec is there to back him up here. RRQ will not commit on towards that guy though. Turtle is up.
The fact that Alter Ego have such safe picks here, the Sushin again can get out of danger very easily. Nino as well on the Uranus. Oh!
That's the Flicker. That's gonna be Alec though. No wings by wings! Rin still has the Flicker. Now it's gonna be RRQ now. Going back, Alter Ego have Prio.
Alec!
Oh my goodness, that's practically a solo. No Raging Sandstorm, but Rez now going back. RP finds the extra goal. Thank you very much. That's a knock-off. Zunesh taken down.
A completely different look for RRQ. Yes, they have 2 new members, but the changes look bad at the start. They've always been an early game team, and now their early game's looking pretty darn bad. Alter Ego are outclassing them.
see Alec just being so much more active around the map. This is what RRQ need to avoid, and they're falling into it immediately, man. 2k gold lead at 3 minutes. Definitely not ideal, but we've seen RRQ mount comebacks before, but they gotta make sure that they can read more into what Altrigo is doing, because they're getting caught off guard again and again.
And it's going to be real tough for RRQ to handle Altrigo with their constant brawling. I don't know if it's still the same style. Alec in the bush.
Great Sandstorm! 2v1. Lancelot is there. That's going to be the Divine Judgment. Locking Alec down. A little too complacent there.
Yeah. A weird attempt. But I guess it takes away the pressure from the rest of them. I'm trying to make sense of that. Yeah, because no one was there to follow up.
Yeah.
Alec still rough around the edges here. His comeback to MPL.
Well, to be fair, we've seen Alec give up a couple more kills before this as well. Toy though, 1v3.
Oh, great awareness, but Toy still will fall. That's going to be Altrigo taking another win. Arfi almost getting all the gold shield as well. Hijime finds Zunesh in the river. That's going to be Phantom Execution, forcing Hijime to use his own flicker. Oh, Yasuke looking to find a kill himself. He finds it and Hijime is safe.
Wow, so it ended up working. Alec, I said rough around the edges. Turns out it was all planned. He went in Raging Sandstorm, baited out the Divine Judgment so that they could make that play down below. Fanny became free.
Interesting. Layers of strategy here shown by Altrigo. Now with 3k of a lead. Like we said earlier, man, the Uranus, if Nino can get a couple more tanky items, already on the Oracle now, he's going to be too tanky to be shredded down by Toy or Zunesh and Rez, and Riz won't have the damage to actually nuke him down, so now RRQ have no control whatsoever.
Oh, their agenda is clear. Rez now looking for a defense, looking for it clear. Seems like he will get it. Bottom side, it's a different action here. Shaman Force will be able to just shoo RRQ members away.
Riz is still staying in the bush. He needs to respect Alec, who can jump on him, and he does, wings by wings. Everything doing good. I mean, it's looking good for Altrigo. What did RRQ do to recover, hold on to this position?
They have to wait for the right moment to go and get a prior target, because they do have burst damage, but they have to select the target properly. Oh, hang on a second.
Shaman Force, Rin's taking a lot of heat. Yasuke jumps in, finds the kill. Doesn't want to be greedy to find the second, but that's going to be Altrigo again claiming objectives on the board.
And look at the way that they're handling this, right? Like, they get the kill, but they don't go for the turret straight up. They want to deny as many minions as possible from Toy. So they're doing everything just really well, Altrigo.
Really seems that much more calculated. And again, the timing of when Yasuke feels confident enough to actually zoom in and go towards the backline, he just waits for the cross control tools to be down. Even though there's an abundance of it on the side of RRQ. Zunesh.
Oh, I think Yasuke jumps in. Oh my goodness, great plan! Alec finds the connection and Yasuke will clean house. That's gonna be another turret taken down. Altrigo, 6k gold lead.
Untouchable 2, not a single player died from Altrigo. RRQ don't know what to do. They're lost.
3-0 there. Every single time Altrigo starts a sequence, like, you know, a rush towards them, they immediately run backwards and there's nothing they can do because they can't do enough damage to threaten the frontliners. Even at this point, Alec is too tanky to actually shut down through the quicksand guard as well. So they can't really threaten the frontliners. And all they have to do is back away because they know behind those frontliners comes that Fanny, comes the Sushin and Arfi on the Harriet, who hasn't really been participating in the fights just yet. He has a lot of gold at his disposal.
Now the big concern, I guess, for a lot of the Ultra Champs is, do they still have the passive? Do these players have the passive of the past? Altrigo, oh wow, reset! What?
That's a roamer, by the way. Doc bursted down with Arfi in the vicinity. They want the mid now. Zunesh, great timing on his skills, but that's gonna be Altrigo just collecting another turtle.
The Altrigo of the past would have this gold lead and would throw, would go for a big team fight, would just constantly build through team fights. I think it's already different in Russia because Altrigo, they're not just winning through team fights, they're clean. Macro, moves, rotations around the map.
A lot more calculated, that's for sure. while Altrigo are just corralling RRQ, forcing them to stick together, you can see they're letting RFE farm up a storm. When I said he was sitting on a good amount of gold earlier, that was 6,000-ish. Now he's at 7,200. He is farming up really, really efficiently on that Harriet that will scale crazy to the late game. That's the Holy Crystal, man. 8k gold advantage for Altrigo, and they're getting it not just by the skirmishes, not just by the fights, but also by the resource management across the Land of Dawn.
It's an 8,000 gold lead built up. And RRQ, Alec, be careful, Alec concealed!
Let's say, oh, that's a great Raging Sandstorm. Bottom turret will be taken care of. Oh my goodness, Yasuke! Stop this guy! Finds one, finds three! That's Yasuke in the building!
Triple kill for Yasuke! Altrigo! Oh, he's gonna go for more!
Oh, 1v1! Welcome to MPL, Yasuke.
9-0-2. That's not just a welcome, it's a red carpet thrown below him. As RP goes for the turret.
Oh, he might get it now. They will not force this one. Feather airstrike is popped there. Altrigo will retreat. 7 seconds on the next Lord here, on the first Lord rather. And Altrigo there, dominating.
Arashi, I'm stunned. What do you have to say?
I'm surprised, dude. RRQ, it really feels like they don't really have the clear kind of game plan they usually have that we've come to expect from RRQ. And on the other hand, I'm very impressed by Altrigo as well, because you can see the movements here. It's not random at all, man. Everything is planned out. Who they're supposed to be targeting as well, who's gonna force Edok to use the Divine Judgment, and everything else in the rotations and in the team fights are being calculated right here. So RRQ, they're really struggling to find any kind of mistake that they usually can use to start mounting a comeback.
And now it's just a slow build. Again, I didn't really feel any of that passive of Altrigo. Again, the passive of them leading and then later on losing, just because of how calculated they've been throughout the 10 minutes of this game. How they've built that 10,000 gold lead, a winner crown as well for Hijime. So they've got respect. It's not an all-in type of Altrigo like we've seen in the past.
And the new additions to the team right now, I mean, Yasuke is doing amazing, right? A more balanced look. And Alec as well. I think we were, concerned if it's gonna work out, especially with the Khalid we haven't seen for a while, but he's just doing great. Again, it's not just the execution, it's also the planning, right? How he's gonna force RRQ to exhaust resources. And as of right now, I think if Altrigo don't make a massive blunder, I think this is a done deal.
Zunesh in the mid lane.
Oh, is this the right call? Great usage there on the skull. Still able to escape. Lord, though, still a problem. That's going to be the turret taking down. Nino looking for an engage. Perhaps Hijime pops the ult. Trying to find a connection there. Edok very low. Final slash pop. Winter crown pops as well. Rez taking a lot of hit flickers out of danger. Feather airstrike inside the turret, but Yasuke here doesn't really find the connection onto a member of RRQ just yet.
You got a base turret, a mid lane tier 2 as well. Zunesh.
Oh, will ultimate a fight here. Alec is... no, my goodness, an opening. The damage is there. That's gonna be Nino. Trying to juke members. Rest taken out. Yasuke out of nowhere finds the double.
And now they can go for another mid lane turret. Edok without the Divine Judgment. That Kaja is just another minion.
No Rins and Rez. Altrigo stands with 4. 5 now with Hijime joining. Zunesh taken down surely. Very low, and he will fall to the hands of RP. Ladies and gentlemen, will they have a wipeout? First seems like so. Nino bought the Immortality toy, trying to hold on. It does seem like Altrigo will find game 1.
In 12 minutes, 20-5, 11,000 gold lead in their hands. The three faces have a different aura around them this season, have a different feel to them. Calm, composed, calculated.
Man, that's surprising. I think we were expecting a possible upset, but not like that. Domination from Altrigo. Not a single moment did we see a potential moment for RRQ to turn things around. What's going on?
That build from the start of the game.
the kill pressure, the draft. This is a genius that the Fari was so confident about. I mean, if it is quite impressive as of right now.
Alter Ego looking very, very scary. I mean, it was a convincing game, Arashi.
That was beautiful. Beautifully
Yeah, I
done.
agree.
Against a team that's been so consistent. Yeah, again, different members here and there.
So refreshing in a way.
It was truly refreshing after seeing, just the favorites win back to back to back to back the last few matches. Seeing Alter Ego come into the season like this is very refreshing. Yazuke, Alec, welcome to MPL ID.
Now, can they maintain this kind of performance though? It was a very calculated, a high-level performance, but that takes a toll on you. And something that Alter Ego has been criticized for before is the stamina, almost. How long can they keep up that performance? If they are able to do so, this is looking like a 2-0.
Yeah, especially if you saw what RQ went through last game. It's tough, it's tough. It doesn't feel like RQ.
Nope, not at all. The Arlet pick in the end felt kind of forced. I don't know, I feel like if they want to go for these kind of picks, the Arlets, the carries, and the XP, then it would be a Dyron kind of situation,
Right.
I'm not a fan of the Rez choice for these XP picks, but if they want to go for the old Gata Hylos picks, now that's where I'm like, all right, that's Rez. Yeah. What would you say, Arashi? Do you, as a kingdom, part of the kingdom, would you let them play the second game, or would you instantly just go for the swap with Dyron and Tsuzujin?
I mean, I love Dyron and Tsuzujin, so I was expecting them to show up here first, actually, if anything. Because I think, maybe trade one, switch one player out, but both. That's a different situation, man. And again, the drafts, like you mentioned, Mirko, they're not really encouraged by the player choice either. So, yeah, and I'm concerned about the communication as well, because you can see that in this game, dude, there were so many things thrown at them, and you need communication in order to deal with it. And this man did not allow any of that to happen.
3, 2, and 7. The player of the game is Alec. What a way to come back. And here it is again, the flicker from Alec to get the kill on Rinse.
And you're seeing occasionally getting taken out. We were questioning some of these moments like, hey, why was he there? What was he doing? But in the grand scheme of things, the high pressure style, right? As long as they do get value, they get tempo by sacrificing Alex, it's all good, right? There's no problem at all, because it's not just about him giving up his life, not needing gold. It's also the fact that he comes back to the lane much faster with the passive too. So technically, if tempo is what you're looking for, if you're trying to just overwhelm RRQ by forcing them into these very difficult, confusing situations, that's a strategy that can really work well.
Seems like Alec doesn't really mind being taken down. That was a beautiful opening with the coordination, man. Their coordination in this game was beautiful.
Yeah, just the little calculations as well. Again, in the bottom lane, what led to Yazuke getting those kills before this one, the dive in the bottom lane for tier 1, right? Was because the Divine Judgment was already baited out by Alec. And then Yazuke, with 9 kills, proceeded to just take over the game. Yes, but that's why I also voted for Alec. I think this guy enabled all this, and he went in for the re-engage again on 2, baited so many of those hits. He opened up everything for the rest of the team to do what they want to do.
And I was saying that I wanted something more spammable, something that can be used a bit more frequently to assist with the tempo, but when you play the Khalid like that, I mean, order fulfilled. He just kept engaging, and even if he's not raging sandstorming into towards the back line of RRQ, he is still just taking away so much attention, doing so much damage. That's crazy.
Wow. 20-5. I know I predicted 2-0 Alter Ego. I thought it was going to be a win for Alter Ego, but not like this, dude. This is, so far, looking like a complete shutout.
If they went for the same approach, more or less the same, if not, I don't think we will get to see a game 3. But yeah, Alter Ego Esports, what a showing.
Yeah.
I think they need to ban the Fanny now, then.
They kind of do. Again, now this is going to be a big problem for RRQ, a problem that has been lingering for the past 3 seasons for them. they just don't have a Fanny player. I thought with Zunesh, it could be an answer to that problem. Maybe he's the missing piece. But Lancelot was open. You would go for Lancelot over Fanny, I think 9 out of 10 times in this meta. Just, I guess, not in this game because Alec was all over the place. The main hero they went for, Kaja, to counter Fanny, couldn't. Just because, again, of Alec. Altrigo found ways to decipher the counter by playing it different. I gotta give him props for that. Altrigo. Hey, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I want to see some more here. RQ. Dyron, dude. Dyron's my boy, dude.
On that note, though, about like, you know, signature performances we expect from RRQ, Kaja on Edok, it really didn't seem like he was all that comfortable. You know, the targeting, right? The engages, the rotations as well. He didn't seem that like, you know, well versed at that Kaja at all.
Kaja is good when you play it slow. When there's not much action around the map, like constant 5v5 team fights.
Right.
Altrigo just kept on pushing the tempo.
Yeah. And also with Kaja, I feel like you need to win early somehow, somewhere. You need to have heroes that...
You need to be able to dictate the pace.
Yeah. Because then you need that fleeting time.
So why Kaja, do you think?
Fanny, right?
Is there no other solution there? Because they themselves banned the Cho, by the way, so...
I think the only other option would have been Franco, and I think that would have been...
Yeah, Franco is still
same,
available.
Like, I guess more of a comfort pick.
Yeah. They thought with Rez it's enough to peel, but not really.
Also, there was just nothing to supplement the Arlet. You usually see like a Fredrin and a Kai, something to enable the Akai's vengeance. Oh, sorry, the Arlet's vengeance.
Akai's vengeance.
But no, we did not see anything to combo it together. La Farsa was the only one with Moskov, and that's like one ability, 2 abilities. Lance doesn't have CC. Kaja only ult to get a vengeance, 1 vengeance stack.
Yeah, not a lot of synergy built in, that's for sure.
That was rough. That was rough for RQ.
What do you think the game plan was then with this whole lineup, right? Because it just seems like they were trying to do a lot of different things, but none of them can really work off each other that well anyway.
It's a very odd and rare miss for Kescue. Because I don't know. I can't answer that question, Rashi.
Same. That's why I asked it.
Maybe you guys can help us back at home. Maybe. What?
do you guys think?
You want to talk to Alyssa instead?
Sure.
I mean, if you want to.
Got her.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why do you want to talk to Alyssa when we can talk to the boys here? What? You want a different perspective? What? That's what side reporters are for? Oh, well. Let's see what Alyssa has for you then, I guess, random fan.
Halo Bang Oji, kembali bersama Alisa. Kali ini Alisa memperkenalkan nih dari MPL Arena karena katanya ada yang lagi seru-seruan di Bandung nih. Nah kita mau langsung tanya-tanya langsung kali ya, yang ada di Bandung lagi ngapain sih tim RRQ yang lagi ada di Bandung? Sudah tersambung belum ya sama Alisa? Kita langsung saja yuk video call bareng Thalia. Halo Thalia, apakah sudah mendengar suara Alisa nih dari MPL Arena? Wow, halo Thalia, apa kabar?
Halo, baik.
Wow, ramai sekali nih Kingdom yang ada di Bandung ya. Thalia, aku pengen tanya dong, kalian lagi ngapain sih di sana?
Oke, di sini tuh kita lagi watch party ya tentunya. Dan kita ini sekarang lagi ada di RRQ Arena Bandung yang baru soft opening hari ini.
Wow, seru sekali ya. Dan kalau boleh tahu itu kalian lagi ada activities apa aja tuh di sana?
Di sini sekarang tentu sekarang lagi watch party ya. Tapi selain watch party juga di sini tuh ada berbagai macam games. Jadi di sini bisa main game PC, terus udah gitu juga bisa main PS kayak gitu-gitu di sini. Jadi kegiatannya banyak banget.
Wow, seru sekali ya pastinya, terutama para Kingdom nih yang lagi nonton bareng juga. Thalia, tapi menurut kamu sendiri gimana nih game pertama kali ini yang sayang sekali RRQ belum berhasil menang nih?
Ya, kita masih punya game kedua ya, jadi kita berharap nanti di game kedua lebih semangat lagi ya. Retap lagi, gak usah khawatir, kita tunggu di game 2.
Kita tunggu ya comebacknya di game kedua. Dan kalau boleh tahu selama soft opening ini atau di sana itu bisa ngadain kegiatan apa aja sih? Ada bisa ngadain event nggak nih kalau Kingdom pengen ngumpul-ngumpul bareng nih?
Bisa banget di sini. Jadi kalau misalnya komunitas-komunitas lainnya pengen bikin event di sini, ngadain acara game kayak gitu di sini, bisa banget. dan itu terbuka buat semua komunitas. Contohnya kayak komunitas board game itu bisa nanti bikin acara di sini gitu.
Seru
Jadi boleh
banget.
bisa banget gitu.
Wow, seru banget. Jadi kalau komunitas apapun ya terbuka ya untuk datang langsung nih ke RRQ Arena. Tapi lokasi tepatnya ada di mana nih Thalia?
Lokasi tepatnya kita ada di Jalan Malabar, tepatnya itu di depan Hotel Malaka, Bandung.
Oke, letaknya strategis banget. Dan boleh nggak sih kita overview sedikit di sana ada apa aja? Mungkin kamu boleh jalan-jalan sedikit nih, Thalia jalan-jalan nih.
Oke, kita sebenarnya di sini lagi ada teman kita nih yang lagi streaming ya. Di sini ada King Clay.
Wow, halo King Clay.
Halo.
Sapa dulu dong Kingdom yang ada di Jakarta di sini.
Halo.
Wow, sama teman-teman yang nonton online juga ya pastinya. Wow.
Iya, terus juga sebelah sini tentunya ada Kingdom.
Wah, ramai sekali.
Ya, ini ada Kingdom Bandung di sini yang lagi pada nonton.
Seru banget ya Kingdom di sana, luar biasa sekali nih. Pastinya boleh dong Thalia minta semangatnya buat RRQ di game kedua kali ini. Silakan.
Mungkin kita mau yel-yel kali ya.
Boleh
biar
dong.
membakar semangat RRQ Hoshi juga. Oke. Ingat ya guys ya, yel-yelnya ya. Oke. 1, 2, 3. FIFA. FIFA. RRQ.
Wow, luar biasa sekali. Thank you so much Thalia sudah bergabung bersama kita. Dan pastinya para Kingdom sudah bergabung. Sampai bertemu lagi. Dan jangan lupa pastinya teman-teman Kingdom, teman-teman Alter Champs, dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian. Di sini Alter Champs, mana suaranya? Dan untuk Kingdom yang ada di MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Oke, itu dia tadi keseruan kita di RRQ Arena. Dan langsung saja kita akan melihat di game kedua kali ini apakah sama serunya. Kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Rush, it's okay. They can still come back.
It's okay, brother.
You don't need to be too.
Hey, what's up?
I said they're gonna come back. Yeah, see, guys, they're gonna come back, guys. All right, like Kingdom Man right here, Kingdom Man outside there. You could see earlier with a segment with Clay and Talia.
Yeah.
That the Kingdom are still in high spirits.
They are dedicated.
Don't worry, guys. They will get the job done. Yeah, Kingdom here kind of mellow, you know, after seeing that game. But honestly, it was kind of shocking, right? For a lot of them,
really
they're
was.
used to winning every single first match of the season. RQ, since KSQ, they've always just won first match of the season.
Facts.
So this is a bit of a shocker, a bit of like, whoa, okay, we got to reset. Now the big question, would you still keep Rez and Zunesh after that, or do you pull an Evos on Erlan?
Do you do
pull
a
the plug?
housing? Do you do a house?
You just pull the plug, Arashi.
I think they have prepared Rez and Zunesh for like 2 games or 3. So I think whatever the score here doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter to the shakeup. Rough.
Gotcha.
I don't think they will change here.
Okay.
I think they'll just swallow if they really lose 0-2. Swallow the pill, you know. Swallow the loss.
Okay. What about you, Arashi?
See, there's that bit of copium in me that's saying like, hey, this is KSQ experimenting. We haven't seen the full extent of RQ's capabilities. And to be fair, we've seen KSQ do weird things and lose the first games before, right? So part of me believes that. But the more pragmatic Arashi is like, okay, hey, KSQ knows how to solve issues, right? So we've seen the strong suits, a lot of good things from Alter Ego. I think for sure after that, you know, quite a significant break, it's gotta be at least some kind of improvement.
Yes.
Even if they do get swept, I think it's gonna be a much closer second game.
Let's hope so for RRQ here, because then it might be right. I think it might be the first time opening match for RRQ at least. They will not take that dub.
Yeah. So, I mean, crazy debut. 11 kills, 1 death, 3 assists for the man you see on your screen here. That's Yazuke. Wow, I'm just really, like, still impressed. 11, 1, and 3 on your debut. Most rookies, I guess we've been saying this, like, most rookies nowadays have already, like, gotten past that mental block of playing in MPL. But still, seeing a rookie as phenomenal as that, Joe today on the Fanny, Yuzuke here as well, Alec, Alec's not really a rookie.
A lot of Fannies though, yeah.
Shogun,
Shogun.
Okay, no? Okay. I just try to sneak
Jay,
it in
Shogun
there.
was pretty good.
Exactly, my boy.
I ran into Coach Adi downstairs like earlier actually, and he was saying like, yeah, dude, I think that Shogun kid's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
He was able to
Bigani, why are you laughing?
he was able to catch signs off guard. It's one of the factors that Coach Adi mentioned to me. Mentioned in passing. It wasn't like a big deal. Wasn't a shout out, but you know, just putting it out there.
Bigani?
Okay. Okay.
Hey, come on.
Yo
bro.
Perez
You gotta be.
is good too.
He's not a rookie though, is he?
Debutant.
Also 27, 4 times the age of the players we see here on stage. Anyways, Gunners, Alec.
Yeah.
Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff.
Solid, solid. Last pick value as well, right? Lead last pick. He was able to just deliver on that hero, opening things up, baiting a lot of resources, and yeah, you mentioned opening up spaces. He did that for game 1.
Good casket though. He's got that look, bro.
What look?
He's giggling.
He's giggling? You don't know.
He's having a giggle, mate.
He is having a giggle, man.
All right, so you know that's a encouraging thing to see as an RRQ fan.
What about Hidok here? Do you sense confidence or?
Hidok always has a confidence, right? Have you met the guy? The guy's a stoic
I have
and confident.
met him.
He just stands there.
MSC and we get to take a picture.
Oh, you got a picture with him. Ah, okay. What about Toy? Did you not get a picture with Toy?
I wasn't able to get the pleasure to meet Toy in person.
Well, maybe you can do it here if they win. Drafting phase game number 2. If they lose, I don't think they want to take any pictures just yet. Alter Ego this time on blue, and they ban out the Uranus.
Uh-oh.
So Shin and CC still for RQ. They want to go for... Wait. Alter Ego, they still ban out Baksha. No, they don't. They ban out the Gata Gacha instead. Does that mean they want to go Baksha, or does that mean they want to go for the Lance?
And Alter Ego and Uranus, you know, hey, this seems familiar.
They really love Uranus.
They seem to really like that hero. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. Bit of a throwback there. Final ban is gonna be that Fanny though. Hey, different season, same tricks.
So, it'll be the Lancelot here for Alter Ego. Take it away from RQ.
Will this blade?
It will.
I shall sweep away
RQ Juicin.
all evil.
Here you go. What do you go with the Juicin?
Jushin Phovius. And then Farsa for Alter Ego. Does that work?
But then the Alter Ego can just go Farsa, Kalea, and then they have a very ridiculous line.
Oh, it's gonna be it's similar on a ETR.
I think RQ's gonna go Baksha.
Baksha Juicin?
Probably not. I don't know about the Sushin, honestly, but
I don't think you want to give Lance Juicin to the other side, so they go Kalea Juicin, I think. Okay, there you go. Should be Kalea Juicin. Should be. Unless they go Kalea Farsa, that actually works too.
it can work, indeed.
If that's the case, then they don't need to pick up the mid laner first, yeah. So they can just go for a gold lane, even though that's kind of weird because the Farsa can now show up on the other side. Alright, a lot to think about here. RQ can pick up the Farsa later if it's not picked up. Again, there you go, that's the Juicin. So it is Juicin Lance.
I mean, we were talking about how you shouldn't pick a Harriet into a Farsa, right? But Alter Ego says, we'll take the Sushin, it's fine. We want that high tempo style, right? And the Sushin is perfect for that.
It's also because of the Fanny, the other boys able to like really stop the backline. Do they just go Moskov here and just go like safe choice, or do they try to match that mid prio?
I really like the Moskov pick here. Okay, at least the marksman, right? So
another blink hero,
another blink hero, and it seems like their theme is just dive, right? With Jushin, you can dive. Claude, Lancelot, the response though.
Yeah.
Hayabusa.
Not.
So they're hiding the mid.
Okay, I know why you wouldn't go for Farsa here, but I thought that could have been a different angle. All right.
So Alter Ego, you think they're gonna ban Farsa Yves?
They don't even need to right now. Claude and Lancelot are very good against the Eve and the Farsa, and the Juicin too, technically, because like you just want to against a Eve, you just want a mobile composition, but they end up still banning the Eve. So what are they planning? They just want RQ to go Farsa? Is that it? Like, do they really like going up against Rins on Farsa? Is that an easy pick?
I mean, Rins is quite well known to be good on the Eve, if anything. On the Farsa, not exactly all that vulnerable either. It might just be a whole respect thing, you know, Yves against Tushin, right? That's the whole counter matchup. The Khalid ban though, that's interesting. It's not even like the whole very meta roam pick anyway, so Altrigo I think still have a couple of good like aggressive style roamers at their disposal.
I agree, but after what Alec did earlier, it actually deserves a ban, right? Especially you're going up again, especially if you're already invested in a Hayabusa as well. Okay, yeah, you're right. RQ will pick up that Farsa for Rins. Now, is Hilda an option?
Yeah, I was about to say the Hilda comes up to mind. I think aside from the Hilda, Altrigo can also... there's no Gatot. I was going to say like Phobius Gatot could be a case, but you can't just go Phobius into Kalea. Do they go Lapu here?
I would say Lapu.
There you go.
Alright, Rome. Still very much dive here, so if RQ goes for the Phobius, then Mirko, so they're kind of clumped up here.
Yeah. So what is this for Altrigo?
To lead the charge.
Okay. It is the Hilda. There you go. Hilda Rome. Solid against the Hayabusa, great against the Farsa, RQ.
Yeah.
Phobius last pick. Not really a fan of that, honestly.
Stoppers, right? Surely. And they made it frontline too, because the Kalea can't solo frontline.
Is Hylos
It's banned.
Oh, you're right.
They banned
No Gatot, no Hylos, none of the enablers that you would expect for Rez.
Yeah.
Glue.
Grok?
Grok is banned, I think.
Esmeralda.
Esme to win against the Lapu in lane. Alright.
Okay.
At least we have a winning lane angle here with Esme.
Man, but there won't be a solid like tank in the front line, man, so it's going to be quite dangerous if Altrigo really get the ball rolling like they did in game number 1.
They really doubled down again here in game 2. Let's see what will change. Will Alter Ego continue their momentum, or will we extend and see a game 3?
That's a good question, Mr. G.
Thank you, Mr. M.
We'll find out. Ladies and gentlemen, do you think RQ have what it takes to equalize here? Or do you think Alter Ego have the better draft to end things right now? Woo! RQ on the back foot, something we haven't seen in a while in the local scene, domestically. But we find it here in the Land of Dawn for Season 16. Perhaps the final game if Alter Ego can close it out.
See how this goes, man. You can see the respect already given by Alter Ego to Purifies. They don't want to deal with Edok and his catches. In the combo department, Kalea and the Farsa, that's the only real combo that they have. We'll see if that's enough to actually threaten Alter Ego enough. Look at this though, careful.
Okay. So, in the early game at least, Hilda... Hold on. We really just want to battle for Lethal Wanderer. I think Alter Ego have the better advantage.
Edok missed position there. Yasuke doesn't really land with a Lethal Wanderer catch. Yasuke, no puncture! And Rez finds First Blood. That's going to be a punishment there.
Man, the shoe is going to be under their foot here right now, because Rez can essentially do what Nino was doing on that Uranus.
Yep.
The Esmeralda, very deceptive tanky, but it actually does more damage than the Uranus. Looking at the emblems by GameSpecs, 3 tenacities with the side of Alter Ego. They wanted to brawl, but RQ gave it to them and they crumbled.
That's why RQ were so confident. I know for a fact Alter Ego should have the better trio mid, but it was a 4v3 with the Esmeralda showing up. And that's why. The Wilderness Blessing, the Inspire, plus a Sprint, just in case it doesn't make it in time.
And Sprint Esmeralda is actually quite annoying to deal with, because right now there's no real hard crowd control that they can use to shut down Rez. So for the most part, when they're chasing him down, can you imagine chasing a Esmeralda that's already speeds up with the built-in kit and then with the sprint as well? Usually very, very difficult. Arfi here tries to get a cheeky trade.
Yeah, good moves by Arfi there. Walks out of the Synchro Fission. Very cold. Pose, calculated again. Bottom lane now, Rez.
Ooh, pressure to the one.
Happy feet.
What? Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
It's the flicker. Rez, calm, cool, collected. Alec now, a little too aggressive, but the Rez are locking him down. Reigns finds the kill. Alter Ego, they're a man down.
How How many blunders was that? Someone counted. Yazuki missed ult, missed skill 1. Bravest Fighter missed, Flicker stun missed. Hijume gets away, and then you saw the second part of Bravest Fighter just hit the wall.
Yeah, it was a sprint.
A sprint. It was a sidesteps, dude. Rez was just dancing around doing the salsa. That's what you can expect from heroes like this, you know, the Uranus and the Esmeralda. They're coming back in popularity, so expect a lot more moves like that. Oh, Tsunami Slam though.
On towards one, the damage is there. Alec not even level 4, taken down, but Alter Ego, they want counterplay. Yazuki looking for an angle, Hijume looking for a pressure. On towards Soy, RP knocked up and he goes down. RRQ, different vibe here, 4-0 already.
There you go. 2,000 gold lead at 3 minutes. Faster than what Ultra Ego were able to do in game number 1. And it really comes down to who dictates the pace. Now, Nino.
Uh-oh, that's still though. Okay.
All right. The pressure from this EXP lane is kind of crazy though. Again, it's a winning lane for sure, but Rez is making sure that the rest of the team from Ultra Ego feels it. Despite the fact that Ultra Ego wants to be aggressive with this Tsushin and with the Hilda as well, they're really zoned out because every so often someone's gonna join the fight. Oh,
that's going to be Yazuki. Tsunami Slam to death.
Too deep. Edok.
Oh, is this him too greedy? It seems like he will be punished.
Okay.
Hijume securing that kill with his ult.
All right.
And RRQ keeps it stable.
It's back to a slower, waiting for the next objective situation. Alec on the Hilda though now, he really hasn't been able to find too much of anything. He hasn't influenced any lanes, he hasn't found Zunesh, he hasn't even found like information scouting for his team at all. Rins?
Oh, that's a stun, that's Zunesh. Oh, great collaboration there. Zunesh will not continue. That's just an easy 1-2.
Edok.
Edok.
Oh.
The jump, and that's another kill on the board for Riz.
They're finding everything at will. It's on demand. Who you want? Nino, right here. Boom. Tsunami Slam. Oh, RP.
Oh, is this a solo? No, it's gonna be RRQ just diving, but Zunesh finds the connection to take him down.
Dude, Zunesh has been a part of the past like 2 or 3 kills. He has not been using that shadow kill. He's like an assist Hayabusa. That's so weird to see. He just comes in there, gets that extra bit of damage, and he doesn't really, like, you know, go all in.
Oh my lord.
Oh my. Never mind.
There he goes.
Cast a curse. You're welcome, Zunesh.
He just never needed it. He could get the kill without you. Oh my lord, Rez.
Oh, it's a 1v1, but not a jungler v jungler. Rez holding the fort very well.
If this game goes on to the late game, if Edok can actually get tanky enough, that opens up the window for Rez to just go and do this like split strategy, and they're gonna eventually require 3 members to try and stop this Esmeralda, especially if he collects a couple of bit more farm, a couple of more assists and kills even. More options for RRQ the later the game goes.
Now they wait. RRQ again played slow. As slow as they can. It's a 4,000 gold lead at 5 minutes. They're trying to beat the clock. Alter Ego are against it. They do have some proper scaling heroes like the Claude, but that's about it, I feel, right? RRQ definitely have more firepower once we get into the later stage of the game.
Ooh. Rez wins out. Already forced Nino to pop the Bravest Fighter. Alec, a little too much, darling. He will be punished.
Immediately, man. There's so much damage available to RRQ right now. And this was the criticism for Ultra Ego last season, right? They cannot really find solutions when they're behind. When they're ahead, it's amazing. But now, on the back foot, they can't really find anything. Ooh, Zunesh.
Yeah, baits out the Purify. Big resource, free turtle again. Ultra Ego just left to farm in their own jungle. And even that has to be shared.
Practically a perfect game so far here for RRQ.
The only kill available was Hijume taking out that kill onto Edok. Everyone else hasn't really even been in danger, technically.
Oh, that's Tsunami Slam. Onto Nino, still able to get out though. Now Alec looking for an escape route. That's the feathered airstrike, just creating 2 perimeters. 2 members of Alter Ego down and out. And wings by wings, looking for an angle as the mid turret falls.
1v1. Rez in the bottom lane. Oh, shadow kill. Just to the minions though.
RRQ still holding on as well. He will not force his mid-turret collapse. They will just back away.
Man, it's personal for RRQ, man. Alec is taking the full brunt, the full force of RRQ. He's supposed to be the scouting, unkillable Hilda in the jungle, but with this kind of damage, with that kind of lockdown, dude, he can't get out at all.
Oh my lord. What happened up top?
What? Off-camera kill? Hijume, no purified pop, so...
Where did he die? It's just a full court pressure from RRQ, man. Bottom lane, top lane, they're pressuring everywhere. Tsunami Slam!
On towards Nino. Damage will come through. Bravest Fighter force, but Zunesh has enough damage to take him down. Alec, a non-factor here in this game. Was the player of the game, first game, but now he is just logging.
Dude, like, there's no front line available for Alter Ego, man. They are shut down so hard right now. They cannot deal damage. They cannot deal crowd control. They're being turned into a non-factor.
Uh-oh, Alex now caught. Hijume forced to use the flicker, but that's going to be Alec taken down. Hijume was forced to use the ult. RRQ maintaining pressure. Zunesh, shadow kill! Looking for a kill as Renz collects that one. Another kill on the board for Kings of Kings.
10,000 gold lead in 8 minutes. RRQ are trying to break Alter Ego's Game 1 record, and it's a fleeting time already for Edok. I'm surprised he didn't pick it up first item, knowing how dominant they were in the early game.
Went for the Oracle there just for the extra sustain. Just trying to bait Alter Ego even more. Lord's up right now, and RRQ, look at the amount of time. The window that they have to do whatever they want here. This is an absolute statement. If you had doubts after game number 1, they want to crush it immediately. Alter Ego can't even get anywhere close to the jungle of the Lord.
I think it's safe to say, folks, we're going to see a game number 3. Alter Ego's can't really rely on a snowball, and they're already 10,600 gold behind.
Yeah.
Unless RRQ pull a generational fumble, I don't think it's throwable. Hijume.
All for Esmeralda. Damage is there though. Rez will be eliminated. So that will be Alter Ego happy with just that kill.
5 ultimates.
True.
Dang.
They wanted to get something, anything, and honestly with Rez being such a menace, such a nuisance, they had to get him off the map here if they wanted some space to deal with the Lord. Whoa, Edok!
Uh-oh, Tsunami Slam! Hijume taken off the board. That's gonna be Rins using the wings by wings. Matoy finds the kill, looking for the double. He will find it. That will be Nino running for the hills as the Lord is still marching top.
The only ultimate up there was Nino's Bravest Fighter, and no wonder Edok just walked in the bush. Zunesh!
Oh, looking for solo! Unlucky there, but now it's gonna be Toy versus Yasuke. Toy finds the monster, and that will be it. Feather Air Strike, locking members down. Zunesh looking for an angle, but Hijume gets taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, we will get to game 3. But it seems like RRQ, they will find and claim more bodies as they will claim the wipeout.
Clock it in, 10:41, the fastest game of Season 16. As RRQ is for the taking. Just like the previous season, they held the record throughout the season with a 9-minute 40-second game. They got angry, real angry after game 1. They were like, nah guys, we can't just be doing that. We can't be dominated like that. All right, 1, 2, 1.
Oh wait, man. That's a whole different look, man. See, it makes you wonder, like, what happened in game number 1? Is it actually a bit of experimentation? Because when they, when they recover, what the heck was that, dude? Puts on the other shoe. Alter Ego had nothing. They had nothing, quite literally.
And also, when they're placed on like these, it's very harsh to say, but when Nino's not on a like Uranus, just stands there, high-lows. When he's on like a mechanical pick, it's weird because he does well usually on Bene and other picks, but the Lapu just might not be his pick, dude.
Yeah.
The missed Bravest Fighters constantly, the second part of the skill that hit the wall. It's like he's just not comfortable on it.
Wow. I'm gonna give a shout out to Rez as well though for making that sequence happen. That's why the Esmeralda is just such an annoying hero, dude.
Yeah.
Again, when she's self-boosting, shielding, and sprinting around, I think some of those misses were because of the, the fakes, the pump fakes.
And the value,
man,
the value of that Esmeralda was just increased because no real crowd control per se from the side of Alter Ego, which allows, let's just sprint.
Yeah, it was just also an odd decision to
It's
rotate
unstoppable.
to XP
Yeah.
when the winning lane that they had was, at least for level 1 to 3, level 1 to 4, before the full resets for Harith, was gold lane, the Claude. That's why you pick a Blink against the Harith, right? You try to win out the lane. RP was doing a good job, but there's just no ganks there. So no pressure in the winning lane. They pressured the losing lane instead, and that's what you get. Rez. That's why the Esme was picked up. RQ were in desperate need of a winning side after seeing that Claude picked up against the Harith. But they were like, nah, let's just gank the Esme instead. And you saw what happened. The sprint, the Wilderness Blessing, the Inspire, those emblems that we mentioned early on really helped with the kiting around the map. And the early rotation, remember First Blood? Yeah, because of the Wilderness Blessing, was because of Rez having that winning lane.
The support emblem as well, dude. He's getting so much more value from the regeneration, the movement speed as well. If I'm
Pull down.
mistaken. Yeah, so everything just
Skill
works
one.
well.
Keep dancing.
You need, in the early
Do
game,
the Esmeralda, Gani. There you go.
in the early game, you need multiple members. If
Multiple.
you want to gank an Esmeralda, one person is not gonna cut
It's
it.
not
It's
gonna be-
never gonna cut it, dude. That was brutal, man. From there, it's just again, RRQ with Edok on the Kalei. I mean, there were some engages there that seemed really, really clean, but there were moments like this where Edok just saw the opportunity and was like, nah, you don't get away with doing that in front of me.
Well played, well played. Both roamers actually got the player of the game. First it was Malik, and now it will be Edok. So interesting. And he was vocal in this game.
Yeah. If you have a Kalea in your hands and you don't do well, it's pretty surprising. Kalea is just that pick, She's her. Yeah.
She's her.
She's her.
Main character material, even though the character Sakura.
Yeah. Definitely not lore accurate, but yeah.
Oh,
Man,
why
the catch is just so good right here. And again, this is the difference. Multiple ways of getting a catch. Falling Star Moon, stun, the stun with the feathered airstrike, tsunami slam, right? So many more ways for them to start off with some kind of engagement. Not to mention, even if there wasn't a big lockdown, you saw that Zunesh on the Hayabusa. You find him 1v1 in the jungle, you're getting taken out. No crowd control necessary. So they started off by dismantling the EXP lane. They dismantled the roam position as well. And what made Alter Ego so good earlier on, the constant engages are just non-existent because no one can just stand there long enough.
You're right. And RQ, they know that there is no win con for side of Alter Ego unless they mega blunder. So yeah, they kept it clean. They kept it direct.
This was this a blind engage, Gone? Did you just catch that?
Yep. He just went in.
He just went in.
Yeah, they know they have
5
already.
ultimates down.
Yeah, they already have the items, right? So why not? This was a nasty solo indeed by Toy.
They were just way too behind at that point. It doesn't matter if Yasuke and Alec are actually good. They were like, RRQ were 11, 12,000 gold ahead?
Yeah.
Ridiculous, dude.
2.5 items, I believe, was the difference between players, and yeah, 1040.
1040.
Oh man.
Not even 1041. I call 1041. The timer lied to me. 3 to 24.
Nope.
Nope.
Not 41.
Not 41. It's 40. 3 to 24. 8 to 1 in kills, basically, RRQ. That's quick maths right there.
Ho ho ho.
Uh-huh. Fortunately, no 7 death power spike for Alec there.
Nah.
When he got it, he died. The game's over. So
oh, exactly.
He was on the verge.
It was that close.
On the edge, some would say. Arsenal fans would say, because they're gunners.
Oh, thank you. What?
What's going on?
Garbage fan. What?
Sorry,
I'm joking.
Who said that?
No one said that. I don't know. 6-1-12 though, so yeah.
The tenacities though, again from Alter Ego,
Yeah.
they thought they were the ones who were gonna be brawling, but
I'm just so confused, dude, because
they misjudged, honestly. Oh man, look at the damage taken for Rez. He was just taking it and dishing it out back immediately.
Wow.
They are very, straightforward, Alter Ego. They're really maybe a bit too straightforward from the games.
A little
that we've
too
seen here.
naive, perhaps?
Maybe. Game 1, it worked for them because they won out early. Game number 2, you saw that rotation, right? Like Yazuke rotated down below with Nino to try to clear up waves. So I believe usually when the jungle goes there before Turtle, the main goal isn't really to kill the enemy XP laner, but it's to help when it's a losing lane like that. Right. They cleared up the wave. Nino got level 4, but instead of just being like, all right, we got the wave clear, we got this, let's rotate the Turtle. No, they were like, let's all in on res.
And then
Even
Esmeralda
if
early.
they got res, I think Turtle would have gone to RRQ.
Yeah.
So was it really going to be worth it? And in the end, it wasn't because they didn't even get res. Yeah, it was very straightforward. So like, what you see is what you get. They see Esmeralda, we want Esmeralda.
Exactly. With like no info on Spring, you know.
So maybe the whole like baiting Divine Judgment in game 1 might not be kind of like a calculated moment, more like Alex like, I'm going in. I see them. So now I'm confused, but we'll see. Game 3.
We'll get to see
We'll
more.
get answers in game 3 for sure.
We'll get more
is it a
clarity if
coincidence?
not.
Is it like, is it luck?
It's
we'll
a
find out
calculation,
in game
coincidence,
3. Yes.
luck. What is it? I need to know. Alter Ego. Which face he is showing right now? Because we saw the angry face. Last game we saw the crying face.
Uh-oh. What other face? Got the crying,
Happy.
got the happy.
Yeah.
There are 3 masks, so
gotta find out.
The other one is Alyssa.
Oh.
Yeay, kembali lagi sama Alisa. Kali di MPL Arena nih bersama para super fans yang nonton langsung di sini. Malam minggu mereka diisi dengan match yang luar biasa antara RRQ melawan Alter Ego dengan skor 1-1. Malam minggu ini semakin panas. Baru minggu pertama tapi rasanya di sini luar biasa heboh ya. Mungkin kita langsung tanya-tanya dulu kali ya sama salah satu kingdom yang hadir di sini nih mencuri perhatian aku yang sudah menggunakan jersey RRQ. Halo, boleh nggak sih berdiri nih berdua malam minggu di MPL ya? Namanya siapa?
Rialdi.
Rialdi. Oke, Kak Rialdi membawa siapa nih bersamanya?
Membawa istri.
Luar biasa ya. Kakak cantik boleh gak sih berdiri juga kenalan dulu kita namanya siapa kakak?
Ica.
Kak Ica. Sama kayak aku juga Ica namanya. Oke, Kak Ica dan Kak Aldi. Di sini pertama kali gak sih ke MPL Arena?
Pertama kali.
Gimana euforianya?
Oh luar biasa banget ya, bisa nonton langsung di MPL Arena. Selama ini nonton di HP aja.
Luar biasa ya, tapi BTW kalau datang jauh-jauh dari mana nih?
Dari Kalimantan Selatan.
Kalimantan Selatan, wow! Nanti kita cari ya yang lebih jauh lagi ada nih. Dan kalau di Kalimantan Selatan sendiri gimana nih euforia MPL di kota kakak?
Kalau di Kalimantan Selatan ya kayaknya sudah sering ada turnamen-turnamen dan di kabupaten saya sudah ada tingkat pelajar sudah.
Jadi didukung juga ya. Tapi kalau Kaldi sendiri nih, kalau dari kamu Kingdom berarti?
Betul.
Kamu biasanya paling suka siapa sih di RRQ?
Saya sih Lemon.
Kalau yang sekarang main nih yang udah agak veteran siapa nih?
Sutsujin lah.
Sutsujin ya, ada gak sih pesan-pesan yang mau disampaikan buat Sutsujin atau juga RRQ yang lainnya?
Untuk teman-teman RRQ, semoga menang dan bisa juara MPL season 16 tahun ini.
Semoga bisa juara ya. Thank you so much Kak Aldi. Dan thank you udah datang jauh-jauh dari Kalimantan Selatan. Kita akan cari-cari lagi ya. Kita akan ke bagian Alter Champs kali ya di sini ya. Kalau tadi kita udah lihat ada suami istri yang datang ke sini. Kayaknya kita lihat di sini ada sepertinya bapak sama anak atau kakak beradik nih. Kita langsung tanya aja. Halo, boleh berdiri nggak sih temenin Alisa di sini? Namanya siapa?
Namanya Daniel.
Daniel. Dan kakak namanya siapa?
David.
Kak David, oke kita kesini sedikit, nah biar kelihatan ya luar biasa. Kak Daniel dan Kak David, ini kalian kakak beradik, anak sama bapak atau gimana nih?
Kakak beradik.
Oke, jadi ini brotherhood datang ke MPL Arena. Ini pertama kali datang atau gimana nih?
Pertama kali saya.
Pertama kali juga.
Dan dari mana?
Dari Tangerang.
Dari Tangerang ya. Dan kalian ini udah menjadi Alter Champs dari kapan sih?
Baru-baru ini sih.
Udah lama sih, dari zamannya masih ada si Sally Boy dulu.
Udah lama sekali ya. Tapi ngelihat performa Alter Ego nih di season lalu, terus di season sekarang tadi sempat 1-1 juga dan bahkan poin pertama gitu didapatkan oleh Alter Ego, gimana nih?
Cukup seneng ya karena improve banget, apalagi kan ada teman-teman dari yang MDL naik. dan sangat bagus sih permainannya.
Oke, sangat bagus ya. Dan kamu ada pesan-pesan gak sih buat alter ego nih untuk memenangkan pertandingan ini? Ayo dong semangat.
Semoga bisa menangkan game ini lawan RRQ.
Semoga bisa memenangkan game ini melawan RRQ. Thank you so much ya. Enjoy di MPL Arena. Kita kayaknya masih pengen tanya-tanya sih. Kita agak ke depan sedikit kali ya. Ada di sini. Kayaknya rame. Wah, rame sekali. Suara dari mana itu? Wow, Alter Champs memenuhi ya seluruh isi ruang ya. Oke, ini ada hadir juga di sini. Boleh dong berdiri bersebelah Lisa. Nah, namanya siapa nih? Kita kenalan dulu.
Namanya Azam.
Azam. Dan juga ada?
Arif.
Arif, wah Azam Arif, kita agak geser sedikit ke sini, nah biar kelihatan ya. Kalian nih katanya denger-denger pro player juga kah?
Enggak sih, public rank yang biasa aja.
Oh, merendah untuk meroket nih sepertinya ya. MDL kah?
Enggak. Kamat.
Ah, bohong ya, ketahuan ya. Kalau ngikutin nih pasti aku tuh ngikutin, aku tahu kalian main di MDL ya. Nah, gimana nih ngelihat performa dari Alter Ego hari ini?
Lumayan bagus sih, meskipun nggak full sesuai scrim, mungkin banyak grogi kayaknya sih kalau ngeliatnya.
Banyak grogi ya. Kalau dari kamu sendiri gimana nih?
Mungkin masih baru, next game nih mungkin bantai.
Next game mungkin bantai ya. Kalau di sini kamu juga ada saran-saran nih, mungkin pick heroes-nya jangan yang ini, coba band ini atau gimana nih?
Kasih Hijume Parsha aja sih kayaknya sih. Ya.
Kasih Arif Gatot.
Gatot naik ya, itu kata suara penonton juga ya, Gatot naik ya. Oke, boleh dong kasih pesan-pesan semangatnya, silakan.
Semangat Alter Ego bisa menang kalau nggak kalah ya.
Buat teman-temanku semangat.
Pasti bisa menang kok, thank you so much ya. Sudah mendukung juga untuk datang ke sini. Dan sekarang satu lagi Alisa pengen tanya dari Kingdom nih, yang kayaknya kakak di depan sudah cantik sekali. Kak, sendirian aja nih malam mingguannya?
Iya, sendirian aja.
Namanya siapa?
Aku Tata.
Kak Tata, sudah menjadi Kingdom sejak kapan nih?
Aku dari MPL season 16. 6.
Season 6, berarti udah 10 season ya total ya menjadi Kingdom ya. Kamu paling suka siapa sih di RRQ biasnya?
Sekarang sih Susujin.
Susujin, fansnya Susujin kayaknya banyak ya di sini ya. Boleh dong pesan-pesan buat Susujin Acu?
Semangat ya, semoga season ini tetap bisa main dan semoga RRQ jadi juara di season ini.
Amin sekali, pastinya harapan terbaik untuk semua Superfans. Thank you so much sekali lagi. Jangan lupa nanti nextnya harus datang sama pacar, sama kakak, sama adik, sama keluarga. Ajak semua pastinya untuk ke MPL Arena karena perjalanan season 16 masih panjang sekali. So kita akan melihat apakah di game ketiga ini apakah RRQ ataukah Alter Ego yang akan memenangkannya. So caster, take it over.
Shout out to that completely random alter champ that was definitely not a professional player ever. He said, Alter Ego can win if they don't lose.
Hey, that's
Wow.
quick logic right there.
Hey, one of the statements of all time right there.
You can't argue with the logic, I mean, you know.
Yeah. So is that what we're
Simple
gonna say?
math. Simple math.
RQ can win if they don't lose, and Alter Ego will win if they break Crystal.
Sometimes it's not that deep, Barashi.
Yeah, Rush.
Let's break the crystal.
What the heck?
That's literally what I said. It's not that deep. That is what it is.
No, Rashi. You don't see the vision.
No, no.
I see unity.
You see unity?
I don't see division. I'm gonna go home.
That's I'll give you that. That's a 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10.
I can hear that sentence coming out from Sheffin.
I can hear that sentence, you know, from LaFell.
From LaFell.
No. Sounds like a LaFell thing to say. LaFell will probably give it a 2 out of 10 though.
Oh.
Because he's always...
He would give himself
Dude, he has
a 2 out
like
of 10.
double standards, bro.
Exactly.
He's so double standards. That's so unfair.
We're talking about LaFell because Kids, the guy you saw earlier, played in MPL Malaysia. And you know what MPL Malaysia is famous for? SRG. So nothing to do with LaFell.
Yeah.
Oh, I think LaFell like lives in Malaysia or something. So shout out to LaFell.
The man has double standards, though. He treats us different.
What?
He doesn't hold himself to the same standard.
Ah, that's true. And I think it's the same for RQ.
He's unique.
Always
He's special.
like
He's special.
he's special. He's meant to be challenged. Anyways, RQ. What do you think about that, Marashi? After Game War 2? Do you think they experimented
I
in Game
can
1?
see the aura change, aura shift.
Whoa.
From Arashi when we...
Yeah, he was kind of like
Yeah. No,
Game
I
one.
wasn't. What?
This is Arashi
Game one.
after
what?
game one. This is Arashi now.
That's a lie, dude. Nah, dude.
You think it was on cam? What do you mean it's a lie?
I wasn't all that gloomy. Come on.
No, the aura shift, man.
I tend to believe that RQ. I think I've told this before, right?
So
Like,
they were saving strat game one.
I like to believe that they it's all planned, right? They were trying things out, right? Not ideal picks and all that. But I've had times where I met them and I'm like, yo, so, you know, why would you take it easy game number one? And they legit look at me like, what are you talking about? So I have no idea if they're like scamming me or if it's actually true.
Yeah. Why would they go easy though?
It's not going easy. It's experimenting.
Why would they experiment? Why would they experiment though?
To try things out. It's the first week, right? Low risk.
Arashi yeah. I can see the logic.
We did meet Zephyr earlier, guys. So Zephyr looked locked in. Maybe after that, was Zephyr experimenting game 2 though?
Ooh.
Interesting. We're talking about experimentation.
Exactly.
Right? Who was experimenting
Science.
game 1? Who was experimenting game 2? Because it looked like Alter Ego were the ones who were like, you know what? We already got 1 point. Let's try things out. Maybe. Oh no. What do you think? I don't think there's any experiments. I
don't think so.
I think if it's Onyx, yes, because like they're by far.
Thank you.
This is battle for second place. Well, yeah. Don't say that now.
Don't say that.
Onyx are the battle for second place because we know BTR are gonna. No? Okay.
That's
well,
a funny joke.
we are independent. Yes, 3 independent casters in a independent country. Celebrate the Independence Month with MLBB Freedom.
Let's go.
Mamba Freedom. That means play together, freedom, break free from solo play. Yes, I'm talking about you, Mr. Man, who's stressed out every single day, who has depression and gets even more depressed every time you play solo kill. Stop. Claim your free Julian skin, Meowkin Tracker. It's your last chance to complete the Meowskin Skiries.
Let's go.
I said Skiries. Squad up, join the fun, and feel the freedom with Merdeka Mabar.
Whole month of August practically. Just join in, log into MLBB
Merdeka.
now. Merdeka. Don't miss out.
Yep.
Independence Day.
Don't
man.
play solo, okay? Trust me.
no.
It's bad for you, brother.
No, Ranger Amas plays solo. He just told me.
He's a madman. Solo is
He just
chefing.
loves the game so much. He says, I can't go to sleep without playing the game. So if nobody is around at like 2 a.m. when he goes to bed, he'll play solo.
You know what's crazy? He says that, but he never invites us. So it's just like,
I know, right?
if no one's around, I'll play solo, but he just forces himself to always be alone.
Yeah.
So, come on, Ranger, you can't always be alone. I know you're like the golden one or something. I know we red, yellow, black Rangers, you know, don't have the same level as a gold Ranger. But we're talking about Ranger Amas. His name is Ranger Amas. Amas means gold, in case you're like, what the heck are they talking about? Let's get back to the game, though.
Edok. Edok and as well as Alec, right? Both players got player of the game respectively, game 1 and game 2. Will they be able to create both impact or replicate impacts? Big question. Game 3.
Indeed it is. The impact that they can bring to the game, not just by just the plays, but also, you know, the mind games. At this point, right, both roamers have shown that, hey, I'm a big deal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You saw that Alec was able to force out a ban from RRQ. That's quite a big deal, right? So now, is he gonna force that out? Does he have other weapons hidden up his sleeve aside from the Khalid? That's where it gets interesting when it gets to a full-on best of 3.
Okay. So the Khalid should just be picked up earlier if they want to, get that out of the way.
I don't know about
If
that.
Alter Ego get red side, I think it's fine, right? Last pick red side, that's where the Khalid also showed up. No, was it last pick?
Was it? No. I think it was...
It was banned out, right? Game 2.
No, game 1.
Game 1, it was the last pick.
Yes.
They were red.
Last pick.
So both teams that went red side won the game.
And also the same for the last 2 matches, dude. Red side has just been winning. They just can't stop winning. Let's see
It's the Independence Day buff, dude.
There you go. Red.
Flag is red and white.
Exactly. Let's see who's on red. It's RQ. Pack your bag.
It's over.
It's over. According to stats, 1-1 and Baksha though by Alter Ego. It's wow.
Interesting.
Okay, there you go.
Different look immediately. Okay. How about RRQ though? They are notorious
what's your
for doing
command?
this, right?
Your team
Same
is
bans
banning.
regardless of the sides. CC, Fanny,
yeah, it was Yisun Shin for the past 2 games. Is it still going to be the same?
I think it's gonna be more or less the same. And Alter Ego, I think they need to address what hero will they give towards Alec here early. Because that was a problem. I feel like the Hilda wasn't really relevant in that game. It's gonna be the Arenas man though, so it's gonna be similar. If we're talking about
They call
fans
me a
here
hero
from game 2.
because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Okay. Lancelot up for grabs again. Alter Ego, do they take the bait one more time or do they change things by... Never mind. I was going to say maybe first pick the Kalea here over it, right? But then you would just give Lancelot juice into RQ. But for RQ, I think they just stay the same. Kalea, take it away. What was with the Kalea? Harith. Kalea, Harith. And then see if Alter Ego go Farsa. If Alter Ego go juice in, you go Farsa. Same old, right? No changes?
I don't think so.
None so far.
Yeah, I think they might go for the same approach here.
Yeah, the Kalea is just a bit too expensive, man. It's just so good. Hands on someone like E-Dog, but might have spoken too soon.
Huh?
Wow.
Gato Kimi.
Okay, this
against a lance?
This might be a 3-head or just over them overthinking.
That's 1 less than 4-head.
Yeah.
That means that's a bad thing?
3 heroes.
Oh. Okay. Oh. This should just be Juice and Kalea, right? There's no...
I don't see why
Did they
not.
just give Alter Ego Lance, Juice, and Kalea? Did they just give Alter Ego the 3 best picks in MLBB?
But do they want to go Kalea Chushin though?
Yes!
They might want to go for something a bit more burst heavy in the mid lane, I feel like.
It's auto prio. And they can just fill it with anything else later.
Not much wise, they can't rely on Assassin and yeah.
What the heck?
By lanterns.
Whoa! Now this looks like an experiment. Giving your opponent the 3 best picks in MLBB right now.
Especially after you won
Game 2 with it.
Game 2 with.
I want to see Seven's reaction.
Your team
Like,
is there.
huh? All this?
I think this is the same reaction he had when he was up against BTR. Because I asked him in playoffs when they reverse sweep BTR. I asked him, "What happened? How did you outdraft them?" And he's like, "I don't know. The enemies just changed everything. Like I just picked up what's available." Yeah.
They overthought it.
Time and tide wait for
Right.
no
Volks man.
Team is no
Yeah, the
girl.
combo with the Kalea.
Okay. What's another good combo?
I am not the only one.
I'd say another good combo would just be anything. Like, you're not gonna get the instant kill like a Beatrix, but you can just go Granger. That Prio basically enables, the turtle takes to be easier.
Just wreck the formation of our hero.
Yeah, just get a strong XP here. They can just ban Esme, pick up Lapu, something like that. They can also go Arlet here, Kalea Juice in. Remember, a lot of Vengeance procs. They banned Phoebus already.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel there's a bit more emphasis on like getting a stronger EXP lane. We've seen that both these teams really know how to use pressure when they do have it, right? Nino and Rez both. They just want to be active. They want to be involved here.
RQ taking their time here for their final ban.
Yeah.
Going to be another marksman. Well, it's going to be the Moscow here, so.
Are they hinting at the Kimi gold lane?
Magic is my
I think they're gonna go
life.
green here,
Your team
RQ.
is picking.
Actually, but it's kind of tough if you want to go Granger and Kimi, because then Alter Ego will just go Hilda, right? XP?
After game 2.
That was Hilda roll.
Okay.
Good work. All right. First card reveal from RRQ here. Are they gonna really just like mind game you with this Kimi possibility and just go for the EXP lane pick first? But then they'll have the E-Dog on the Gato that we've been very vocal about this. We're not exactly the biggest fans. Cho, actually. So who goes where?
Cho E-Dog, right?
Yeah.
I think so. That should be it.
There are 2 different options here. You can take his Ranger away, or you could just go with a carry. That's also an RP pick. We saw him get a Savage, I think it was, with the carry last season. And then XP.
What's okay against Haya?
Ooh.
We're just gonna be I think we might see another quad pick here. Ranger. Okay.
Solid.
can take you from me.
Right, so now for RRQ, right? The options are down. Not really much left.
Yeah, just Irithel, Claude. No.
Well, come on, look at this one. Alright. Good mobility, but again, the proactiveness really seems to favor Alter Ego with the Kalia, with the Tsushin. Looking kind of scary here. Let's see what the plan is for RRQ.
AoE-wise, though, I think RRQ have an edge, right? With the AOG, with
Kimmy,
Blazing Duet, Action Pulse as well, so they definitely can at least threaten in the 5v5. So let's see, though.
But early prio is very heavily in favor of Alter Ego. Boys, if RQ get the dub here, I'm going to be very surprised. Counter index and lineup rating actually favors RQ. So there you go. One last game. As Mr. Ranger Amat just said.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the Gerudo Wings of MPL ID to fly us into the land of Dawn for our final game of the day. Day number 2 of MPL Indonesia Season 16.
Alright. Finally, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. See how this goes, man. Purify for both Rin and Toy. RP going with a Purify as well. And the fans go wild behind us there. All the champs just really expecting a big moment here from the team.
So passionate, right? Alter Ego and
been passionate.
In the mid lanes, classic 2v2. A little bit low though, so yeah, Yazuki, will he find the early rotation here for this lethal battle?
Again? Okay.
No block shadow. Yazuki looking for an angle. Great. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a knockup. Hijume in trouble. He is okay. Nino provides assistance there, but no first blood on the board just yet.
So do we like Cho XP? Do we like Cho XP?
I mean, in theory, I much prefer Edok to be on that Cho, you know, the same Cho he used to 1v1 Clay, right? But I don't know, man. See how Rez plays this, because he seems to like this style where he is hard to catch and he's very, you know, he's very slippery on the side lane, like we saw with that Esmeralda. The Cho technically has the same kind of style, so this might work out, but unfortunately for RRQ, this means that they can't really have the same dynamic engages that Edok was able to provide for them in the second game at least.
All right, back to the farming game, waiting for turtle number 1. So Cho will have ult. That's the benefit of having the Cho XP instead of Roam, right? You get level 4 way easier, way quicker.
Then Edok is gonna get some more EXP as well. Rez is really kind of assisting Zunesh. Early game Cho, man, quite dangerous, but look at this.
Oh, early action top lane. Yazuki, great cancellation, then the kick connects. Yazuki, barely survives, as that was a great cover. Point! First blood! That's a solo bottom lane. After Zunesh off the board as well. Hijume will not be able to survive. That's just so cluttered. But RRQ, they came out on top.
And it was just so messy. Edok taunt!
Oh, a little bit too aggressive, Alec. No backup whatsoever. Another kill on the board for RRQ.
Wow. They're letting Rins, you know, just deal damage way too freely, man. The whole time this skirmish was building up, he was just right there, hosing everybody down. That's way too much damage, man. Early game Kimmy, in a way of speaking, is a bit more deadly than the Tsushin, because you don't have the utility, but you're doing that damage to everybody.
And a complete disconnect. Nino went in for a massive I'm offended. The rest of the team were backing away. So while they were CC'd, while RRQ were CC'd, Alter Ego were watching. And then right as RRQ were not CC'd, got out of the I'm offended, Alter Ego went into the damage of Kimmy, into the AoE we were talking about. The traction pulse knocked them down. Rez!
Oh, nice kick. Shadow connects, and that's gonna be Shadow Kill! Locking him down. AOG in the back, and Rez looking for an angle to escape. Yazuki claims the 200 gold, but that's also Alec taken down, so that's a 2-for-1 for RRQ.
Alter Ego with a draft that is just, I mean, at least the trio mid, super crazy, redonkulous meta, are getting dismantled by RRQ, who are just executing it so much better.
Man, they're just in the right place at the right time, and unfortunately, some small mistakes from Alter Ego kept snowballing into massive leads for RRQ. And right now, they have full control, man. This mid lane, Rins is just a bit ahead, has more threat as well. And despite having the Kalia, Alec hasn't really been able to find anything too surprising. Because Rez is a secondary engage tool now, it's looking at the old dynamic that Arky used to have with Edok and Dyron.
Let's take a look at the in-game equipment. War Axe for both. That's going to be incredible sustain for Alter Ego. But RQ kind of like those longer fights, especially with a 1,000 gold lead now. They should have enough, you know, revitalize, sustain-wise. Oh, Rez. Oh!
Almost. Great cancellation there from Nino.
Good timing by Nino there, but that was an old attempt. Trying to use Attraction Pulse to set off the Way of the Dragon combo. Now all three guard the ones in control.
Knock up on Jorsidok though, revitalized pop. Rez looking for an angle. RF is open! That's gonna be Zunesh finding the shadow kill. No Purify will save you. RF gets taken down. That's gonna be RRQ maintaining pressure as Yasuke is still around hovering. The turtle RRQ, a man up. Looking for an angle. Hijume gets taken down. Nino flickers out of danger, but will it be enough? It will. RRQ just claiming the river is ours.
Yeah, it's free. Good fight. Long fight. That again. Oh, Yasuke.
Great spot there. By
Rez.
RRQ. Great read. Rin's taking the purple buff away.
Dude, Rez is doing amazing on this Cho. Yeah. Aside from the actual Way of the Dragons, the pressure he's exerting onto the rest of the team of Alter Ego is so good right now. Even on a quarter HP, he's always being careful as Alec is spotting out the members of RRQ, but he's providing vision. No one's there to follow up.
Nope. Nobody. There's no damage aside from the Granger right now. Hijume is too far behind too. RRQ, they're gonna just push in the mid lane and
Alec? Oh, he went for Toy. That's going to be Nino though. Not be able to just back him up. Alec going down again. RRQ. They have answered a lot of the questions here Alter Ego gives, and Rez maintaining pressure here.
Yeah. Oh, quad shadow.
Oh, towards in the mid lane. That's gonna be Alter Ego still with the clear though. RRQ, they will take the structures bottom.
Man, this is also the big issue for Alter Ego. The Ruby is great, it stops the Cho, it stops the Gatot as well. But remember, usually the Kalia is best paired with an actual tank that can stand in the front, take that damage, and get vision to set up for that Kalia engage. Now, Nino and Alec are both looking for the engages, and if they don't really get it off the bat immediately, you can see how squishy both really are when they are subjected to the spray down from Rins.
Rins is just having a blast right now. Everything. The Oracle gets picked up by Alex, so a bit of survivability back again in this game. But, oh, Traction Pulse. Nino already dashed!
Oh, that's a good taunt! That's going to just be the icing of the cake. Nino gets taken down again before the neutral objective. And Alter Ego, no answer.
This is a statement already, man. I mean, winning like this, 3,000 gold lead. Rez wants to go for it, doesn't have the kick. But the pressure continues to pile on.
5v4, looking for the Hail Mary play. That's a taunt. Yasuke looking for an escape. Oh my goodness, damage blazing wide by Toy! Will be enough to take two members down.
Oh!
As Zunesh finds an angle to claim the double.
Another 3 for
Rez! Wave Dragon on towards Nino. Great cancellation, looking for the clear. He will defend, but RRQ, what's stopping them to get the Lord?
Oh, nothing. I guess Izuke, if he somehow goes 1v5, dodges everything, plays it perfect, and then Red Tree's perfect. But even that might still be Rins with the pick. He goes to the purple buff, so at least he gets a trade, something on the board. But yeah, hey, Rez on the enablers doing phenomenally.
So good right now, man. Again, the zone in itself, Rez, you can see the positioning as well every single time. Always an angle, but Purify available for Toy. They're too aware to allow Alec to get a moment there. Not without expending more resources.
Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Alec, oh my goodness, DPS. It's so massive. Rez, though, will be the main focus. RP finds a shutdown, important one.
Yeah, they need to play with RP at all times right now. He's the main damage dealer, and it does seem like for Alter Ego, they kind of have a composition to peel back, but they've been the ones diving, leaving RP very vulnerable.
Yeah.
So if the draft is truly built for the Granger, I started playing for the Granger. You started gonna give him some stacks on the Sky Piercer. Uh-oh.
Oh, Ijume. My goodness. Two.
Man.
Almost got punished there.
This is where RRQ does their best work, man. Then, Alter Ego, if you're a player in their team right now, imagine the questions. Hey, where is Edok? Right? AOG can come from anywhere. Where is Rez? With the way of the dragon. Where is Zunesh? To the backline, and then before you know it, Riz engages.
The Team TC on towards Nino. AOG! Finds two. RP still survives, so it's going to be Nino getting pressure, gets taken down. That's going to be the taunt, locking Alec down as well. Two members off the board. Toy placing duet. Doesn't really find the right connection as top lane taken care of. But RRQ, again, just unstoppable.
Really are. 5,000 gold lead Arashi, tier 2, and a holy shield down below. Really, all they could do is send the Lancelot up. Could they possibly be waiting for Arfi's power spike? But even then, I feel it's kind of like they're outscaled, right? Like RRQ have way more damage in the late game.
More damage and AoE as well, Mirko. If this is going to be a chaotic fight like we've been seeing, there's no way for Alter Ego to match the kind of AoE unless they really get like the perfect ideal I'm offended into Phantom Execution combo, something of that nature. Because otherwise, RRQ, they're just splitting around and making sure that, okay, even if they're fighting on the back foot, they're going to make sure that they take Arfi out. And once that's done, Rez, Zunesh, everyone's going to make the plays happen.
Beautiful opening just to dismantle the formation. And that will be Alec going down for 20, as we will get the Lord in 15.
Rez on enablers. That's an enabler right there, a pick-off hero, the Cho. So if Edok won't be getting a lot of Cho games, he can always just now rely on Rez against the Ruby. I think even Nino was surprised, right? Like, that should be a Gata XP. Sees the Rez Cho, he gets confused by it, rotates less.
Look at the zone.
Zoning, free.
Oh, looking for an opening. Doesn't really find the angle just yet. That's Shadow Guild committed. Oh my goodness, placing right for Toy! Hey, finds one. That's going to be Yasuke eliminated. Now, with the Lord playing and marching bottom side, RRQ, they will hit the reset button before looking for the end angle.
No, Yasuke, he's finally died. His first death this game.
Finally at 12 minutes, and RRQ, again with the relentless pressure, dude.
Great on the DBS. Zunesh, slight mistake, no quad shadow, I believe. But luckily, the minion is there. Pulse to stop the momentum. Lord will reach the bottom side turret soon, and RRQ, they can take their time.
Oh man, 8,200. The lead just keeps on building. They still have a whole Lord down below. Rez looking for a play again.
10,000 gold lead in play. Bottom side turret falls. Now will they go for more mid? Defended. Top lane will be the main focus. Lord should be taken care of soon, but RRQ playing it rather slow. Rest hit onto Dino. AOG finds the connection, and RRQ, they will pursue more. Renz just DPS providing damage. RRQ though, they will slow things down as RP claims the shutdown.
Rez, very low, flickers out to safety. Denies another kill over Edok bot and Immortality just in time there earlier. And now they get so much value. It's both base turrets up top, down below, taken down. Mid lane is almost down as well. This looks like it's wrapped.
Honestly, what can they do, man? If you notice as well, the fact that RRQ can chase so far, they have so much mobility, right? They have gap closers on everyone, and they have that AOG that has trapped Alter Ego time and time again.
Yeah.
If you notice, Alter Ego are forced to expend the flickers, the dashes to get out of the AOG. So because that keeps happening, there's nothing left for them to actually set up for a play to try and get Toy, try and get wins, even before talking about the fact that there is a Purify ready and available for that backline of RRQ. So again, there are there are 3 layers of solutions already prepared by RRQ before Alter Ego are even on layer 1.
Twilight armor, Arashi, Rez picked it up. Twilight. I guess, evading from the
Nullifier.
initial burst of RP, like
Yeah.
that poke from the Death Sonata.
Yeah.
I think it's better against the poke for sure. And on a shorter cooldown as well now, just limits the amount of damage you can get in a single instance. So considering his playstyle is just, dancing around in the front, right? It's gonna be beneficial for him to not really get taken too far low. If he wants to really be that annoying factor, he can just go for a Sky Guardian helmet eventually. And just like that, he won't need to go back to base at all. He can stand there, take some damage, and never really back away from the area of Alter Ego.
Okay, Lord spawning the guy in the game again. Oh, 14 minutes enhanced. It seemed like Alter Ego are looking for an angle. They want to brute force their way in, and they've gotten the angle. But they cannot hold onto it. Had to reset it. Alec forced to back away.
Wow.
Constant pressure of RQ. Rins at 15. 3 whole levels ahead of Hijume.
They need to respond bottom. Read your show. So yeah, that's just a green light for RRQ.
Yep.
It's gonna be a green light, 3 Lord.
And look at the strategy, dude. They send Rez up, right? So even if Alec engages onto Rez, E-Dog is gonna AOG right on top of the team, so everyone's gonna scatter, and they can't really gather enough damage to take Rez out. So every single time Rez spots Alec, he's just forced to back away, and that shuts down his engage. And eventually, Rez will find the opportunity to engage onto Alec, and effectively that Kalia threat is just non-existent. Alter Ego do not have that Kalia at their disposal.
8,000 gold lead. It was been stuck here for the last, 5 minutes? And they've effectively been denying Alter Ego from resources. Only now has Alter Ego really been... Now in the sieges have Alter Ego have only been able to clear out minions, get some minions on the board. But other than that, yeah. Kimmy, 3,600 ahead of Hijume.
Ooh, OG opening things up just to make space. Turret taken down. What happened? Zuna's taken down. 5v4. Lord is still up though.
What?
Oh! Yasuke claims a shutdown and a double. RP finds a 3. 3 members of Kings are down and out.
Whoa! Alter Ego! Are they going to be looking for a straight push? I don't think they can.
Yeah.
So RQ, big
blunder.
mistake. And finally, after 5 minutes of a hold, a deadlock on that gold lead, it finally drops to 3,000. Alter Ego, slowly but surely claiming shutdowns, getting items to push them forward in the late game.
So 7 to 8k gold lead, halved immediately from that chain of events. Even the AOG to begin with, it looked really forced from E-Dog. Certainly an uncharacteristic moment where Alter Ego will capitalize, get 2 or 3 turrets, presumably. The RQ can recover.
Getting turrets are just... Mizuki recalled a bit too much respect, or they just didn't even think about taking the turrets in the side. That would have benefited them. Again, they need even more tempo on the map. They can't just... Interesting.
Another reset. RQ still holding the map here. Yeah, map is still red. Very much so.
There's so much control. Again, there are 2 or 3 members can kind of zone and look out. Oh, I like not spotted, but Nino is.
Uh-oh, Nino getting all in. That's the taunt. That's the king. In the back, it's going to be Hijume and RP though. Oh, RP taking a lot of damage. Soon as AOG doesn't land, Raz in trouble. No immortality, but RP gets taken down. Yasuke forced Rins to use that skill. That's Nino locked down. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ. They tracked back, but they recovered.
They really did, and now the Lord Evolves bonds in the game, but they don't care. They want to end.
Ladies and gentlemen, after a hard, long fight, a hard, long series in their debut, the Kings of Kings in MPL ID Season 16 find their target. 2-1 victory. A win is a win.
A reverse sweep for the Kingdom. Sweet, sweet victory. The record stands tall. They will win yet another opening match. And that's a reverse sweep that really got people concerned, especially considering Rez and Zunesh were debuting for them.
But by game number 3, I think the doubts were ultimately dispelled. It was a great showing from the both of them, man. The aggression was there. The understanding was there. The synergy though, for the most part, that was a clean, synergized game from RRQ. Towards the end, there was at one moment, no idea what happened there. Maybe we're gonna hear more from them, but overall, this is looking like a promising RRQ.
Rez on the Cho. So fluid, man.
Yep. Fluid.
So fluid in this game.
He was water this game. He flew like water. He can flow and he can crash. Hashtag Bruce Lee. In the end, they're
playing the hero based on Bruce Lee.
Yeah, probably yes.
Let's see if Bude Clarabongstar has some questions about that Bruce Lee Cho performance of Rez.
Siap dan sorak-sorai di MPL Arena. Kingdom tentu merayakan kemenangan pertama dari match perdana tim RRQ. Sempat kalah di game pertama cukup telak, tapi kalian berhasil membalas dan mengakhiri series ini dengan 2-1. Toy kembali secara prima nih kayaknya ya.
Enggak juga sih Bude. Ya kan gue main juga sama kayak season kemarin lah, kayak gitu juga.
Itu juga sebenarnya stabil ya dari Toy ya.
Ya mungkin.
Iya mungkin, tapi datang ke season 16 menjadi tim yang bisa dibilang udah ngelihat banyak sekali match-match berlangsung menjadi penutupan di hari ini. Bisa ngedapetin kemenangan 2-1 atas Alter Ego, udah baik belum nih untuk RRQ? Kemenangan 2-1.
Lebih baik Kak. Lebih baik kata Jenis Bude. Lebih baik, soalnya di game 1 tadi kita bisa dibilang belum pemanasan lah. Belum main, makanya di game 2 game 3 kita main.
Udah mulai panas, berarti apa nih? Apa yang terjadi di backstage ketika game 1 usai? Lumayan telak tuh, one-sided game dibalas dengan one-sided. Apa yang terjadi di backstage tadi?
Ya nggak ada sih Bude. Mungkin apa ya? Ya game 1 kita anggap lah walaupun kalah, kita anggap sebagai pemanasan lagi sih kayaknya.
Ya udah, maunya reset aja ya. Santai aja. Tapi itulah dia.
Salah ngomong kok.
Gak apa-apa, bagus banget di sini karena riset kalian berhasil membalikan keadaan. Banyak yang dagdik-dugder dan melihat ada wajah baru dari tadi tuh ngumpet loh. Zunes.
Wajib.
Halo Zunes.
Halo.
Salam kenal.
Salam kenal.
Salam kenal. Boleh perkenalkan diri di sini. Zunes adalah jungler terbaru dari RRQ.
Ya.
Iya. Gimana main di RRQ dan di panggung MPL Zunes?
Senang sih. Dan seru juga fansnya rame. Ya.
Tapi merasakan panggung MPL ada groginya kah? Atau ada sesuatu?
Game 1 sih tadi lumayan grogi.
Game 1 lumayan
Ya,
grogi?
lumayan grogi.
Terus apa yang terjadi? Biar bisa game kedua groginya hilang, udah mulai nyaman di panggung.
Paling percaya sama teman sama coach saja. Gitu.
Apa yang teman-teman ucapkan atau mungkin dari kawan-kawan di backstage juga?
Ya, kayak santai aja main kayak di scrim gitu.
Dan kamu melakukannya?
Ya.
Sudah langsung dilempar mic-nya. Tapi Zunes, kita lihat juga lawanmu hari ini adalah Alter Ego player yang juga dibilang hanya sudah ada Yasuke. Melawan Alter Ego dengan Yasuke. Bagaimana kamu melihat ternyata peperangan jungler tuh gini ya di MPL? Ada nggak? Ada pikiran sesuatu? Gimana sih rasanya melawan Yasuke di MPL?
Jago sih dia.
Jago.
Ya.
Tapi ada apa dengan Lancelot ya? Lancelot hari ini kok agak ini ya? Yang pegang Lancelot malah
kalah.
tumbang. Iya.
Ya.
Kan yang main Lancelot. Kamu kan junglernya ya?
Oh, gak hoki aja. Gak hoki aja.
Gak hoki aja, oke. Tapi oke langsung dilempar gak apa-apa. Dilempar langsung ya. Udah. Ya udah kita simpen buat nextnya ya. Bude tandain. Tapi Rins, hari ini bermain kembali dan ternyata trio mid yang udah kita bahas ternyata ada perombakan. Gimana sih RRQ untuk mempersiapkan adanya perubahan di season 16 khususnya untuk Rins?
Apa boleh?
Ada perubahan nih dari RRQ mempersiapkan diri dengan spare time yang cukup sempit juga kan? climaxnya lalu kembali ke MPL season 16, ada perubahan dari trio mid-nya, jungler berubah, dan juga EXP. Gimana sih persiapan dari RRQ?
Mungkin perubahan itu apa ya? Mungkin kayak ngasih kita hawa baru lah ya, kayak biar pokoknya itu perubahan dari coaching staff lah. Yang terbaik dari tim gimana gitu.
Jadi apakah ini masih bisa berubah-ubah?
Masih bisa, masih bisa.
Masih bisa berubah-ubah. Jadi masih lagi ajang percobaan juga berarti ya untuk menjajalkan. Karena sekarang line up juga bertambah. Berarti akan ada perubahan-perubahan yang terjadi kah? Dari tim RRQ dari segi line up?
Mungkin sih, itu tergantung coaching staff.
Tergantung coaching staff, berarti kita nanti tanya abang ya. Tapi mengingat sekarang, tadi kita juga ada sempat bahas dan ngobrol sama Coach Navari. Mereka bilang, alter ego yang sekarang bersama dengan Alec, mereka akan bermain agresif. Idok merasa seperti itu enggak? Alter ego berubah nih permainannya.
Ya alter ego dari season ke season emang mainnya agresif. Ya soalnya dari hero juga mereka lebih pick yang early game gitu.
Dan ditambah dengan Alec, makin agresif beneran.
Ya.
Pak udah agresif, tambah lagi gitu nggak?
Makin agresif.
Makin agresif. Tapi menghadapi alter ego dengan player-player anyarnya, gimana Idok melihat alter ego yang sekarang?
Ya yang sekarang mungkin lebih kuat. Ya mungkin di week 2 juga ada Van Strong juga baru masuk. Ya mungkin bisa lebih kuat lagi.
Jadi memang kita masih meraba-raba nih peta kekuatan dari tim-tim MPL karena baru first match mereka. Namun yang hadir di sini juga ada Res yang muncul berlabuh di RRQ. Res,
Ya.
bagaimana penyesuaianmu bersama dengan tim baru di season 16?
Apa tadi?
Gimana penyesuaian diri masuk ke season baru dengan tim baru juga?
Ya inilah apa ya? Pasti lebih semangat lah tim baru.
Lebih semangat dengan tim
Ya.
baru. Dan Bude jadi penasaran. Di sini kita tahu RRQ begitu strong dari musim ke musim. Membawa diri ke season 16 tentu banyak ekspektasi untuk tim RRQ. Gimana nih kalian menjawab ekspektasi RRQ di season 16?
Gimana ya? Ya dukung aja sih. Pasti berproses yang lebih bagus.
Berproses yang lebih bagus. Tapi kemenangan di match ini mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan dari tim RRQ?
Ya buat Kingdom yang udah datang sini, makasih banyak. Ya buat yang lagi RKK juga di Medan, ya makasih udah datang, tetap dukung kita terus.
Tetap dukung dan untuk mengabadikan momen kemenangan pertama dari tim RRQ, Bude minta selfie ya, izin ya. Izin ya Kingdom, jangan iri. Tapi Bude mau foto kalian dulu. 1, 2, 3. Dan Bude juga bisa nih ya. Bude akan foto bareng bersama mereka. Dan pakai layar yang di sini. Wah, kayak ya. Stay Kingdom. Yeay! Asik, thank you banget. Ini di sini bisa kelihatan hasilnya. Hasilnya, wih, mukanya serius-serius. Tapi inilah dia, saatnya Kingdom merayakan kemenangan pertama dari tim RRQ. Thank you.
So in case you're wondering what they were eating or what the kingdom were feeding Zunesh earlier, that's jasuke?
I believe it's jagung susukeju, which is like sweet
Corn?
corn with condensed milk and cheese. We call it,
Jasuke,
short form is
short form.
jasuke. Might be a reference to...
So they munched on Yasuke, right?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
They mentioned Yasuke and then they eat Yasuke.
Wow, they're proper demons there.
Dang, they're clip farming.
Yeah, either that or what's it called? Anyways, in the interview, we did get to hear Zunesh's thoughts on playing an MPL for the first time. Groggy in game number 1, nervous, got off the nerves or, really just got over it real quick in game number 2 and game number 3. Trusted their coaching staff. Rez feeling good as well in his new home. He's had a lot of new homes. From Pajajaran to Onyx to Dewa to now RRQ, and it does feel like, maybe it's too early to say it fits, but at least it didn't fail, right?
Right.
Game 2, Game 3, Game 1 was, we don't talk about it. Arashi, what was so special about game number 3? How were they able to execute so well?
Again, just layers upon layers here. It comes back down to the draft, of course, but the fact that the team was able to execute so cleanly. There were moments here where it really could have went south for RRQ, right? They were taking risks. This wasn't a, passive play from RRQ. They were taking those risks, and it doesn't even matter, right? The coordination and synergy is definitely there. That's why it's so promising.
Really,
the MVP.
Whoa. The camera's dancing around.
Are you the MVP?
OTM.
Rins? Of course. It's the boy holding the Zuke.
Yes,
Get him. Our player of the game, MVP, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z series. It's Edok!
Edok indeed.
Oh boy. In game number 2, we were hyping up his Kalea. Now on game number 3, we said Rez is the one engaging. Edok, not so much. More assistance. And usually that doesn't really work out well. Edok is usually the main engaged tool, right? He doesn't really like being passive. But here, you can see, when he's assisting with Rez, with the engages, the AOGs, dude, here it doesn't really land, but it zones Nino away, technically. So it's always put in the right spot, not necessarily to get a full-on multi-person combo, but to be the most troublesome for Altrigo to deal with. Like right there, Yasuke gets zoned away from the rest of his team after that, after that engage, kind of divides the team apart as well. And so the coordination between Rez and Edok, like we mentioned, is just so good. And of course, if Rez is busy, it's not like Edok himself can't really find opportunities to go for a cheeky little taunt. But the AOGs this time, we've seen him on the Gatot, we've criticized him a lot on this Gatot pick. But again, with the right building blocks, with the right formation around him, dude, he was doing great. But this moment though, that was looking kind of scary.
So, Edok was able to just hold him down. Okay.
That's what happened.
Yeah, because we were confused,
Yeah,
the
I was
boys.
like,
What happened? Zunesh. Yeah, so okay. Alec.
It was a messy fight here for Altrigo, especially. It's so scattered, right?
Yeah, just holding this angle was weird in my opinion, right? They got the win. They instantly went and felt like they were ahead. They played like they had all the advantages by going in their jungle, doing all that. They should have still respected it,
Might be the fact that they're playing tempo-wise, right? We talk about how Altrigo like using that momentum. So the fact that they had a bit of a momentum swing there, I think they were trying to push the pace, catch RRQ off guard perhaps, but RRQ were ready for it, man. And eventually, once Altrigo spread out too far from the base, same thing, man. They get cut off from the base immediately. Yasuke was trying to escape with the Phantom Execution. He gets cancelled. Gets taunted by Edok there as well. So, dude, that was tough. That was a rough game if you're Altrigo.
Exactly. I was about to say, if you're an Altrigo fan or, the players, it was rough, especially after that convincing, strong game. No follow through. After that, game 2, game 3, they were lost, and hopefully they are able to recover though. Still a long season ahead.
I think the fact that we were talking about earlier, we were theorizing what could be comboed with the Kalea, and honestly, nothing really crazy is there. It's not available, so Altrigo, all of their Tsunami Slams didn't really work out. Wonder if that's actually the idea from RRQ, right? Hey, look at all of these, cool picks.
Yeah, just cool, but they weren't really able to execute it properly. Let's see, or hear rather, both see and hear the visual of RRQ and audio of RRQ communicating against that composition. Let's throw it over right now. Rash, take it over.
Boom.
Mid kanan bisa ya.
Ruby ada blinker.
Lego nih.
Itu, boy.
Gua ada kolam, gua.
Balikin.
Masih ada.
Balikin, gas.
Masuk. Tarik Ruby.
Ruby.
Lance kuatan.
Granger Bati.
Lance dulu.
Santai.
Lancar aja. Kalau dia asusin kiting pelan-pelan.
Lihat lance guys.
Aman.
Coba lagi.
Ya, baik.
Maju lagi. Bareng.
Ini Lego. Mati dah nih. Nice.
Ruby ada blinker.
720.
Satu lagi.
Gua reset ya. Gua open kanan nih.
Ayo.
Gua ada one juga nih. Gua ada press sih.
Kasih nih.
Ada nih.
Di perang gua aja.
Ruby.
Kalian di belakang ya.
Ruby guys. Pegang.
Aman. Angkat. Targetnya boy.
Sini.
Bola Ranger.
Granger one.
Mati. Gua pergi guys.
Lance.
Tata dia guys.
Santai. Orang baru.
Flicker ya.
Betul.
Flicker Juksin.
Lance.
Bisa kan ya? Kalam game kita.
Clean comps from Captain Rins, but Ida also way
very
more vocal now. Back then it was always just kind of like Rins as the main boy, shot calling. Now it's a mix. We heard a lot from all of them. They're all kind of like very vocal, except for Rez and Sunesh. Even Toy was talking.
I mean, they're the newcomers, right?
Yeah, maybe
So I think the
seniors.
mid and the roam,
Just follow the calls.
Yeah.
Bel Capitan.
It's gonna take some time.
anchors, so to speak.
But yeah, one thing that stood out was that Arfi was denied, dude. We talked about how Arfi might be the win condition. If he isn't getting deleted by Zunesh, right? He is just getting chased down by Edok, dude, as well as everyone else. Goni was exclaiming like, "Dang, dude, I thought he was gonna make it out," but everyone just found ways to get to him.
Yeah, a lot of resources. I thought resources were spent, but no, there were more resources.
But wait, there's
Come
more.
on, exactly. But wait.
Boom, bang, bada bing. It just kept on coming on them. And speaking of alter ego, let's listen from them.
Caster, kembali bersama Alisa, kalau sudah di backstage bersama coach juga. Pasti kita akan interview dan tanya-tanya dikit. Halo Coach Tik. Gimana nih melihat performance AE yang tadi di game 1 sudah tampil luar biasa mendapatkan game point, tapi sayangnya game 2 dan game 3 nih harus kalah nih dari RRQ.
Kayaknya kita hype-nya agak menggebu-gebu aja. Jadi kayak kita udah berekspektasi buat game 2-3-nya bakal sama, ternyata enggak. Jadi kayak hype-nya pas di game 2-nya udah segitu, terus tiba-tiba pas udah mulai game 3-nya kayak kalah, kita mulai nurun gitu. Kayak gitu sih.
Oke, jadi euforianya sudah tinggi, tapi sayang sekali di game kedua dan ketiga ini belum berhasil. Tapi kalau kamu melihat performance dari player baru RRQ, ada Yusuke dan juga Alex nih seperti apa nih?
Buat Yasuke sama Alek, karena aku juga dari MDL kan sama mereka berdua. Sebenarnya mereka yang stabil aja gitu. Cuman ini mungkin kayak first stage buat Yasuke-nya gitu kan, kayak di MPL. Jadi mungkin ini kayak quote unquote kayak ini udah dia nyicipin aja sih, kayak nyicipin ternyata di MPL tuh kayak gini, kayak gitu sih.
Oke, kalau dari AS sendiri sudah menemukan player baru dari RRQ juga, apakah coach sendiri expect mereka akan menurunkan player baru, yaitu di sini ada Res dan juga Zunes?
Sebenarnya kalau udah expect sih, karena beberapa hal yang berseliweran di sosmed gitu lah, kayak gitulah. Jadi kayak kita udah expect ya janggalnya udah pasti bakal si Zunes yang main. Tapi kalau XP-nya kita literally baru tahu tadi, jadi kayak gitu.
Oke, dan kira-kira apa nih evaluasi yang dipersiapkan untuk next match-nya?
Paling buat next match-nya kita coba buat riset dulu ya. Yang penting itu kita riset dulu. Nanti paling buat evaluasi kurang lebihnya kayak gimana ya nanti kita di GH. Paling ya lihat besok sih, lihat besok kayak gimana.
Apakah bakal ada roster baru nih?
Let's see.
Let's see. Oke, kita akan tunggu surprise-nya ya Coach ya. Thank you so much dan good luck untuk reset besok.
Ya, sama-sama.
Pastinya untuk Alter Champs jangan lupa dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian karena perjalanan season 16 masih panjang dan kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you so much, Sticks. They were not aware. They didn't know Rez was going to be playing. They knew about Zunesh. They had a feeling. But Rez, no clue. They thought it was still going to be Dyron. Turns out it's not. It's Rez. And they were caught off guard by it, maybe by the picks as well. That's why they were like, Cho XP? It's right?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be Cho Roman.
We all thought that was going to be the case.
Man.
But it wasn't. Rez was able to
He went like this.
subvert our expectations. Woo, woo, woo. got a 2-1 because of that. So Alter Ego need to... Yeah, game 1 looked so good that game 2 and game 3 was like very underwhelming. It felt very anticlimactic in a way because we were expecting a banger for game 3, you know?
Yeah.
Game 1, solid. Game 2, RQ adjustments, amazing. Game 3 should have been like a bang, same level play, especially with the drafts. But no, we weren't able to keep it calm and composed. They had too many things going back and forth. Oh, God. Oh, let's take a look at the standings for regular season.
Wow.
Week 1, day number 2 as of yet. Remember, things can change and will change. Onyx, number 1, 4-0, perfect record. Evo's, number 2. And then followed by Geek and RQ with all the wins. And then we have all the 0-1 teams.
Alter Ego, Team Liquid, Bigatron by Vitality is down there as well. Dewa United and Navi.
Only the first week, but yeah, the red zone not looking to trigger for Mirko. See a bit of a grimace there.
What? It's day 1.
It's day 1 though. It is
For Bigatron, it's day 1.
week 1.
Tomorrow is day 2 for Bigatron. They'll be going up against Navi.
Ooh,
That's a tough one.
wow. The red zone battle.
Whoa, that's actually true. Red zone battle. Dewa will also be going up against Alter Ego tomorrow.
Okay.
And speaking of tomorrow's schedule, I think we're going to be getting tomorrow's schedule very soon here.
Yeah,
Big Fam, they've broken their record of always losing their first match, but have stuck to the record of always playing full game series.
Yeah.
And here it is for tomorrow's schedule. BTR take on Navi.
Ooh.
Geek Fam versus RRQ already. Woo. And then Alter Ego versus Dewa.
All right, that's a fun one. That's a fun one. There's a bit of rivalry now between Geek Fam and RRQ for sure, man.
There's always been since the Kingslayer arc.
Exactly. Because of that, it's more here, you know. Because as a Kingdom fan myself, it's like I don't want to lose to those guys.
Yeah. And
Oh,
RRQ
man.
sent Geek Fam home this last playoffs. Remember?
Yeah.
The whole boy situation into the mental drop for the whole team.
Definitely unfortunate. But tomorrow we're gonna see with the changes. One team with changes, one team sticking with the old. Now that's an interesting situation.
It is. Now, I mean, it's still up in the air, right? Will Sunesh play again alongside Red?
Will he?
Or will it be Citizen Iron back to last season?
Let's take a look at the Superfans pick though.
Hey.
After that, Alter Ego going above 12.76%. I believe that was Geek Fam earlier today. Onyx, RQ, and then Geek Fam. So Onyx are still standing strong. RQ, they're coming close though. Look at that. They're getting closer and closer.
Uh-oh.
And the Superfans pick. What happened to Geek? I have no idea. 1.87 is a crazy drop from being 13% earlier today. Navi Dewa, understandable. BTR, I'm surprised they're there. I'm surprised they're not top.
Ah!
Best team.
Top 2,
bro.
Top 2.
Yeah, man.
Top 2.
Celebrating Superfans pick, obviously.
All-Star trophy, though.
SC.
You gotta appreciate it.
SC. SC keys.
Updated standings.
Sure, we'll talk about that later.
Let's check it out.
Superfan standings. All right, who do you think is number one Superfan standings?
Either me
I think
or
it's Troopers.
Me or Rush, I think.
RQ
or Onyx.
Or Onyx. All right, the Kingdom or the Sonics or the Troopers. Let's see the Superfans Cup update standings here very soon.
Let's see.
Trooper better.
Trooper better.
Drum roll.
Let's go, Troopers! Bang! Yes! Wow!
What the heck? What is this based on?
No, they played. What do you mean? What do you mean? They played, Gani. Standing Superfans Cup. It's a Superfans Cup. They have a team. The Troopers have a team. Nomination have a team. Kingdom have a team. They play. And the Troopers are number one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sonic
Here,
Fox.
you see?
There you go.
They play outside. Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, we should honestly represent one of the teams. I think I'm
Yo.
gonna smack everybody.
We gotta represent the casters, bro.
Yo, Wutan, you know what to do.
Casters team, please.
Versus whoever here. Put us in the league. Put us in the league, man. This will be fun. But you can see them here, and that's why you guys can come around to the MPL Arena and join all these amazing activities we have. The booths as well, back to back. Look at the super fast stand of that PL Cavalry man.
We got Okay, it's still the first day. So now we got, okay, this is interesting.
Second day.
Second day gone.
Second day.
Second day gone. Are we stuck on the 22nd of August, gone?
He's in a time loop. He's in a time loop.
Fair enough.
He's reliving that same day. Oh man, that was a fun day, honestly.
It really was.
I feel like you can say that the
I
last.
feel like
game,
I can go 3 more matches if it.
Wow,
I
that's
feel
impressive.
we could go 9 more matches.
Oh, what he said.
Yeah.
What he said.
If we have 9 more teams in MPL, think about it. We're gonna have MPL every single day, Monday all the way to Sunday. I want that. Do you not want that?
I do want that.
Okay.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
And that means you can come here every single day.
Yes.
For all you who claim to be super fans, you're not. Unless you come over here to watch live at Season 16 MPL Arena. Feel the hype of watching MPL matches in person with fellow super fans. There'll be tons of exciting moments and giveaways you can get only if you show up live. Like you saw earlier, we got the Super Fans League, we got the Good Day booth, we got every booth outside there, merchandise booths as well for you guys. How to get your tickets? Just head over to id-mpl.com/ticket.
Pick the match you want, you know. If you like Onyx, if you like RQ, if you like Bigatron, don't forget to come on game day.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Forget to come.
Another
BTR.
Ooh, which jersey is which though?
Yeah, dude, they have very similar jerseys. I actually mistook BTR for Geek Fam when they revealed the roster. I was like, whoa, Geek got Nile. Oh, wait, those are my boys. Because Nile was in the middle, right? So I was like, ooh. Go ahead and check it out, guys. Tickets are still on sale, selling like hotcakes. Right, Rash?
For sure, man. This next match up as well.
Dewa?
Interesting. Woo! Avion.
Oh no, this is a bad pick. Because Fabian and Ray are both not in the main lineup.
Interesting. But hey, again, you gotta get these tickets quick, man, because they're selling out pretty fast. Especially if you're from the the better teams in the league, RRQ, Onyx, Bigatron. You know what I'm saying? Like
Why'd you say me third? Why'd you mention me third?
I went from this way that way, bro.
This is biased.
Nothing personal, kid.
You did that first.
Nothing personal. I'm just saying, if you're trying to watch the best teams in the league, right? You better get it fast because it's selling out. It's selling out.
Only RQ, Onyx, and Bigatron.
You gotta say Onyx.
What about
first,
Ultrigo Navi?
I'm trying to throw shade.
Oh, so the 2 teams here, shade has been thrown to you. Navi, Alter Ego, Evos, you too. But you have a chance to beat BTR here live Sunday, August 31st. Get your tickets now. id-mpl.com/ticket. We gotta create a catchphrase for the ticket.
What is this?
Ooh, it's a dance move, you know, Rashi?
I'm just dancing too.
It's the MSC 2022-3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's the song right there.
I wasn't there for that, but
you can feel it.
That's pretty funny.
This is Navi RQ. That's X Magic against Rins.
Rinzet.
Wow.
All good mid laners have S.
Rins.
So we have Sans, Super Rins, Sanji, Sirins,
Rins.
Soreno, Saboy. All the good players. And the jungle, it's always K. Kyrie. King Kong.
What, Ken?
Koba Zane.
Who the heck? Well.
And Kyle.
Dude, I think we've been on stage for a bit too long here. We're getting off track.
All good gold laners have M.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been
Miracle.
Mirko, Goni, and Rashi. We'll be signing out soon, but don't forget that tomorrow there's still one more day to wrap up the week.
3 more amazing matches.
3 more amazing matches. I thought it was gonna say 3 more days, and I was gonna be like, no, can't. What? No, 3 more matches though. That's true. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna be _1 in the standings by tomorrow? Will Onyx hold on to their lead? Probably, because we don't really have anyone else who can actually take that 4-0 spot right now. Bude, take it away. It's over for us. MPL ID S16, we own this. Woo!
Hari yang kedua di minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 16 telah berakhir. Perjuangan dari setiap tim bisa kita saksikan. Tayangan perdana di match pembukaan tiap tim pun sudah kita saksikan bersama-sama. Bagaimana mereka berjuang untuk membuktikan diri dan juga menjawab semua tanda tanya besar yang kita ingin berikan di MPL Season 16. Dan ternyata kita bisa melihat bahwa perlawanan semakin keras. Kemarin memang semuanya 2-0, tapi hari ini 2-1 di 2 match. Dan kita akan melanjutkan perjalanan pertarungan mereka di hari esok. Di minggu yang pertama belum usai, masih akan ada 3 match yang berlangsung esok hari. Jadi jangan sampai kelewatan, dan hari ini yang sudah memberikan suara dan semangatnya Bude mengucapkan terima kasih. Dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner, karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Yoritos. Dan tak lupa supplier kita, Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Banyak yang telah menyaksikan MPL Season 16 di hari yang kedua. Namun Bude yakin di hari yang ketiga akan semakin pecah. Dan hari ini kita harus berpisah. Di malam minggu ini kita akan bertemu di hari yang cerah esok hari, di hari Minggu. Dan Bude akan menunggu kalian. So, thank you for watching and see you tomorrow di hari yang ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani